Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nithyananda, I welcome all the participants of the Paramashivoham Level-3 program and the viewers on live on YouTube and other social media platforms to a brand new day starting with Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga is the greatest science revealed by Paramashiva through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to humanity to align ourselves to the cosmos. Let us start with invoking the divine in the form of our Guru with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. As we enter into today's Nithyananda Yoga, let us chant the Mula Mantra, the source Bija Mantra of Paramashiva to invoke ourselves as Paramashiva, the ultimate cosmic energy. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham 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 Shivaya Namaha. Here, let us start the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the elements in the body, yourself, your mind, and the divine that resides within you. As revealed in the Agamas, yoga is not just some body posture, it is a ritual. It is a ritual to connect yourself with the higher divine cosmic energy, to let that be the source of your fuel throughout the day. So as we start with Nithyananda Yoga, I request all of you to get your Panchapatram and Uddharani ready, the cup and the spoon with water in it, through which we will be doing this Tattvachamanam. Taking one Uddharani of now placing your hands in the Gokarna Mudra, shaped as a cow's ear. At the end of each mantra, bring one sip of 1 spoon of water from the base of your palms. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now with the base of your thumb, wipe your upper lip and lower lip 2 times. You'll chanting the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now with the middle finger, ring finger and index finger, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now with your thumb and index finger joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, then your right ear and your left ear. Wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now with the base of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, your left chest. With all your fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder and heart center. Now let us enter into the Sankalpa Mantra, the conscious resolution, declaring our conscious declaration to manifest the ultimate body, the ultimate mind, and the ultimate consciousness. Let us start. Please place your hands in the Sankalpa Mudra with your left hand underneath your right hand placed on your right thigh in the Sankalpa Mudra. Now hold your conscious intention intensely within you as we enter into the Sankalpa Mantra. ओम ममोपात समस्त दुरित क्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कुंभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्याधिमहांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakaacharya Varya Satchidananda Pranava Swarupa Shrotriya Brahmanistha Srimad Jagat Guru Shri Lashri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं मम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं च नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Om apa upasprishya. Wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now with that, let us enter into the actual sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence, you are going to be experiencing a whole body activation, connecting yourself to the cosmic energy directly. So let us start with the first asana, Sukhasana. Sit straight in a comfortable position, cross-legged, with your hands in the Bindu Mudra, the tips of your thumb and index finger joined together placed on top of your knees. Do the Samana Kumbhaka Pranayama. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, which includes the Jalandhara Bandha tucking in your chin, the Udyana Bandha sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha clenching your perineum. Visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet. From here, moving into Parvatasana. Bring your legs into Padmasana position. Engaging all the three bandhas. Raise your hands up into the air in Anjali Mudra. Visualizing Mount Kailash in your inner space. Visualize yourself strong and sturdy like a mountain. Parvatasana. Athava Kshemahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Asthira Rupi Syat Chakradi Vilopanam. Now move into Hali Pavasana. Stretch your legs in front of you, keeping your feet together in front of your body. Hold your left hand with your right hand in the Parashu Mudra. Place it behind your back and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the three bandhas, gazing towards your nose in Hali Pavasana. Purva vidhiya ho me jano, ubhe pagatali samput thano, pishtipachedo, karalyavo, dachinakaraso vam gahavo. Now, remaining in the same position, let's move into Nagi Pavasana. Bring your hands in front of your body, cupping on the ground. Engage all the three bandhas, gazing at your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana. Purabhavidi Paryagane Nicho Hoi Kahuni Phanasyo Lagai. Now, raising yourself up into Kokilasana. Hold your toes with your hands, respective hands, in the Prana Mudra with your index and ring middle fingers. Stretch your legs out upwards and then into Padmasana. Lean forward, place your elbows onto the ground, engaging all the three bandhas. Visualizing yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. Athanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. Moving into Nithyananda. In a seated position, place one ankle on top of the other knee and the other ankle below the opposite knee. Place your hands clasping the opposite elbows. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your chin, sucking in your stomach, and clenching your perineum. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Repeat the japa Soham in your throat center. Nithyananda. दावा पादकी आँख माहिली सोयो दच चरण को वारलो तापरि गुल्फ समोयो वाम पाद को मारलो बहुर गुल्फ जुजान तापरि गोड़ा दच की आँख चाह बाहर लीवान. Now raise yourself into Gajasana. Press your palms to the ground and your feet behind you, raising your hips up into the sky. Now, lower your head and chest, scooping the body forward down again and again, like the trunk of an elephant, while visualizing yourself as an elephant. Engage the Udyana Bandha as well as the Mula Bandha and do the Gajasana. Yujjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuyat mastakaagre hastatalau nidhaya. Now moving into Rikshasana. In the same position, keeping your hands pressed onto the ground, alternate pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Engage the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, visualizing yourself as a bear. Rikshasana. Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat Rikshasanam bhavati. From here, moving into Vaishyasana. Continuing to engage the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. Raise yourself standing tall onto the tips of your toes with your hands in the Hridaya Mudra at your heart center, touching the middle ring and index fingers towards your heart. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Keshena pada yugalam badhva tishte dadhomukaha atava ishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. From here, entering into the Urdhva Karana, the first Karana of the sequence where you are embodying the dance forms of Paramashiva. In the Urdhva Karana, literally means the raised knee Karana. First sit in Aramandi position, placing your heels together, face your feet outwards and your knees bent towards the ground. Place your palms parallel to the ground in front of your chest, facing downwards. And now twist one knee up towards his chest and raising it up back and across the body, back to the original position. Simultaneously, as the leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and across the body. Repeat this on opposite side. From here, let us enter into Balalingasana. Standing tall, interlace the fingers from outside in and hold on to your knees in Sharvavashankari Mudra, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep your legs straight, your spine straight, engage all the three bandhas, tucking your chin in Jalandhara Bandha, pulling your stomach in Udyana Bandha, and the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself caressing a baby in Balalingasana. Ekam janurasya lingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. In the same standing tall, bring your foot behind your back in the Parashu Mudra, clasping both your hands together. Engage all the three bandhas in Padapidanasana. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishthe samsthapyatnena Padapidanamasana. Moving into Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward in the Bindu Mudra, touching the thumb and the index finger together. Now, kick back and pull your foot while leaning forward, visualizing Bhagavan Nataraja, repeating the japa Soham. Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Let us repeat Balalinganasana on the other side. Ekam janu urasya lingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Repeating Padapidanasana on the other side, continuing to engage all the three bandhas. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishthe samsthapyatnena Padapidanamasana. Stretching forward into Natarajasana, engaging just the Mula Bandha. Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. From here, let us move into the Ardharechita Karana. From Aramandi, with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent, bring your right foot behind the other foot. Keeping your left hand at your chest, extend the opposite arm out wide in front of your body like a pendulum, bringing it back towards the chest. using the fingers as a way of movement. Now uncrossing the heel, touch your hand on your nose, the Anchita Karana. Now repeat on the other side. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance, one of the most powerful techniques revealed directly from the scriptures of Hinduism by the Supreme Pontiff to cleanse your muscle memory from any patterns that may be sitting within it. Start the skeleton dance by closing your eyes and visualizing yourself as pure bones, as just a skeleton. Slowly start shaking every muscle, every bone in that body. Shake it intensely. Visualize yourself without muscles, without flesh, without skin, without any organs, purely as bones. Next, relax, walk front and back on your mat. Let us enter into the Katichinna Karana. From the Aramandi position, place your hands above your head, opposite to each other, and facing backwards. Now, from the hip, at the waist, turn sideways, stretching your arms out, and repeat it on the other side after coming back to the original position. From here, moving into Tadasana, keep your legs together, your hands raised up above your ears. Visualizing yourself as a pure palm tree. Stand to engage all the three bandhas. Tadasana. Mahamudra Konau Tadasana Vibhedakanvinota Ansada Kurya Dantarvatni Patipriya. Now, lean forward into Uttanasana from the standing position, placing your hands flat onto the ground. Engage all the three bandhas and try to bring your forehead towards your knees. Enter into the japa of Shivoham. Mahamudra Konau Tadasana Vibhedakanvinota Anam Sada Kurya Dantarvatni Patipriya. Now from here, stretch your body back into a plank position in Tarakshvasana, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest. Move your chin from shoulder to shoulder in Tarakshvasana. Gajasana sthitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kuksham savya kuksham naye Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now from here, rest your body onto the ground. Untuck your toes, and with the strength of your upper back, keeping your palms near your chest, pull your body up into the air. Visualizing yourself as a cobra, engage the Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the throat, exhaling through your nose. Bhujangasana. Angushtrah paryantam adho bhumau vininyaset karabhyam chadharam dhritva urdhvashishah panivahi. Now from here, entering into Shashasana, raising yourself into the Gajasana position. Bring one knee forward towards your chest and back, alternating continuously, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Gajasana samslavjanudvaima kunche varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. From here, entering into the Rathasana, in the same position, bring one foot in between your palms, alternating quickly, jumping between your legs, visualizing yourself as a chariot in Rathasana. Rajasana samsthu ekaikam padam puromadyena bhramayitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Keeping one leg forward, raise your hands up straight into Virabhadrasana. Keeping one foot at a 90-degree angle, the other foot at a 45-degree angle. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, gazing at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra, destroying your ego. Vasishtamata Kaundinya Modhakuputameva Chashta Vakramathotanam Mayuram Set Bandhanam. Now switch your legs around, repeating Virabhadrasana on the other side. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gazing at your third eye. Vasishtamata Kaundinya Modhakuputameva Chashta Vakramathotanam Mayuram Set Bandhanam. From here, entering into Vrikshasana, Keeping one foot on your perineum, lift your hands up into the air in the Anjali Mudra. Visualize yourself as tall as a tree in Vrikshasana. वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधाय तु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Now in the same position, bring one foot up to your upper thigh and your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center in Garudasana, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda, the vehicle, the eagle vehicle of Lord Vishnu. Garudasana dhyanam srambhavi sarvadoshaadvinirmukto bhavati mahabali. Now from here, repeat Vrikshasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a tree engaging the Udyana Bandha. वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. From here, raise your foot over your upper thigh, continuing to engage the Udyana Bandha in Garudasana. Visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana nidhyanam srambhavi sarvadoshaadvinirmukto bhavati mahabali. Now, rest your foot back onto the ground. Stretch your legs wide apart, one facing forward and the other facing at a 45-degree angle, both your knees straight. Now raise your palms straight parallel to your shoulders and lean forward, touching one hand towards the straight leg. Look up towards the other raised palm, visualizing yourself as a triangle. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Here repeat Trikonasana on the other side, continuing to visualize yourself as a triangle. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Now from the Trikonasana position, let us enter into the Nikuttaka Karana, the fourth Karana of the sequence. Placing both your feet in the Aramandi position, bend your knees, placing your hands parallel to each other, opposite to each other above your chest. Now, raise one foot off the ground onto the toes and slam it back down while raising up the other foot. Simultaneously switch the position of your palms in the Nikuttaka Karana. Now from here, moving into Angushthasana. Sit onto your heels with your knees facing forward, your palms in the Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Enter into the Japa Sadashivoham, doing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee. Kabandha asnamityahu gorakshasana chamvakam yeyam brahma prasaditam tatha. From here, stretch your legs forward, one foot forward in Saurasana, placing your palms on the ground for facing forwards in the Vara Mudra. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Prasarya ekam padatam samsthapya tveka padakam. From here, stretch your body forward. Your hands in Prana Mudra, your index and middle fingers wrapped around your toes, the other hand coming to the back of your heel in Vidhunanasana. Gulbhasita padamekam prasarya tatpadagam samshya takrena gulbham janam dhare takrena dhunam pitam chabrise chobhetra. From here, repeat Saurasana on the other side, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tveka padakam. Lean forward and do the Vidhunanasana with your hands in Prana Mudra. Gulbhasita padamekam prasarya tatpadagam samshya tatkarena. From here, bring both your feet together again into Brahmajurankushasana, keeping your knees together, your palms on top of your knees. Engage a Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin, looking towards the gap between your palms. In Bhadragorakshasana. Do phana pani hoye vese, edi do guda nivese, korapag thalyanki mahili, aisa mahira shemili. Now, rest your knees onto the ground in the same position, sitting on your toes in Kapilasana. Engage the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Mahamuni Kapilamuni in your third eye. Ubhay pagitali samata harave, tinko mahili kor milave, phana pani guda hoye vese, edi do guda joni nivese. From here, entering into Bhadra Gorakshasana. Remaining in the same position, switch your gaze towards your third eye. दो पग धरी संपुट करे कोरवाली भू परिधरे कोरवाली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिके वैसे. From here, raise up onto your toes, lifting your knees off the ground, putting your hands in the Padma Mudra, like a lotus, stretching all your fingers. Raise your hands above your head, looking through the gap between your palms. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha sucking in your stomach, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space. Continue the Japa Sadashivoham and the Brahmari Kumbhaka. एरी दो गुला तरियाने फना पानी बहटे कुप निठाने गोड़ा जंगा दरित रहे आड़े वाइसी विदगहे. From here, moving into Mandukasana, relax onto your feet, sitting on your heels. Sit with your heels flat onto the ground. Place your palms onto your respective knees. Do the Manduki Mudra, pressing your tongue up towards the upper palate, visualizing yourself as a frog while gazing at your third eye. Mandukasana. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य सार्धयन् मण्डुकासनम्. From here, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Bring your palms behind your head and place your palms on the opposite shoulder blades. Continue the Manduki Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, gazing at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a frog. Manduka asamadhyastam kurparabhyam dhritam shiraha etadhekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. From here, moving on into Simhasana. Now cross your ankles behind your back, sitting on top of the crossed heels. Place your palms onto your knees forcefully, exhaling with sticking your tongue out like the roar of a lion. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. Dakshinam savyabhutena dakshinena tathetaram hastau jajano samsthapya swangulishcha prasarya cha. From here, moving into Bhadrasana, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your stomach, crossing your toes behind your back, crossing your hands and holding the opposite toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle finger, gazing towards your nose. Continuing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, the Japa Sadashivoham, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Gulpau Javishnasyada Sivanyapa, Vyutramena Samahitaha Pada Gushtakrabhyam ch Dhritva ch Prishtadeshataha. Entering into Kakabusandhyasana, raising yourself up onto your feet, placing your body between your knees. Rotate your, clasp your hands behind your back around your knees. In the Parashu Mudra, gazing at your nose, visualizing yourself as a crow in Kakabusandhyasana. Ratme Vesukuratane, do hat Pagavich Ane, Tunakomori Nalya Paraliave, Pishbaje Kankasi Karave. From here, moving into Kani Pavasana. Placing your palms on the floor, your shoulder width apart. Bring your knees to the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean your chin forward down and gaze ahead, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Kani Pavasana. Asana Kauguna Ashi Dushita Hoi Tawachi Hawi. From here, moving into Kapali Asana. Lean your body forward. Keeping your palms on your head in the tripod position, raise your feet up towards the sky, gazing at your nose, engaging the Mula Bandha. Sisha Sisha Dharti Teki Paglo Miliva Uncha Kukare. Now from here, moving into Parshvamayurasana. Squat on the toes with the legs together. Twist your body in place, both your hands to one side. Align your elbows with your knee and your hip. Lean onto your arms, balancing, extending your legs to the side, gazing towards your third eye in Parshvamayurasana, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan, Mayuram Dandanamakam Kuryan, Mayuram Parshvabhya, Mayura Parshvanamakam. Repeating Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Bringing your foot to the other opposite side, visualize yourself as a peacock, continuing to gaze at your third eye. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan, Mayuram Dandanamakam Kuryan, Mayuram Parshvabhya, Mayura Parshvanamakam. From here now, moving on to Bhairaganathasana. Move into a plank position. In the plank position, bring one foot over the hand in between your palms. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Asana Kauguna Piti Jayi. Repeating Bhairavanatha Asana on the other side. Asana Kauguna Piti Jayi. Now from here, let us move into the Unmukha Pithasana. Placing your forearms onto the ground, walk your feet towards your body, raising your hips into the sky, into Unmukha Pithasana, gazing at your third eye. Bhunyastha Ujjanani Hastau Chatushpadama Vangmukha Mutha Pitanga Yugala Katisthala Bhiruka. From here, moving into Vasishthasana. Raise yourself onto the side, onto one hand with your heels placed onto the floor. Raise your other arm above your body, gazing towards your palm. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vasishtha, the Guru of Sri Rama. Urdhva Kukutavasishtham Marichihal Matsikam Parivrittim Chodharasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side. ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठं मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तं चोधरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Now move into Anjaneyasana. On the floor with your legs facing forward. Place your palms underneath sit onto your palms, keeping your elbows straight towards the body. Engage Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman while gazing at your nose. Anjaneyasana. Gaukar ke behteli korvarli mele bheli soagani bhupaldashe mahane angul milirashe. From here, enter into Paschimottanasana. Stretching your legs forward. Raise your hands above your head, holding on to your toes in the Prana Mudra. Which engage all the three bandhas in Paschimottanasana. Janu parilla tantu paschimam muchitena kena prakarena sukham dharyam cha jayate. From here, moving into Ugrasana, engage all the three bandhas, bringing your hands behind your neck and leaning forward with your elbows onto the ground. With your hands in Parashamudra, visualizing Mahakali Devi in your inner space. Sopanibhyam dharam dhritva janupari shironi sitasana agravadam proktam bhavedanile deepanam. Now from here, moving into Marichiyasana, keeping one leg stretched forward, bring the other leg up towards the chest with your leg next to your perineum. Visualizing Sage Marichi in your inner space, clasp your hands behind your back in the Parashamudra and lean towards your ground with your forehead on your knees. Marichiyasana. Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim veera bhadrakam natarajam trikodam cha suttangashta prasarane. From here, rest your knee onto the ground into Mahamudrasana. Lean forward, clasping your toes, bringing your forehead towards your knees, gazing at your nose in the Mahamudra Bandha, engaging all the three bandhas. Dava Pagmodi Edi Mahiloguthamuladvari Chede. Now raise up, repeating Marichiyasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi, entering into the Japa Mahasadashivoham, doing the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Uttana Padam Krauncham cha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suttangashta Prasarane. From here, entering into Mahamudrasana. Gazing at your nose, engage all the three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha, leaning forward, touching your toes, bringing your forehead to your knees in Mahamudrasana. Dava Pagmodi Edi Mahila Gulpamula Niche De Bese Jimani Pagathali Dharti Teki Uncho Bhaurashe. Now, raising up. Keep your feet together in Bhadrasana, your knees placed onto the floor with your palms on top of your feet. This is Bhadrasana. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Repeating the Japa Mahasadashiva in your inner space, the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Gulbhav Vishna Syada Sivanyav Pasha Yokshipet Padapha Shvitpanibhyam Dharam Badva Sunischalam. From here, entering into Bali Pavasana, placing your feet a little bit forward onto the mat, place your palms lightly on top of your knees. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gazing at your nose, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin in Bali Pavasana. पूर्व चरपटी चौक कह्यो सोई वाही विधियो कीजी सोई आमेरी भिन्न जुराशे अंगुलार्थंतर राशे. Now from here, placing your palms in between the feet, push your feet a little bit away from your body. Lean your forehead forward onto the mat. Placing your palms onto your feet in Joni Asana, visualize the Yoni Mandala, gazing at your nose. दो पग थली संपुट करे को एढ़ में ढके ढिंग दरे अर्ध खात को अंतरराशि लाट पग थल्या मुख प्रदाशे. From here, entering into Midiki Pavasana, keeping your feet in the same position, stretch your arms out towards the side, putting your forehead towards your feet, gazing at your nose in Midiki Pavasana. पूर्वधि परिपर पगथली संपुटिशोलेडी मिलिराशे एडियम सुमाहि कौरे अंगुटा खिसरिसोड जोड़े. Now from here, raise up, bring your palms underneath your knees, stretching them out, leaning your forehead down towards your mat, your palms facing towards the sky in Siddha Samadhi Asana, gazing towards your nose. Visualize Lord Paramashivoham in your space. दो पग थली संपुट करे सोले मेढागा मेधरे अंगुला अठंतुर्राशे लाटपथल्यां प्रदाशे. Now raise up, moving into Chinaki Pavasana, keeping your feet together and your soles of the feet facing towards the sky with using the help of your hands on your feet. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, continuing to gaze at your nose in Chinaki Pavasana. दो पगा की एड़ी धरती में मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे. From here, let's move into Charapati Chokasana. In the same position, bring your palms to your knees, pushing it gently towards the ground. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, gazing towards your third eye in Charapati Chokasana. दो पग थली संपुट धारे आगा लेकर जोर पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदाशे. From here, moving into Bhairavasana, raise your heels up onto your toes, facing your heels towards the sky, tucking your toes as far as possible, keeping your knees stretched out towards your side, placing your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your index and middle finger, your index and ring finger joint, thumb joint together, gazing towards your third eye. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, visualizing yourself as Lord Mahakala Bhairava. गुल्पौ संपीडिचान् योन्यं वित्तमेनोथितं शनैजानुर्पाशुगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्. From here, moving into Samanasana, sit with one heel at your perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto your chest. Gaze towards your third eye and hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the four-petaled chakra, gazing towards your third eye in Japa Mahasadashivoham. समानासनमा वक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योन्यलिङ्ग वक्तके तद्वीरासनं नाथ समानासन संज्ञकं त्या कृतजपेन मन्त्रं धृत्वा वायुं चतुर्दले. From here, moving into Apanasana, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep your hands on the ground to the sides, gazing towards your third eye in Apanasana. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्यधितैकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योन्यलिङ्गवक्तके. From here, move into Samanasana on the other side, gazing towards your third eye, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. समानासनमा वक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योन्यलिङ्गवक्तके. Stretch that leg up into Apanasana, continuing to gaze at your third eye. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. Now entering into Gomukhasana. Sit with your legs, one leg over the other, crossed, aligning the knees at the center of your body. With your feet by the opposite hips, place both your hands on top of the stacked knees, interlaced, gazing towards the nose. Visualizing yourself the face of a cow. सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे तथा सर्वं गोमुखं यथा. From here, enter into Anusayasana, maintaining the same position. Bring your hands towards your feet in Prana Mudra, clasping your toes with your index and middle finger. Gazing towards your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya, glowing with golden skin, engaging the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने वामता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे राशे आड़ा पद दचपद आने. Now into Anusayasana 2, clasp your hands behind your back and lean forward with your forehead to touching the ground. Try to touch your nose towards the ground, gazing at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. जीवना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि मिला राशे गोड़ा सवले पकचल्यालो आडवा इसुधा राशे. Now raise your knee up facing the sky with one foot at your perineum, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Vishnu, keeping your palms on your respective knees, stretching your chest out, gaze towards your nose, engaging just the Mula Bandha. Entering into the Japa Om Nithyanandoham, do the seat Kari Pranayama. दावा पगमोड़ी एडी मांगलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे दे बेसे जीवन पगथली धरती टेकी गोड़ा ऊंचा उभव राशे. Now from here, moving into Naradasana, leaving your legs in the same position. Twist your body to bring your elbows outside the raised knee, palms in Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord, as Rishi, Deva Rishi Narada. पिष्टिजुमां पगथली केरी भूपिताज लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सोपरो है जोई लचपाशली राखे सोई. From here, move into Matsya Pitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap your respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the hands straight, hold onto the respective toes with the index and middle finger in Prana Mudra. Gaze onto your nose, visualizing the Matsyavatara of Bhagavan Sri Vishnu. Vamen Vamangushtantu Grihitam Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamen Sampirya Medhradupari Dakshinam. From here, let's repeat Gomukhasana on the other side, visualizing yourself the face of a cow, gazing towards your nose. Savye Dakshina Gulphanto Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshine Pitasa Savyam Gomukham Yatha. Moving on to Anusayasana on the other side, gazing towards your nose, engaging the Udyana Bandha. Dakshina Goda Niche Uthane Vamanta ke upar aane Goda Sindh milave bhari Goda Sindh milavi rashe. Now from here, moving into Anusayasana 2, lean towards the ground, touching your nose towards the ground, gazing at your third eye, visualizing Rishika Anasuya. जीवना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाए राशे गोड़ा सवले पगथल्यालो आडवा इसुधा राशे. Now moving on to Garudasana on the other side, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gazing towards your nose. डावा पगमोड़ी एडी मांगलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पगथली धरती टेकी गोड़ा ऊंचो भवराशे. From here, bring your hands outside your raised knee into Naradasana on the other side, gazing towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Narada, repeating the japa Om Nithyanandoham. Pishtijumam pagathali keri bopita lagave pheri goda swapno he jai dashpakti rakhe soi. Now from here, move into Matsya Pitakasana. On the other side, gazing towards your nose, your fingers in Prana Mudra, visualizing Matsyavatara of Bhagavan Vishnu, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Vamen Vamangushtantu Grihitam Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medhradupari Dakshinam. Now let us enter into the next sequence, the Matsyendrasana on the other side. In the same position, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other opposite foot on the ground next to the hip. Twist your body elbow outside of the raised knee, keeping your arm by the back, head turned back and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the great sage master of Hatha Yoga. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यतः नम्राङ्गं वां पादं हि दक्षिणानुपरिण्यसेत्. Now in Kubasana, switch your hands, visualizing yourself as a camel. Asana ka upar jholo jaye. Now place both your hands flat onto the ground, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gazing towards your third eye in Matsyendrasana 2 with the japa Om Nithyanandoham, and you're doing the Sheetkari Pranayama. Matsyendra Pitham Jatra Pritim Prachandurk Mandala Khandanasana Abhyasa Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratum Hidadhatum Sam. Now repeating Matsyendrasana on the opposite side, gazing towards your third eye, visualizing Shri Matsyendranatha. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वां पादं हि दक्षिणानुपरिण्यसेत्. Now from here, repeat your switch your palms into Kubasana, visualizing yourself as a camel, gazing at your third eye. Asana ka upar jholo jaye. From here, rest both your hands onto the ground, continuing to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendra Pitham Jatra Pradiptim Prachandurk Mandala Khandanasana Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratum Hidadhatum Sam. From here, enter into Padmasana, placing your feet on the opposite thighs. Engage all the three bandhas, tucking in your chin in the Jalandhara Bandha, sucking in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and clenching your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Entering into the Sheetali Pranayama, the cooling Pranayama. Repeat the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasudashivoham in your throat center. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Padmasana. Asanam Bhujam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha. Now moving into Padmasana 2, cross your hands over your feet, clasping the respective toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, gazing towards your nose in Padmasana 2. Uttano Krita Urusansav Prayantaha Ur Madhyata Tothano Pani Kritva Tadrisho. Moving into Kukkutasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Sitting in Padmasana, place your palms in between the gaps between your thighs and your calf muscles, raising yourself up in the Sahaja Kumbhaka, repeating the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasudashivoham. Kukkutasana. Padmasam samsthapyana anurorantam ekanovesh dhumava tishthet vyomastah Kukkutasana. From here now, raise yourself onto your knees in Baddha-Kekiasana. Place your palms facing your knees backwards onto the ground. Bring your elbows onto your navel and lean forward, raising your knees off the ground in Baddha-Kekiasana. Dharamavastabhyakadvena tatkur prasthapitan abhipashochasnodandradutta khemayirumetat pravadanti pitham. Now in the same position, stretch your legs back up into the air in Mayurasana, visualizing yourself as a peacock and doing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Mayurasana. अथवा क्षेमहादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम नेतृत्व असुररूपी चक्रादि विलोपनम. Now lay flat onto the ground in Makarasana. Bring your palms in Parashumudra behind your neck, visualizing yourself as a crocodile with your feet pointing outwards. Makarasana. Adhyashete hridayam nidhaya bhumo ch padau ch prasarimano shirasti dhritva kadarmi yudne deha agnikaram Makarasanam tatha. Now from here, let us move into Shalabhasana. In the same position, bring your palms next to your chest, raising your feet up using the strength of your core muscles, visualizing yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. अध्याशेते एकैवक्षोभुं वश्यभिकरवत्सलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितश्चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्रा. Now entering into Ushtrasana, bringing your feet next to your back. Press your legs with your palms onto the ground in Ushtrasana, visualizing yourself as a camel. Adhyasete padyugmavaksho पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय प्रधृतं कराभ्यामाकुञ्चेत् सम्यगुदास्य गाढम् उष्टं च पीतं योगिनो वदन्ति. Now holding on to your feet from inside out, stretch your body up into the bow position, the Dhanurasana, gazing at your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow. प्रसारे पादौ भुजन्तरूपं करोच पृष्ठे पादयुग्मं कृत्वा दंस्तनिवर्तिकातागं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. From here now, entering into Bhagasana, raise yourself onto your heels, sitting on your heels with your knees facing forward, your palms on top of your knees flat, gazing towards your third eye, engaging the Mahamudra, the Mula Bandha. उल्टा मोड़ी पावद वैसे भरो ज्योति करे वैसे पावन महिला गुलपचो कुलापाशिला वैसो. From here, moving into Gohyasana, place your elbows onto the ground in the tripod position with your head gazing towards your nose. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, raising your feet halfway up across the body, keeping it in a ball position. Gohyasana. दो हाथ की कहुई जोई पुनिबा कलाए जाने दोई. Now moving into Shirsasana, raise your feet up towards the sky, continuing to gaze at your third eye. Shirsasana. विपरीतमण्डलं चोद्धिरविधं दण्डासनं या प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Now moving into Phodyasana, bring your legs in front of your forehead, lifting with your hands underneath your shins, lifting your legs straight up into the sky, bringing your forehead towards your knees, doing the Bhastira Kumbhaka, blowing like a bellow forcefully, doing the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Phodyasana. दो हाथ पगवा हराने गौड़ा करे काम सीठाने. Now in the same position, bringing your palms behind your back. Cross your palms into Parighasana, visualizing yourself as a mace, gazing at your third eye. Parighasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसारितं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्यास्ताभ्यां कदाय मध्वाकमकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिघासनं भवति. From here, stretch your legs forward, bringing your legs up into the Naukasana position, visualizing yourself as a bow, gazing at your third eye, continuing the Bhastika Pranayama. Naukasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा भूमिष्ठभिस्तुन्तं मन्धाय शिरोजङ्गपादनन्दोद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति. From here, moving into Rudrasana, bring the soles of your feet towards your chest with your palms clasped around it, gazing towards your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra. Rudrasana. Pagatari Samputakare Hatasya Pagochai Pagakanguta Dole Palikane Talave Pachedo Hat Pagvaharane. Now lean back on towards your back. We are almost done with this sequence of Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Stretch your hands towards your heels, raising your hips up towards the sky in the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin. Gaze towards your nose in Unmukha Pithasana 2. ऊर्ध्वे जाननी कृत्वा श्वैर्ध्वोर्ध्वकं तथा उत्तापे स्वतिष्ठेतु पृष्ठे उन्मुख नामके. Now lean your body flat on towards the ground, visualizing that you are a completely dead body. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has liberated you. You're flat, your palms on the ground. Lay down with the Shakti Chalan Mudra, the feeling of energy flowing through every vein in your body. अथ शवासनम्. उत्तानं शवद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. Relax here for a few moments in Shavasana. Let us now have a short break to freshen up, drink some water before we enter into the next part of the sequence, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence that we'll be entering into now is the Yathasanishthasana. In this asana, bring complete ease to your body. Sit in any position comfortable with you, but with your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your index and thumb joined together. With the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Yathasanishthasana. Paryankam tatsavakhyatam yathasamstha yathasthitihi. Now, move into Samasana. Sit cross in a cross-legged position on the floor with your hands on your knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Take long, deep inhalations and exhalations. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism doing the Samana Kumbhaka and engaging the Mula Bandha. Idanim garbhininaam yogabhyaso yatha laghu sukha prasvalabhaya prochate praktane pathi. From here, move into Muktasana. Placing the left foot against the genital region, place your right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of your knees, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a rishi, liberated by the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana. Nipirya vinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha vamam yamena gulphena muktasanamidam bhavet. From here, moving into Siddhasana, maintaining the same position, switch your gaze towards your third eye. In Siddhasana. Sthanam yamitendriya chaladusha pashyan dhruvarantaram chaitan moksham padbhedajanakam Siddhasanam prochate. From here, entering into Siddhyasana. Visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, maintaining the same position, switch your gaze to the ground in front of you, engaging all the three bandhas. Siddhyasana. Vamapadakire jano, sivani matitasaka uthano, dachipadakire di joyi, madhumadhi, dagave soi. From here, entering into Rudrasana. Keeping your legs in the same position, twist your hands on top of your knees into the Bindu Mudra. Gazing towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Lord Paramashiva. Rudrasana 2. Vamacharana paridachna rakhe, kajugati asavi didhake, vampagati limahi, kor dachnake jubaharale vor. From here, moving into Santadhunasana, embody tranquility and an unshakable nature. Maintaining the same position, switch your gaze towards your nose. Santadhunasana. Asana Kaugudamaniki Chanchalata Meetha. Moving on now into Siddhasana 2. Remaining in the same position, bring your hands to your navel, the palms facing each other in front of your navel. In the Samputa Mudra, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Rijika Aisamasina Siddhasana Mudiritam Prasari Bhipadauto Dorbhyamangushthamadarat. From here, moving into Bandhayoniasana, maintaining the same position, put your little fingers beneath your lower bottom lip, ring fingers above your upper lip, middle fingers closing your nostrils, your index fingers your eyes, and your thumbs closing your ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Visualize your sankalpa manifesting through the womb of creation as you inhale and drop the air from your nose with your fingers. Yatra madhye mahadeva bandhayonyasane shrinau yatkritva khecharo bhutva vicharedishvaro yatha. From here, enter into the Virasana, embodying the space and state of intense bravery. Place one foot on your thigh and the other foot underneath the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together on top of your knees in the Bindu Mudra. Virasana. Ekam padamathayikasmin vinyasyorani samsthidah itara samsthidah choram virasanamudirtam. From here, moving into Valmikasana. Now put your left head on the side of your generative organ, your toes underneath your thigh. With your right foot on top of your left leg, the toes by your knee, hands on your knees, thumbs and index fingers touching in the Bindu Mudra, gaze towards your third eye. Visualize the great Rishi, the poet, the author of Ramayana, Rishi Valmiki. दावा पग पगथली पगा की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय फना दिश मेढ दक्षिण आनी लगावे सोय. From here, move into Joni Mudrasana. Keeping your legs in the same position, switch your gaze to your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, representing the creation energy of the universe. Gaze towards your nose. बावपाद की पगथली जाही माही कोर चोनी टहा धारे विषय उलटा पावजो मोरी. From here, moving into Yoni Asana, keep your feet and hands in the same position, just switching your gaze towards your third eye. Yoni Asana. योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कला फलमाधिपत् खेचरो यात्र देवतः. Now moving into Bhadrasana 3. Bring the soles of your feet together, holding your feet with both your hands. Bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing towards your nose. Engage the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, visualizing Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Gulbhav Javashanasya Vanyakashvayokshipet Savye Gulpham Tatha Savyo Dakshe Gulpham to Dakshine. From here, moving into Aghorasana, remaining your feet in the same position, put one hand over your knee and bring your right hand up to your nose in Aghorasana, engaging the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama, the Antahku Pranayama. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Aghorasana. पूर्व कहो विश्व कहो जो वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई. From here, move into Kaneri Pavasana, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Bring your feet together in front with your toes together, heels apart. Place your elbows onto your heels, your chin resting on your palms. Gaze towards your nose, engaging the Udyana Bandha. Kaneri Pavasana. वाली पवासन कह्यो है जैसे याहू जाने विधि जैसे जो गुल्फ माहिला जानो अरु एडिया बीच कहूँ निठानो. From here, moving into Parasana, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Gaze towards your nose, bringing your palms in the Parashi Mudra, sitting with your knees raised, arms between the thigh and calves, interlaced fingers, bringing your feet off the mat in Para Asana. जोग प्रवीप्य प्रदीप्य का वेड़ी करकी अंगमुरी जोई वितशाम. Moving into Gopi Chandasana, hold your feet with your palms, bringing it up to your chest, bringing your chin on your hands, gazing at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. पूरभविति परि पगा का अंगूठा की था करू पराशे येडी हृदय लगावे कांकसी एडिया आंगुली परि राशे दृष्टिना सा अग्र. Now bring your foot up towards your chin, sitting with your soles of the feet together. Bring the feet up to the chest, bring your head down, touching the chin to the soles. Gaze towards your nose in Udarasana. Visualize your body free from any defects. दो पगथली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरुद ही ठाने अंगुष्ठ दो समट हरावे चिबुकना नीचे टाह लगावे. Now from here, moving into the Vishishtasana, Sit with your feet together, your arms under your legs. Raise your feet up towards your face, your fingers interlocked, palms over the forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in life in Vishishtasana. दो पग थली जोड़ी संपुट करे, हाथ दो पग बीचे आने ताले करे बारे ले पहुनिया माहिली संधिराशे. Moving into Bhujasana. Now, remaining seated on your body, lift both your legs on top of your respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath your leg and up, interlacing the fingers around the back of your neck in Bhujasana, visualizing yourself as a cobra. Shirasanam tu vijnayam, kakshasanam anah param, grivasanam cha paramam, Bhujasanam ihochyate. Now, moving into Kalyanasana. Maintain this same posture. Bring your elbows around your back and your palms clasped in Paramashivoham behind your back, gaze towards your nose. Visualizing yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess, auspiciousness showering upon you. दो हाथ पग विचाने तिन गोड़ो नीचे उठाने बहुरी पखता बाहिल्यावे पुनः युवती ऐसे ठहरावे. From here, moving into Sankatasana. With your left knee onto the mat, place the left foot flat and place the perineum on the raised heel. Raise your right leg over top the left and bring your right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees, visualizing yourself as a swan in Sankatasana. वामपादं चितेर् मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Now moving into Dhenukasana in the same position. Bring the foot out from underneath and place it next to your hip. Place both your palms onto your knee in Dhenukasana, visualizing a cow in your inner space, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Anusagi nagar pachidam vilshudinda dalyam ni dayadyagali vamaka pagal nidayakudu. Now moving into Machandrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind the back, holding the right thigh. Place your right hand on your left thigh, twisting the body, gazing towards the third eye. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Machandrasana. वाम जंग परिदचिठाने वामहस्त पिष्टि दिश आने बहुरो दशन पाद है जोई ताकी नाली जो पकड़े सोए. Now moving into Machandrasana 2. From the same asana, untwist your body, holding on to your respective big toes. Lean your forehead towards the ground such that it touches and the knee should touch the chest should be touching your knees, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Machandrasana 2. प्रथम जीवनो चरण जो जोई वाम जंग परिराखे सोई ताकि एड़ी कड़ी सोलावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे. Slowly raising up. Now moving into Guru Asana, engaging all the three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Bring your hands into the Samputa Mudra, clasping one hand over the other on top of your knees. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Guru Asana. Urmule Itarapadasya Kanishika Pradeshe Gulpham Samsthapita Devajan Itarapadapashni Samsthapya Tishthet Hastau Sammi Layat Guru Asanam Bhavati. From here, repeating Sankatasana on the other side. Visualizing yourself as a beautiful swan, place your palms on the opposite knees. Sankatasana, sitting on the heel. Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasya dharanitale padadandena yamyena veshtayet vamapadakam. Now moving into Dhenukasana, visualizing a cow in your inner space. From Sankatasana, sliding the heel out, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagar panchadam rishilinda galyam ni dayadya గాలి వామక పగలు నిడాయకుడు. From here, moving on to Machandrasana on the other side, keeping your gaze towards your third eye, twist that body out into Machandrasana. वामजंघ परिदचिठाने वामहता पिष्टिदश आने बहुलो दक्षिण पाद है जोई ताकी नली जो पकड़े सोई. In the same position in Machandrasana 2, on the opposite side, lean forward with your forehead to your ground, clasping those big toes in Pranamudra. प्रथम जी मनो चरण जो जोई वाम जंग परि राखे सोई ताकि एडी कड़ी सोलावे बहरे जुगत आश और कहरावे. Now doing Guru Asana, maintaining your same position, interlace your fingers on top of your knees in the Sarvashankari Mudra, engaging all the three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Guru Asana. उरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्फं संस्थाप्य तदेव जान उत्तरपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुआसनं भवति. From here, moving on to the next asana, Pashvasana. Sit with your feet flat on the ground with your knees against your chest, hand holding the opposite knees, thighs together, keeping your spine completely straight, with your tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth. Gazing towards your third eye, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, engaging the Ujjayi Pranayama, the sound making the sound of an ocean as you are breathing. पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् उरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पश्वासनं भवति. Now from here, let's move into Bodha Shokasana. Keeping your knees raised up in front of your body, keep your palms holding the opposite knees and rest your chin onto the top of your hands. Visualize being in a abode of bliss as you gaze at your nose in Bodha Shokasana. दो पगथली भूपरिधारे कोरमाली ऐसे करे कोर मिलाए उकड़ बैसे जंघ कर चाटे अग्र निवैसे. Moving into Kurakatasana, gaze towards your nose, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the same position, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Engage Khechari Mudra, tongue pressed above the upper palate. कुरकट आसन दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे आम्हा सांभा में से क्रियापसा में कहोनी करे. Moving into Sumati Asana. Now cross your feet on top, raising the feet off the ground, visualizing the great Rishi Mahamuni Sumati, gazing towards your nose in Sumati Asana. मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने दे पखाती योले आवे हाथ एक अंतर ठहरावे दो टेढ़ी के ऐसे आडो बार रखोते से फना जुगन उभा करे राखे गोड़ा दो उबा राखे. From here, move into Dandasana. Keep your feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head, interlacing the fingers with your wrist pointed outwards. Engage all the three bandhas, gazing towards your nose in Dandasana. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यतालघोसुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि दण्डपत् मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रासमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् तसुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः. Now from here, leaning your body forward into Arambhasana, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, clasping your toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. दो पग मिलावे पसारे पगा का अंगूठा पकड़े लाट गोड़ा लगावे. Moving into Bhidokasana now. Clasp your feet underneath your knees with your palms, visualizing Swamiji, gazing towards your third eye. Extend your feet out as much as possible. प्रथम बेसे दो पाव पसारे कचका ऊर्धको कोरेदो दारे. From here, moving on to the next asana, the Jalandhari Pavasana. Extend both your legs out with your heels together. Place your chin, mouth, and nose on your heels, inserting your hands below your legs, keeping your elbows together on the ground along with the fingers, palms facing upwards. Gaze towards your nose in Jalandhari Pavasana, doing the Ujjayi Pranayama. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. एडी मिलके दीजे हाथ पसारी पुरी चिवक मुकुल दानासिका तो दिघु परिधारे. From here, entering into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Sit with both your legs extended out. Lift one foot behind your neck, lean forward and down as if in Paschimottanasana. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, doing the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, engaging the Moola Bandha. पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थिं कृता एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति. Now fall back into Anantasana. Lie on your back, lifting the right leg behind the neck. Left hand hold the foot from the top, straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from the Moola to the Mooladhara chakra to the Brahmarandhra. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing the infinite eternal one. Anantasana. Uttana Shaini ekekam pai grivayam vinyasitra hastena pavagram grihitva. Now roll on towards the side, keep on holding your feet, gazing towards your nose in Ankushasana. Uttana Shaita ekekam padam grivayam kurvan. Moving into Drishasana now. Moving into Drishasana, lying down on your back, bring your knees towards your chest. Visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, roll from your left to your right in Drishasana. उत्तानशयनं जानूनि हृदये वस्तम्भजङ्घा सहितो ऋणि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति. Now from here, moving into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, raise yourself up, raising one leg behind your neck, lean down into Paschimottanasana. पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थिं कृता एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति. Fall onto your back, onto Anantasana on the side, continuing to gaze at your nose. Uttanashayani ekaikam paye grivayam vinyasya. Roll towards your side in Ankushasana, continuing to gaze at your nose. Uttanashayita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan. Now moving into Yoga Nidrasana, bring both your feet behind your head in Yoga Nidrasana, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gazing towards your nose. Hold your hands behind your back, Yoga Nidrasana. पादाभ्यां मेषेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा, giving off the ultimate happiness in life. Now moving into Atma Ramasana. Keeping your legs above your body, interlace your fingers behind your neck through the front of your knees. A gaze at your nose, visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu as Atma Rama, the soul within your body blessing you. Atma Ramasana. Atma Rama asa prathama sudho sove, pag uchayi agane ane doi, pig bichi hath kari, kahoni ki mahli sandhimaye, phana athava pag thalya ka. Now from here, moving into Kochikasana. Laying on your back with your knees to your chest, your soles facing up towards the sky. Extend your arms sideways, gazing towards your third eye. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Kochikasana. दो हाथ चिदासा करे तिनसो बिलास पाकरे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहुरी जुटती ऐसी का विधिवाना में. Now moving into the Jatara Parivritti Asana 1, 2 and 3. Lie on your back with your knees to your chest. Arms reaching out to the side at shoulder level. Now for Jatara Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent, twisted, bring it to the ground on the opposite side, keeping the other leg extended straight. Now for Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both your knees bent towards one side. And for Jatara Pravritti 3, keep both your legs straight towards one side. Keep your head looking in the opposite direction. Jatara Pravritti 1, 2, and 3. परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिभागे कृताहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. Now repeat Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3 on the other side. परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिभागे कृताहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. Now moving into Dvipada Pitham, visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Lie onto your back, bending your knees, placing your feet flat onto the ground. Move into Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest by lifting your hips up into the sky, gazing at your nose in Dvipada Pitham. Pratikriyayutam Dvandva Pitha Sarvabalaprasam Garbhinina Durbalana Mitigadi Jagadanu. Now from here, moving into Paryankasana. Visualizing yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lie on your back facing, placing your feet on the mat, bringing your arms over your head, placing the hands flat onto the mat with your fingers pointing towards your feet. Slowly lift your entire body off the ground, giving your back a good stretch over that. Uttana Shayanam Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Ashtabhyapadtalabhyam. Moving into Svantanasana. Now lying on your back, bring your knees to your chest. Place your hands on your shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize while laying on your back like a dog. Chavavat Shariram Samsthapya Januni Samniyarabhav Amniya Hastabhyam Kandharam Bhatva Bhamaye Svortanam Bhavati. Moving into Viparita Karani. Lying supine on the ground, raise your hips and legs up towards the sky, bringing your hands to your lower back for supportive breathing. Elbows and hands extended onto the mat below. Help balance your body, move your legs around and around, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha and Viparita Karani. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Atha Viparita Karani Mudra Bhutale Sashiro Dattva Khelniya Charanatwayam. Now stop the movement, continuing to Viparita Karani 2. Karani Viparitakhya Sarva Dhubhyajnashini Takniya Nityam Abhyasa Yuktasya Jhataragni Vivardhani. Moving into Langalasana. Now lay on your back with your lifted hips, take your feet over your head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms flat, visualizing yourself as a cloud. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Griva Kanthe Bhumi Vishtamupada Dvayam. From here, moving into Shaitapasvatanasana, stretch your legs onto the ground. Visualize one of the 84 different asanas made by Paramashivoham himself. Tanam Shaita Purvita Shaita Paschima Tanakam. Next, moving into Supta Konasana. Spread your toes out wide onto the same position with your hips above your shoulders, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Now, relaxing your back into Chakrasana, keeping your knees towards your forehead. Visualize yourself as a wheel, a chakra. Shavasana Go Pado Kuryamasaka Kasparo. Next, Supta Prasarita Pada Uttasana, raising your back onto the ground and resting your back onto the ground. Keep your hands clasped on your toes in Prana Mudra, stretching your legs wide apart from each other. Uttana Padam Crown Chamcha Marichim Vira Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Sangaksha Prasarane. Moving into Supta Pada Angushtasana, keeping your feet in the same position together. Your hands in Prana Mudra. Uttana Padam Crown Chamcha Marichim Vira Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Sangaksha Prasarane. Next, moving into Matsyasana. Now, in Matsyasana, from Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana. Laying on your back, holding your opposite elbows over your head, gaze towards your nose. Visualizing the Matsyavatara of Bhagavan Vishnu. Gaze towards your nose in the Ujjayi, doing the Ujjayi Pranayama. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttana Shayanam Charet. Purparabhyam Shiro Veshtya Matsyasanantu Yogaha. Next, moving into Parasharamasana. Remaining in the same position, put one hand on top of the other and put it behind your head. Visualize Lord Rama in your space, gazing towards your nose in Parashuramasana. प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे गौड़ा अर्जंघा ये दो भूसो लगता राशे सोई. Now moving into Sarvangasana. Here in Sarvangasana, while laying on your back with your legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up to the sky. Keep your hands to support your hips. Put your elbows on the floor. Tuck your chin to your chest. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji. Sarvangasana. अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योग निपुनो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा. Moving into Vrishchikasana, visualizing yourself as a scorpion, gaze towards your third eye, laying on your back with one foot on the opposite side, lift the other knee towards your head. Extend both your arms straight and put your fingers forward, gazing towards your third eye. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest in Vrishchikasana. प्रथम सायन सूधो ऐसे केत की संधि औदाके कछु ऐसे उर्ध कर राखे बहुरो पगथली ऐसे टाने गगर दीक्ष सन्मुख करिटाने. Now repeating Vrishchikasana on the other side, laying on your back with one foot on the opposite side. Lift your other knee towards your head, extending both your arms straight, hooking the fingers forward, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha, visualizing yourself as a huge scorpion. Vrishchikasana. प्रथम सूधो शीर्ष केतकी संधि सोधा के कचुशीस ऊर्धा गरिरा के. Moving into Vrishapadakshepasana, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, lie on your back, interlacing your fingers around your neck. Lift both your feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, your hands in Parashumudra. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलोभे कन्धरान् बद्ध्वा भूतरं मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा एकं पादं प्रसार्य. Now from here, let us enter into the Marottananasana. Lie on your back with lifting one leg one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism doing the Sahaja Kumbhaka with the japa rotating in your throat, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Engage the Mula Bandha and gaze towards your inner space in the Shambhavi Mudra. Marottananasana. स्वोत्तनवसंस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति. Now moving into Vrikshasana. Lay on your back, placing the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Now stand up and sit back down repeatedly into Vrikshasana, Vrikasana, visualizing yourself as a wolf. अथ उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतनाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति. From here, moving into Luthasana. Laying on your back, quickly throw your legs up above your head and completely roll over like a back somersault. Finishing in a prone position, repeat again and again, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Luthasana. उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरल्युङ्घ भूमौ स्थिता पर्यनुजं भूयात्. Let's continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. After the beautiful stretch and fun we had in Luthasana, let us enter into the next asana, Sarathasana. Lying on your belly with your toes extended, hands on the ground by your shoulders. Contract your lips, making the sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself carrying warriors into a battle for dharma on your back. Sarathasana. Nyubjashayanam kritva nabhim bhumau nidhaya stambhastabhabhyam bhumimavashtambha oshto. Now from here, moving into Deha Yullanghana Asana, the stretching of your body. Now place your palms flat on the mat in a plank position. Jump your legs forward and back between your arms, feeling yourself go beyond the body and mind in Deha Yullanghana Asana. हस्तद्वयं भत्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उद्दानैव बहिराम्नीय अतः नये देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. From here, moving into Jatyasana, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. From the standing position, lean forward, placing your hands on the mat. Walk back and forth on your mat in Jatyasana. This asana gives you the power of remembering all your past lives, the Jati Smaranam. अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्ध्री भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. Moving into the Lolitika Karana, stand straight with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend your elbows and keep your hand at chest level. Now swiftly moving the arms across the body, bringing it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky, moving your head in all directions. Now moving into Sarpasana, stand erect like a rod, straight, with your arms by your side, your hands touching your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upward around the body. Sarpasana. अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेद् रज्जुबद्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गले. Moving into Ushtrasadanasana, while standing, place all the fingers on your mat and stand onto your feet. Place your feet on your fists and begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadanasana. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. गजासदनम् उष्ट्रासदनं भवति. From here, moving into Ashwasana, visualizing yourself as a horse. Remain in the same position, bringing your feet under your heels and walking and moving like a horse. अश्वचलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Now moving into Kapotanitakasana. Raise your body up straight, your feet together. Interlace your fingers behind your back and pull it down towards your calves. Open up your chest and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Kapotanitakasana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति. Now let us do the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. The Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in this asana, sitting in Aramandi. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend your knees, keeping your toes pointing outwards simultaneously. Open up the palms, raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of that respective heel. Visualize you're offering the bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now moving into Khadgasana. Stand straight and bring your palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros, leaning slightly forward. Gaze towards your nose with your hands in Anjali Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros in Khadgasana. Nijasarattamasanam kritva padatalabhyo bhumim avashtabhya uttishtet Khadgasanam bhavati. Moving into the next asana, Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way or as low as you can towards the ground. Stand up. Do this repeatedly, like squats, gazing towards your nose, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Uttanottanam. Punaf punaf uthatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Now moving into Musalasana. So standing up straight, raise your arms above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana. Saralam sthitva urdhvam bahu nayet varam varam kach uddanam kritva nayet Musalasanam bhavati. Now from here, moving into Uchir Shaka. From the standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate like this on both sides in Uchir Shaka, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and gazing at your nose. Uchir Shaka. Hastadvayena dhritva tishtet Uchir Shakam bhavati. Now moving into the Parshvajanu Karana, the sideways knee Karana. Standing tall, keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing towards the side. Bend the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing your toes downwards. Keep your arm holding with the knee with the hand pointing outwards and closed into a fist. And let the opposite hand hang down on the top of the thigh with your wrist, twisted fingers pointing towards the center of your body. In Parshvajanu Karana, balance here. Now from here, relax. Moving into Tandavasana, similar to a modern day pistol squat. With one leg straight, lower the body towards the mat. Stand straight, lifting the waist leg to the opposite side. Do this again and again, visualizing yourself as Paramashiva, fiercely dancing, the Tandava. तांडवासना एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं तांडवासनं भवति Now from here moving into Brahmanasana, place your left foot on the inner right thigh, stand erect on your mat like a rod, keep your hands by your sides, visualize yourself being blessed, liberated by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana. ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि. Moving on to Garudasana 3. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Stand tall, wrapping your left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck your left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right, bringing the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the vehicle of Lord Vishnu. उत्तानकूर्मपीठै च सैंहं गरुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Moving into Ekapadasana, standing tall on your right leg, lift your left foot onto the opposite thigh. Hands relaxed by your knees, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in Ekapadasana. दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च द्यःपाणिं जानुपार्श्वायो स्पृशेत् कुमतिसङ्घ्रिणा. Now moving on into Dhruvasana. Standing on your right leg, hold the big toe of the left foot straightening out to the sides. Rotate your body quickly on your standing leg, visualizing the pole star. Dhruvasana. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा इतर पादतलं भूमौ निधाय परया ब्रह्मणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Now move, put one leg behind your neck into Trivikramasana, visualizing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu alternate between sitting and standing. एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Now repeating Parshvajanukarana on the opposite side. Keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side, bend the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with the hands pointing outwards, closed into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on the top of the thigh, the wrist twisted, fingers pointing towards the center of your body. Repeat Tandavasana on the other side, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Paramashiva. एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Moving into Brahmanasana on the other side, put one foot over the thigh and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि. Now from Brahmanasana, let us continue into Garudasana 3. Twist your legs over, visualize Lord Garuda, the vehicle of Lord Vishnu, the eagle vehicle, hands in Namaskara Mudra. Garudasana 3. Uttana Kurmapithai cha Saimham Garudameva cha. Now move into Ekapadasana on the other side, standing straight there. दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च द्यःपाणिं जानुपार्श्वयोः स्पृशेत् कूर्मतिराङ्घ्रिणा. Dhruvasana on the other side, visualize yourself as the pole star, hands in Pranamudra. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा इतर पादतलम्. Moving on to Trivikramasana on the other side with one leg behind your neck, sitting and standing repeatedly. ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Moving from here into the Samanaka Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both your hands to the side of your body. Relax for a few minutes here. Rest your feet after the intense balancing asana postures in Samanaka Karana. From here, let us move into the next asana, Ghorakanjali Asana. Now, starting with the Jivachala Kumbhaka, stand erect and bend forward. Bring both your hands underneath your knees, making a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position. Let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize the great sage, the founder of Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, Goraknatha. Hands in Parashamudra. Ghorakanjali Asana. प्रथमम ही उभय होय बाहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे दो कर दो जंघ मधिनी की विधवोचे. Let's move on with the next asana now. Moving on into Kanchyasana. Insert your hands between your thighs and your calves. Wrap around you behind your body. Squat down, holding the hands behind, keeping your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The hands in Parashamudra. ऊर्मध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्. काञ्च्यासनं भवति. Now moving into Bhairuvasana, bring your feet together, sitting in the squatting position. Hold the hands of your back, sitting upright, hands in Parashamudra, gazing at your navel center. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in your inner space. Bhairuvasana. दो पग की तलिया की माहिली, कौर मिलाई खना पानी उकड़ मारू वैसे. From here, moving into Varaha Asana, squatting all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head, your palms joined over, your back facing downwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing a boar, the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. पागथली की माहली कोर मिलाई फना पान कुड़बे से एढ़ी मूल द्वार नीचे राशे झंग चिद्र अंगुल चर्यंत्र. Now moving into Pripithasana, heels touching, bring your hips towards the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. अथ उत्तानासनानि पार्श्वीद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशानि तिष्ठेत्. प्रपितासनं भवति. Now moving into Bakasana, balancing posture. Place your hands on the mat with the fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms, your eyes forward and down, visualizing yourself as a crow. हस्ताभ्यां मणिभष्टभुजानुद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य जङ्घारुणि. From here, moving into Shashtanga Kapalayasana, kneel down, head to the ground, palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head with your legs in Padmasana, gaze towards your nose. Asana Kaguna Kapala Acha Hoi. From here, moving into Guptasana. Now, keep your knees flat on the ground, touching your opposite feet. Sit down on your hands on your knees, sitting straight, gaze towards your nose in Guptasana. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and the Guru. Uttasana. Janurvorantare pado kritva padau cha gopayet pado paricha samsthapya gudam gulthas guptasanam viduhu. Moving into Vrikshasana, to the handstand position, lift your body up straight and this will purify the 7 chakras. Visualize you're a tree with the deep roots into the ground. Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakanjana Indriyadardhaya Konabedhan Samabhyaset. Now switch your gaze to your third eye into Shibhuasana. Do pag jodi mahi gulpha milai ubhav hoya do hath jodi samputta kare. Now here moving into Matsyasana. Getting into a plank position, jump your feet back, your palms by your chest, your body pressed off the mat. Now, like in push-ups, push your body up and down again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish. Matsyasana 2. Nibjam shayam kurparo paravabhagyam murdhva kritya hastatabhyam bhumamashtam bhyavaram varamuttanam kuryat Matsyasanam bhavati. Next is Sarpasana. Lay prone on your belly, put your hands on your hips. Extend your legs jointly, point the toes. Lift your chest to the left and the right like a snake. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarpasana 2, continuing the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Moola Bandha and the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Nibjam Shayanam Kritva Hastau Nitamam Samstapya Padav Dighi Sammilya Urasa Gantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Next is Niralambanasana. Now, raise your body up, bringing support to your chin. Visualize yourself self-supported with your hands in the Lotus Padma Mudra. Relax here for some time. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishthet kurparaya sudhihi mukhamunnamayan nuchchai niralambanamasanam niralambanamana yogisya niralambanamasanam niralambanata dhyanam niralambanamasanam. Now from here, stretching yourself into Chatrasana. Laying in the same position, raise your arms up flat up in the air and stretch your legs back to touch the top of your head. Lift up your head and your chest. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun's rays in Chatrasana. Ardhyasanavasthitva hastatalabhyam bhumavashtabhyam unyat Chatrasanam bhavati. Now moving into Vajrasana, sit on your knees with the top of your feet flat on the mat and sit onto your heels, stretching your arms in front, placing your palms facing down. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you're the weapon of Indra, Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility, as strong as a thunderbolt. Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha lughu Sukha prasalaabhaya prochite praktane pathi danda padma bharadvaja वीरवज्रासनानि तु आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैः च पूरकैः. Now moving into Meshasana. Raise yourself into the Gajasana position, your hands and feet on the ground, your hips up in the air. Alternate striking the ground with your hands, experiencing yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana. Gajasana samstho ekam bahum bhumau tadayet Meshasanam bhavati. Next, move into Ajasana. From Ajasana, lift your feet into the air, slowly bringing your forehead to the ground. Visualizing yourself unborn, existing for all of eternity. Ajasana. Gajasana samsita upadadvayam mantrale kritva mastakena bhum sprishet ajasanam bhavati. Moving into Dhanantara Asana, sit onto your knees with your palms. Use your palms and pull your feet underneath your perineum, placing them on the knee, gazing towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. पूरभभिधि परिहाता की काकसी से उफना शरा मोड़ी पगा की अगुला भी मेढ लगाते. Interlace your fingers in front, then behind you. Stretch your arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles inside your body. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye in Angamottanam. हस्तयोरङ्गुली बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत्. Angamottanam bhavati. Moving into Garudasana 4. Sit on your heels in Vajrasana, your feet turned out towards the sides. Your thighs and knees resting on the ground with your spine straight and your hands on your knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with Bhagavan Vishnu and Devi Lakshmi sitting on your back. Garudasana 4. Janghorubyam dharam pidya sthir kayo dvijanuna janu parikaradandva Garudasana muchyate. Now let's move into Ananda Bandirasana. With your legs folded back, knees wide, sit onto the ground, gaze towards the third eye with your hands at the back of your heels. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. अथवक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवेत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्. Now moving into Mandukasana 2, visualizing yourself as a frog. With your knees wide, sit on your ankles, hands under the knees, gazing towards your nose. With your tongue in the Khechari Mudra, the Manduki Mudra, tongue pointed backwards. Mandukasana 2, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सव्याकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डुकं पाददोषहृत्. Now moving into Narasimhasana, keeping your toes on the mat with your heels up and together. Place your perineum on your heels, place your palms on the ground, your fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching, base of the hands touching the nose. Gaze towards your nose, sticking your tongue out and exhaling, visualizing Narasimha Avatara, the half man and half god form, half lion form of Bhagavan Vishnu, gazing towards your nose, Narasimhasana. दो फणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानि वैसे सुमसे शरीर नीका ठहरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे. From here, moving into Bhishrakasana, sitting on your toes, placing the perineum on your heels. Separate your knees sideways, placing it on the ground. Make a hollow of the palms and place it on your mouth, keeping your thumbs under your teeth, closing the nose, closing the lips, gaze towards your nose. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through your mouth. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over all and any mystical fears you may have. Vishraka Pranayama, gazing towards your nose. दो पगा की एड़ी जोई गुल्फमाम वामो पुनि होई. Now from here, moving into Makadasana, remaining in the same position, bring your hands up to your armpits. Imitate scratching like a monkey. Gaze towards the third eye, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. दो पग थली संपुट आने तनिकी पृष्ठ भूमि पर इठाने मूल द्वार एड्याम परियावे मूड़ा हाथ ऊंचोट हरावे. Now moving into Vajra Sangharasana. Stand on your toes, the soles of the feet together. Sit on your heels with your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back, gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a diamond, strength embodied. Gaze towards your nose. Vajra Sangharasana. प्रथम फल पानी होय वैसे डोए दी गुदानि वैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे तेरे आड़े वाद्य पसारे धीरे. Moving into Khanjanasana now. Keeping your toes down, your ankles crossed behind. Sit on your heels. Place your palms to your side. Engaging the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Visualize yourself with perfect health, gazing towards your nose. Khanjanasana. Khanjanasana-mavakshe yatkritva susthiro bhavet prishthe padadvayam badhva hasto bhumo pradapayet. Now let's move into Kurmasana. Cross your feet, place the perineum on the back of the heels, keeping your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on your knees, visualizing yourself as a turtle gazing towards your nose, a stable body and mind living for hundreds of years in Kurmasana. Gulbhau Javishanasyaadho Vikramena Samahita Rijaka Aishiro Grivam Kurmasana. Now moving on to the next asana, into Yoga Asana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your nose. Gudam niyamya gulphabhyam vikramena samahitah yogasanam bhavedet diti yoga vido viduh. Now from here, moving into Vijogasana. Stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind your feet near the opposite knee. Hold your calves with your fingers inside, thumbs outside. Gaze towards the third eye. Visualize the space of eternal oneness with the Guru. Vijogasana. गोड़ा मामलो उबे होई गोड़ा आड़ राखे दोई लचपाद की फणे रहावे फणवाम गोड़ा दिहिलावे. Moving into Ushtrasana 2, raise up on your knees and lean backwards, holding on to your ankles. Stretch that hip out, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Merudanda Granthidardhya Sampatpirya Sukhuman. Now from there, lean back into Jatyasana 2, laying flat on the ground. Experiencing yourself as a blooming lotus, bring your elbows to the mat, place the back of your head gazing towards your nose. दोई एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरी धीरे फना भाणी उकड़ होए वैसे बहुरी पुष्टि दिशी करे जो ऐसे. Now moving into Viratasana. Using your hands as support only if needed, raise up and down into the same position, gazing at your nose. Visualize the healing and liberation from all the causal subtle forms of your body. Viratasana. जंघाप्ति भूमौ निधाय जंगोधार यूरुणि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठे वंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति. From here, moving into Kapotasana, visualizing yourself as beautiful as a dove. Raising your hips high, bring your forearms to the mat, holding the back of your heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Merudanda Granthidanda Sampi Padi Sumpaman Kapotasanamabhyasa Kuyanmahitamasanah. Now from that, raising your body up into Varasana. Raise onto your knees, sitting standing straight, holding the arms with your opposite hands, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself receiving a boon from Paramashiva. Janani bhumo samsthapya stabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saralam tishthet varasanam bhavati. Now from here, move into Varahasana 2. Visualizing yourself as a boar, one of the forms of 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu. Keep your knees together, toes stuck. Lean forward, bringing your elbows to the mat. Your hands holding your head. Rest your head on the hands and you sit on your heels in Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Bhedana Jnanasani Khatyante Purpara Bhumo Sapayitva Janubhyam Manivastabhya. From here, raise your legs up high into Mundasana, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham Urdhvamarge Pade Dhatva Dharayan Marutam Siddhihi. Now into Andhasana. This asana cures all types of night blindness. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to your knees, hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth, gazing at your nose, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. प्रथम पगथली समट हरावे कोरमा ही उभे मिलावे फना पानी कुड़क करे वैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे. प्रथम पगथली समट हरावे कोरमा ही उभे मिलावे फना पानी कुड़क उकड़ करे वैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे. Now enter into Viparita Shalabhasana, stretching your body flat onto the ground. Lie on the belly with your arms extended out. Lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Bhedasya Natabherunda Namakya Gandabherunda Sahite Shri Shadandasanam Tatha. And then entering into Kapalasana. Lying on your belly with your arms at your side, palms down, keeping your forehead on the ground. Lift your chest and keeping your chest on the ground, lift your legs up together as high as you can. Visualizing yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumo nidhaya urdhvam pado nayet kapalasanam bhavati. From here, moving into Akasha Kapotasana, visualizing yourself as free and open as a dove. Lie on the stomach, hands by the side, lifting your legs over the head, slowly placing the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep your thumbs flat on the mat behind. Ushtrasane sthitva charanau bhumertva api mastako parinitva. Now entering into Chatakasana, rest your forearms onto the ground with your knees bent. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Put your heels flat or your toes flat onto the ground. Kurparaparyamtau hastau dharamavashtam bhajanuneelabhau samkuchya tishthetam Chatakasanam bhavati. From here, raise your legs raise up onto your forearms, your legs over the top of your head, kicking up, visualizing yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchika puchcha pratimang hripashni. From here, moving into Vrishasana, place the perineum down on the right heel, keep the left foot outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat resembling a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्विचेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. Now from here, moving into Lolasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front, lift your knees off the ground, cross the left foot over the top of the right, balance over the mat. Lolasana sada kuryat vayulolapaghatanasthya vayuprasadena sthirecheda bhavedrutam. Relax onto the other side of Vrishasana, placing the perineum on your left heel. Keep your left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side, resembling a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side. याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्विचेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. Raise your body up into Balagunasana, placing the toes on the ground, sit on the heel, place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest, palms on the respective knees up, maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kaubal Jalabika Rajayi. Grahasana, squatting with your feet flat on the mat. Bring your elbows under your thighs, wrapping your hands around your shins. Hold on to the ankles from the outside, visualizing yourself as the entire planet. Grahasana. Aditale bhumo samsthapajan madhye kurparao. Repeating Balagunasana on this side. Balagunasana is an awesome cure and care for any type of water retention problems. Visualize Balagunai in Balagunasana. Asana Kauguna Jalabika Rajayi. Now raising up into Utkatasana, squatting on the toes with the heels and the knees off the mat. Place your perineum on your heels with your hand on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yujas Pijos Thriyata Urujanustrayani Padkalodvayopari. From here, now moving into Vajrasangharasana 2. Sitting on the heels with your knees raised above the ground, hold the opposite elbows behind your back, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Vajrasangharasana 2. Prathama khana pani hoy jaise do edi gudani vese goda ubhora the adavai pasare dhire. Moving into Anilasana, gazing at your nose, visualize you're able to consume and live off air alone. Step onto your palms with your knees raised up by the side of your body. Anilasana. दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने गहनी जाड़ी नाभिलाग आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पुष्टि हथेलियां की परिधीरे. Moving into Padukasana, visualizing you wearing Padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the Bharat, India. Place your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards the body. Step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a show and walk around. Hasitaleo padute kripta tishthet gachet Padukasanam bhavati. Moving into Kukutodana, placing your palms on your mat, raising both your feet upward into the air. Let them fall back down. Do like this again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in the Antar Angakaha Kumbhaka. Hastatale bhumau kritva padtale cha urdhvamuddanam. Moving into Viparita Nrityasana, placing your hands on your mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand, moving around on two hands, dancing. Feeling yourself become free of all inhibition. Viparita Nrityasana. Hastatalabhyam bhumashtabhyurda padagre kurvan hastatalabhyam. Now Kunjarasana. Separate your feet, placing one palm down on the mat with your arms straight. Bring your opposite hand to the head, be stable. Visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Athavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Atha Vakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasanam Uttamam. Keeping your knees straight, close to your body, touching each other. Moving into Kadambasana. Now sit onto the ground with your feet flat, your heels close to the body. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet up from the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes long life. Kadambasana. पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिवष्टभ्यस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्बं भवति. Moving into Pavanamuktasana, visualize any excess vata releasing and balancing within your system. Sit with your heels at the perineum, hold your knees with your hands, press them towards the chest. Pavanamuktasana. Pavanamuktasana dvayostau padayopanam latva swastintam make. Moving into Chakorasana, sit, lift one leg behind your head. Place both your hands flat on the mat, extend the opposite leg up with the knees straight. Lift your entire body off the ground, keeping the chin up, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana. Gazing towards your third eye. Purvatanam chatushpadam pitham vajrasanam tatha chakorakraunchashalabha bhujanganam vishtikam. Moving into Dhanurasana 2 now. Hold, sitting on the ground, hold the left hand, index and middle finger in Prana Mudra, pull the foot in left ear, extend the right leg out, keeping straight, holding the big toe, the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow of Paramashiva. Dhanurasana 2. Padangushtautpanibhyam gృహీత్వా శవనావధి. Now moving into Ashtavakrasana, visualizing yourself as a flying crane. Lift your leg on top of the left shoulder, bring the right foot across the top foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out towards your left. Lift your head and chest, finding your balance in Ashtavakrasana. Now performing Pranasana on the other side. Place your right foot on the left thigh, bringing the left foot flat on the ground, having the left shoulder and raise the left leg, place the hand flat on the ground, gaze towards your third eye, visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely from prana in Pranasana. Etat prabhedam vakshami karoti asa chamaraha. Moving into Parshumatsendrasana, visualizing the great yogi Matsyendranatha, gazing at your third eye. Placing the right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee, hold the left leg with the right hand, twist the body and remain steady. Parshumatsendrasana. Vamo Moolarpita Dakshapado Janu Bahirvesha Dakshadoshna. Repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Purvatanam Chatushpadam Pitham Vajrasanam Tatha. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Padangushthautu panibhyam gೃಹೀತ್ವಾ ಶವನಾವಧಿ. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vasashmata kaundinyam urdhakukkutam eva cha ashtavakramatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Pranasana on the other side. Etat prabhedam vakshami karoti asa chamaraha. Finally, Parshumatsendrasana on the other side. Stretch there. Vamormoolarpita dakshapadam janu bahirveshita padabhoshna. Now entering into Ardha Paschimottanasana, keeping one leg straight, press the perineum with the other heel, chest forward and down, holding your toes and bring your head towards your knees. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasari, ekam padasapashnina. Now moving into Kraunchasana, press your left ankle outside of your hip. Hold the sole of your right foot, lifting the leg up towards the forehead, keeping your knees straight, gazing towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a crane. Kraunchasana. Vasashmata kaundinyam urdhakukkutam eva cha ashtavakramatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Moving into Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, lean forward, give yourself a stretch. Ekam padam prasari, ekam padasapashnina. Now Kraunchasana on the other side, stretch that leg up towards the sky. Tanapadam Krauncham cha maricham veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suttangashta prasarane. Now performing Swastikasana. Sit with the soles between your thighs and the calves, spine straight with your palms resting on your knees. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Gaze towards your nose. Swastikasana. Janurvorantare samyak kritva padatale ubhe rijikaya samasina swastikam tat prakshakshate. Moving into Gorakshasana, visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, keeping the feet in the same position, just using your palms, cover the soles of the feet, in engaging the Jalandhara Bandha, gazing towards your nose. Janurvo Orantare Pada Uttana Vyakti Samsthita. Moving into Bhagasana, bring your left foot on top of your thigh, close your eyes with your left index fingers, nose with the middle ring fingers and thumb in Shanmukhi Mudra. Gaze at your third eye, meditating on the Arihanta, the Lord within you. Vamapashno Guda Samsthapi Dakshangri Vama Janghane. From here, moving into Yogasana 2, gazing at your nose, place your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground, palms facing up, keep your spine straight. Uttana Ucharanam Kritva Samsthapyo Paijanunoho. From here, moving into Urdhva Kukutasana, sitting in Padmasana, placing the hands on the mat beside your body, press your hands and lift your knees off the ground, balancing that. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Urdhva Kukutasana, Vasishtamatakamdinyam Urdhva Kukutam Eva Chashta Vakramatotthanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now, place your palms in between the gap between your thighs and your calves without raising yourself off the ground, just sitting there. Gaze towards your nose in Siddharatriyasana. Pratham Padmasanam Kokare Hastado Goda Sandhidhire. Now raise your body up into the Hamsasana, lifting your knees above your elbows, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan, gazing at your nose. Kukkutasana sthitva sanskandam paryamtam urunitva tishthe tamsasanam bhavati. Relax down now. Moving into Karmukasana, placing your hands on your thighs, in between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body, interlace your fingers, bringing your forehead to the nose, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow, Karmukasana. Prathama Padma Asana ko kare, Godha Sandhi Mahi Karidhire. Now moving into Karmukasana 2, visualizing yourself as a turtle, remaining with your palms between your legs, bring your hands up to your neck. Bami Jang Paridakshina Pave, Dakidanghi Jang Parabami Lyave. Now in the same position, bring your chin into Jalandhara Bandha, tucking it against the chest in Granthi Vedasana. Enjoy slowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture. Atha Chenila Kantha Granthi Vedasanam Shubham. Now roll back on the mat into Uttana Kurmasana, visualizing yourself as a turtle, gazing towards your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Kukkutasana bandhastam karabhyam tritakandharam. From here, moving into Pangu Kukkutasana, raise up. Placing your palms in between, hold one wrist with the other hand, raising up yourself onto one hand, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Kukkutasana vasthitva ekame hastena anyasya. Repeat on the other side, Pangu Kukkutasana. Kukkutasana vasthitva ekena hastena anyasya. Now moving into Grihidrasana. From Padmasana, placing elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, resting the chin on your knuckles. Press your thumb to your throat with Parishamudra. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetousness. Grihidrasana. Janurvo Orantare Pada Uttano Vikta Samsthita. From here, cross your legs into Padmasana. Left foot on the right thigh on the left. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards. In front of your navel center, keep your spine straight, gazing towards your nose. Uttana Ucharana Vidhaya Vidhivat Sakshitavyo Girat. Placing your palms on your knees in Padmasana 4, visualize Paramashivoham in his face, gazing towards your nose. Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavayu Prasiddhaye. Now moving into Karmukasana 2. In Padmasana, hook your right hand, index and middle finger around the right toes and pull the elbow back as if pulling a bow. And place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping straight. Repeat on the opposite side in Karmukasana 2, visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow. अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठाजङ्घयोः स्थितम्. Now let us enter into Karmukasana 3, visualizing yourself Paramashiva's bow, gazing towards your nose. From behind, grasp the opposite toes with your hands. Engage all the 3 bandhas, gazing towards your nose in Prana Mudra. Karmukasana of Satya Udare Pura Yet Sukham. Remaining in the same position, holding your toes. Relax the bandhas in Dridhasana, gazing towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's form of destruction. ऊरुभ्याम् उपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षं सविदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिण दक्षिते. Now lean back onto the ground in Nagrasana, visualizing yourself as a snake, gazing towards your nose, your hands in Prana Mudra, arms behind the back, holding the opposite big toes, palms behind the back crossed. Lay on your elbows, thighs and back, gazing towards your nose. Nagrasana. प्रथम पद्म आसन कोठाने, दो हाथ पाचाने आमने. Now visualize yourself as a ball, squeezing your body in Kandukasana. Lie on your back, bend your knees, feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest, head touching your knees with your hands in Parashumudra. Kandukasana. वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निक्षुम्मूर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठं शेन भूमिं कोठेत् कण्डुकासनं भवति. Now from here moving into Urdhva Pavanasana, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gaze towards your nose. Lay on your back with your feet placed onto the ground, knees facing towards the sky. Leave your hands behind your neck and gaze towards your nose. Urdhva Pavanasana. प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, गोड़ा उभराशे मिलावे, गुल्फ माहिला अंगुष्ठ दोई, करे एक सा मेल रसोई. Now entering into Marakata Pithasana. Lie on your back, bend your knees, keep your feet flat onto the mat. Place the upturned palms under your heels and lift your hips up high, visualizing yourself as a powerful alpha ape, doing the Jalandhara Bandha. Marakata Pithasana. उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागं हिमत्वयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति. From here, stretch your legs out into Uttana Shikipitatasana, raising your hips up, gazing towards your nose in the Jalandhara Bandha. Janghor Vadahi Nashet Uttana Shikipitakam Apramatta Prakurvita Bhukte Pragvijitendriyaha. Now in the same position, keeping your hands to rest, your hips on, raise your legs up high towards the sky in Narakasana. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Jalandhara Bandha. Griva Kanthena Bhumim Vishtambha Padagrajvayam Modhumutre Tarakasanam Bhavati. Now lean your legs onto your palms at an angle, visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Naukavat Sthitva Ardhapadagrajvayam Nayet Tiryanaukasanam Bhavati. Entering into almost the last asana in Dhwajasana, stretch your hands onto the ground, raising your feet up towards the sky, straight up. Visualizing you are the Kailasa flag respected across all nations. Dhwajasana. Tiryana Ukavat Griva Prishtakurparai Bhum Vashtabhyamastakam Shena Padagradve Murdhanaya Dhwajasanam Bhavati. Entering into our final asana, Vritasana. Lay flat onto your back completely. Avoid any movement, unclutch from any movement happening in your body. Visualizing you being liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Do the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Visualize the energy intensely flowing throughout your whole body in Vritasana. Relax here now. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Sharamaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Relax here for a few minutes now. Slowly raise now. Start moving your feet as if raising from the dead. Infuse life into every muscle in your body. Move your feet, move your fingers. Start to move from side to side. Start to move from side to side and raise up. Rock your body up into a seated position. You have now successfully completed the 308 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Celebrate that you have completed this and you have aligned yourself to the cosmic geometry. You will see how energy infused your whole day is with the cosmic energy constantly flowing through you. With that, let us end with the Purna Mantra, space of complete completion. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam Nithyanandam
Nithyanandam, everyone. How are all of you doing after that powerful and very intense yoga session? I hope all of you are doing great. How do you feel? How does your body feel? Do you feel energetic? And what was your experience throughout this yoga session? I'm sure many of you would have enjoyed the session. It's a very intense and powerful yoga which Swamiji has given as a gift to the entire world. So please go ahead, take a few moments and share your experience, how you felt during this yoga session. And I'm sure that all of you will be feeling very energetic now. So all of that energy which is flowing through you, let's direct that energy towards power manifestation. Okay. So today the first power which we're going to be manifesting of the day is the power of third eye reading. And we are going to be, every day, we are going to be manifesting different and various levels of third eye reading, like being able to identify images, being able to identify colors, numbers, letters, and so on. So I request all of you to get your eye bands, mindfolds, or blindfolds, anything to cover your eyes with, any shawl, anything to cover your eyes with. Please go ahead and get that income as we'll be starting the power manifestation now. So please go ahead, get your eye bands and come, and then we'll enter into the session. Yes. So are all of you ready with your eye bands, blindfolds, shawls? Okay. So let's now directly enter into the power manifestation. Let's listen to the Shastra Pramana before that. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference for the power of third eye. The scriptural reference, the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes, कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्षये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So beautifully, Paramashiva has given a beautiful technique of how we can manifest this power of third eye just by sitting stably without any movement, focusing your entire, all your awareness, your mind, everything on your inner space. Just like that, we will attain the space of oneness with Paramashiva, which will give us the ability to be able to see, have the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place. That means we'll be able to start manifesting this power of third eye. The next is the Apta Pramana. As many of you would have heard before, the Apta Pramana is the time-tested, foolproof experiences of our ancestors, the rishis, munis, siddhas, all of those beings who manifested these powers in their day-to-day life. So let us listen to the Apta Pramana for the power of third eye reading, which goes back to the great Hindu epic, the Mahabharata. How many of you have heard of this Mahabharata war? If you have, please go ahead and post a comment in the chat section below. So, this Mahabharata war is one of the greatest Hindu epics in the Hindu history alongside the Ramayana, and both of these epics take part during the advent of two of the greatest avatars of Mahavishnu, the seventh incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, who's Bhagwan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. Just yesterday, we witnessed the beautiful Prana Pratishtha and the inauguration of the Ram Janmabhoomi temple in Ayodhya. And the eighth incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, who is Sri Krishna, one of the most loved and most worshipped God throughout the world today. So this Mahabharata war goes back to the time of Bhagwan Sri Krishna's life, around 5,000 years ago, over 5,000 years ago, where just before the war started, Arjuna fell into dilemma and turned towards Sri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Sri Krishna, the ever compassionate, revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita to enlighten Arjuna. During the revelation of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Krishna tells Arjuna that he's going to initiate him into the power of third eye to behold his Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. So in the 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, 8th verse, Bhagwan Sri Krishna says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. And after initiating Arjuna into the third eye, into the third eye, Arjuna was able to behold the Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of Bhagwan Sri Krishna's cosmic form. Now we listen to the Apta Pramana. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. And Swamiji had this experience of third eye at just the young age of 12. Imagine a young 12-year-old boy, a young 12-year-old boy having such a powerful experience. And Swamiji had this experience sitting on the sacred hill rock, Pavarakundra in Tirunnamalai, and Swamiji was able to see the whole 360-degree vision. Not only that, Swamiji describes in his own words that not only I was able to see everything around me, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. Swamiji says that I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. So beautifully, Swamiji was not only able to see the 360-degree vision, including the smallest detail of an ant crawling on the tree behind him, but Swamiji was also able to experience and feel all of that around him as a part of him. Such a powerful experience that Swamiji had at just the age of 12. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. What is the Sakshi Pramana? You and me. Each and every one of you sitting here right now are the Sakshi Pramana for this power of third eye, because you are going to be manifesting this power yourself. And as we said, this power manifestation is a science. It's not something which just happens by a coincidence or just by fluke. It is a science which is transmitted from the guru to a disciple. So Swamiji has initiated all of us, each and every one of you sitting here, into the power of third eye. So without further delay, let's go ahead and get started. So I think all of you are ready with your eye bands and mindfolds since you got it just before we started. So today we are going to be identifying letters. Okay, so I'll be projecting a random letter in front of you, and all of you are requested to connect to Swamiji, scan, and reveal whatever you're able to see. So we'll have around 30 seconds to 1 minute for each round. So I request all of you to go ahead, tie your eyes now. We'll go ahead and get started. Yes, have all of you tied your eyes? Are all of you ready? Okay. So start chanting the Mahavakya now. The Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It is such a powerful mantra. Just by chanting it, you can raise your frequency and you can fall into the space of oneness, which is needed to manifest this power of third eye. So start chanting the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. Remember, it's very simple. The moment I project the letter, all you have to do is surrender all of your thoughts. Don't let your logic control you. Surrender all of your thoughts at Swamiji's feet, and whatever you're able to see in front of your eyes, the first letter which pops up, the first letter which is shown, just you can either write that down or just surrender, and you'll see the letter will just get revealed to you. Swamiji will just flow through you. The moment you drop the identity of I, the moment you drop the identity that I am manifesting, it is me who is manifesting. The moment you drop that I and you let Paramashiva come in, when you let Swamiji flow through you, you'll start manifesting. Okay. So if any of you are feeling stuck, any one of you have any questions, please feel free, please feel comfortable to message in the comment section below and I can guide you throughout this session. So let's go ahead and get started. All of you start chanting the Mahavakya. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The first letter is projected in front of you now. You have 30 seconds to 1 minute. Please go ahead and start scanning. Yes, please relax. Now all of you can remove your eye bands. Slowly open your eyes. Remove your eye bands, relax, slowly open your eyes, and take a few minutes to type down whatever was revealed. Whatever letter you saw, go ahead, reveal. You can describe the letter, the color of the letter, any design, anything. You can describe the complete picture which was revealed to you by Swamiji. So go ahead, take a few moments to write that, type that down, and then we can go ahead and verify what was the letter which was projected to all of you. Yes. Are all of you done typing down? So now let's go ahead and verify what letter was projected to you. And yes, so the letter was R. And as you can see, it is on a black background. It's literally on fire. So anyone who saw fire, anyone who saw the color black, anyone who saw the color orange, or anyone who saw the letter itself R, then you have manifested. So please go ahead and let us know whether you have been able to manifest this round or not. Verify this letter with whatever you were able to see, and type down, let us know in the comment section below whether you were able to manifest or not. And for those of you who are able to manifest, a big round of applause. So please go ahead and let us know in the comment section below. Meanwhile, let us move on to the second round. So please go ahead, tie your eyes again, and ensure that your eyes are completely covered, and ensure that you're closing your eyes beneath the blindfold, because the moment any light enters the blindfold, the moment your eyes start perceiving any light, your brain also will start thinking. You'll start using your logic and thinking. Whereas when you shut out all of the light completely, then there's no room for any logic or thinking. You will be more ready. You'll be in the space to allow Paramashiva to flow through you and allow Paramashiva to manifest through you. So tie your eyes, ensure your eyes are completely closed, and we'll be moving on to round 2 of today's power manifestation. Are all of you done tying your eyes? Okay. So now I'll be projecting the letter. Another 30 seconds to 1 minute will be the second round. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Connect to Swamiji. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. Okay, I'll be projecting the letter now. Your second round starts now. Yes, please relax. Relax, settle down. Open your eye bands. You can remove your eye bands. Slowly open your eyes. Now, please take a few minutes to type down whatever was revealed to you in the third eye. So please go ahead, start typing whatever colors, pictures, uh, description, and the letter, whatever you were able to see through your third eye. Please go ahead and post that in the chat section. Then we'll go ahead and verify. Yes. Are all of you done posting whatever you were able to see? So now let's go ahead and verify. Yes. And this is the letter which was projected in front of all of you. The letter O. As you could see, it has black outline and gold sparkles or glitter in the middle. So anyone who saw the letter O, anyone who saw these gold sparkles, glitter, and a black outline, then consider it manifested. So please go ahead and let us know in the comment section below whether you were able to manifest or not. And share your experience. How did you feel while manifesting? How did Swamiji show you? And what was the technique which you applied? What was the powerful cognition which you applied while manifesting that you were able to manifest? So go ahead, share that with us in the chat section. And after you're done with that, I request if all of you can take a few moments of your time, take some of your time today and reach out to your near and dear ones, those family members, friends. I'm sure there are so many beings out there who are waiting, who are longing for a breakthrough in their life, for some change in their life, for them to be able to manifest their reality. There are so many people out there who are just waiting for that breakthrough which they need. And you can be one of those persons, you can be one of those people who help them manifest their reality. How? Just enrich them and ask them to come and attend the Paramashivoham program. As throughout this program, not only you're going to be manifesting these exciting powers, you're going to be learning so many completion techniques. You're going to be learning so many of the great, amazing truths revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and so much more. So there is a lot which awaits you in this program. So I'm sure many of you, all of you who are here, are have attended this program many times and would have experienced the benefits of this program. So let's now take some time and share these benefits with all of those beings out there who are waiting for this one call. So reach out to how many other people you can and give them this opportunity, give them this chance to come and experience Paramashivoham, to experience their highest possibility. So take some time and reach out to them. And you can also share your experience of your power manifestation, of the yoga session, of all of these amazing truths which you're learning from Swamiji, any of your experiences. Go ahead and share it in the Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page. Just through this one simple act of yours, you can reach out to all of those and many beings out there who are seeking for these who are seeking for a guru in their life. So just take some time, share your experience, reach out to all of those who are there, and let me know in the comment section. Share with all of us also what was your experience while manifesting the powers today. Okay. So all of you continue to do that. Reach out to all of your friends, family members throughout the day. Let's now move on to the next session. So, with this, we come to the conclusion of the power manifestation session. Let's move on to the next session, a very interesting session where you are going to be learning about how the Kriya Pada is the science of the cosmos. So, you're going to directly learn these amazing truths from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Stay tuned to learn about how the Kriya Pada is the science of the cosmos. So please stay tuned and enjoy the session. Yes. So now you're going to be learning about the Panchabhutas, the five elements of the cosmos. So you'll be learning in the first session today, you're going to be learning about the Panchabhutas. So please sit back and enjoy.
Listen, I wanted to clarify this truth once for all. See, we have a Panchabhutas: earth, water, fire, air, and space. In earth and water, the grass elements, the earth and water, the grass elements are responsible for our health. Inside our body, the earth element and water element is responsible for physical health. Then, fire and air. Inside our body, the fire and air is responsible for our mental health. Understand? The space element which is inside us, that is where all our memories are stored. Thoughts are recorded and stored in our space element. The 5 elements. Five elements, 5 actions, 5 faces of Mahadeva. All these are closely connected. The earth element represents creation and water elements represents sustenance and fire element represents rejuvenation. Air represents prabhava, delusion, and the space represents liberation. Understand what I am talking, the pure science, super science, the pratyaksha pramana, the existential reality of super science, the physicality of the existence is physics in super science. And the physicality of the physics, what it goes through when its 5 dimensions overlap and dance with itself, the Shakti Chalana is chemistry of the cosmos. It's air element, earth element, fire element, water element, and the space element. When they play with each other, what happens is the chemistry of cosmos. And listen carefully. The physicality of the existence, when it goes through the chalana, means its 5 fundamental elements play with themselves, and that process is chemistry. These 2 are not responsible for biology. Understand? The human science is trying to tell you these 2 are the responsible for biology. No. Biology is the pure gift from the existence into this. Maybe the growth of the biology and different permutation combination of biology may be impacted by the physics and chemistry, but the physics and chemistry is not origin of the biology, is the truth from super science. Understand? That is why I insist the evolution theory of the Darwin is not complete. You need to understand. In Vedic tradition, Agni is considered to be the bridge to the original God, the oneness experience. Parabrahman or Sadashiva, whatever you may name it. That oneness, Agni is considered to be the bridge for that oneness. Because anything which has a form, if you offer it into Agni, he will make it as formless. Incompletion is form, completion is formlessness. Understand? When you are complete, that is why you feel light, because there is no form inside. There is no heaviness inside. There is no visualization inside. Nothing sitting inside. Anything assumes form is incompletion. Actually, when you are incomplete, you will see so many forms will be fighting inside you. In the space of completion, just no formless inside. I tell you. No forms inside, just formlessness inside. That is completion. Actually, in the space of you won't even remember your form. Listen carefully. Whatever is offered in the fire, he moves them from form to formlessness, name to namelessness. Among the five winds, two are with form, two have no form. The earth and water as form, space as no form, Agni is the bridge. As form and doesn't have form. You can't say Agni is a form and you can't say Agni is a formless. He is the bridge where merge and become form, where incompletions merge and become He is the bridge where sin becomes merit. He is the bridge, everything disappears to its source. Matter, element through which energy can be spread into everything. See, fire is the bridge. If you put earth element, water element both into fire, he will convert that into air element and space element. He is the bridge. These two have form, this two does not have form. This is formless form. Air and space does not have form. Earth and water has form. Fire is formless form. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the earth. So once Shivacharyas, they do two puja. Means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arati. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they will have to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Naivedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashivoham himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this, it happened. And he just held that finger and said, Kana, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதை தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me the fire burns fire hurts is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience, like fire burns, is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, Agni, தத்துவமப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளேயே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளேயே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us? Skin is the Prithvi, the earth component of you. Fire is one more component of you. How can one component of you destroy another component of you when you are still alive as the master of you? He said, நீ உடம்புல இல்லாம போயிட்டா அப்போ ஒன்னோட ஒன்னு அடிச்சுக்கிட்டு ஒன்னு கொளுத்திருச்சுன்னு சொன்னா சரி புரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். ஆனா நீ உடம்புல இருக்கும்போது உன்னுடைய பாகங்கள் எப்படி ஒன்னு அழிக்க முடியும்? He was giving me the multi-dimensional logic, not binary logic. He says, when you are not inside the body, your own fire component has burnt your own earth component. At least that can be tolerated because you are not there. The head is not there. When the head is not there, the students can, it's like if the teacher is not there, the students can fight amongst each other and burn the classroom. But when the teacher is there, head is there, how can they fight with each other? He said, you are the head. When you are in the body, how can your fire element burn your earth element? I said, right. Next. The 5 elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space. Akasa Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night. Sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own day, everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva, Agni, Agni in you, the fire element in you can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. Water element in you can be mastered through yoga, bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha Om. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the graha doshas, vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from all the doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. See that earth element interfering in you is rigidity. Try to use the body maximum. The more you use the body, you will be more healthy. More you start doing the physical work, physical activity, more healthy you will be. Fear of physical work is interference by earth element in your life. Tiredness is the interference of the water element in your life. Dullness is the interference of the fire element in your life. Depression is the interference of the air element in your life. Boredom about the whole life is the interference of the space element in your life. Renounce all this ferociously. Be 24 hours active as long as you are awake. Go on, be doing some physical activity. Stop this stupid life of couch potato. Stop this stupid lifestyle of couch potato. It's for all. Being unaware. The base from I wanted people to start the understanding is, by the nature of your intelligence, your body can directly produce whatever it wants from the Panchabhutas, means from the sky, from the air, from the sun rays. Sun rays is the fire representation. And from the water, from walking on the ground. It can just imbibe whatever it wants directly. You may need to support very little for the earth element, whatever has grown out of earth, like little grains, little vegetables. Maybe that support you need to add, that's all. Otherwise, your body is independently intelligent to run itself. In that 5 Panchabhutas, only one Bhuta you may need to supply a little bit. Supply only required for one Bhuta element.
Namo Rudrebhyo Prativyam Yentariksheye Divi Yeshamannam Vado Varsham Ivavastebhyo Dasa Prachir Dasa Dakshinagum Dasa Pratichir Dasodhi Sirda Dasortvastebhyo Namaste Nom Rayandu Deyam Dishvo Yaschanodveshti Tamvo Jambe Datami. This is actually Rudram, which we chant every day. Those forms of God of death, Samhara, Rudra, who dwell in the middle region between Swarga and Bhumi, for whom the air element is the shaft. Salutation to them. I tell you, they are just dancing in the air. Chant Rudra or listen to Rudram every day. It's good.
From the moment of your birth to death, the one and only thing which you do without any discontinuity is breathing. Anything else can be stopped. You may be a child, or you may be a young man, or you may become old, or you may fall sick. You may eat, you may not eat, you may sleep, you may not sleep. But you cannot stop breathing. That's a basic thing of life. Breathing is the one and only activity which you are doing continuously. Your being is made out of 5 elements. Earth, Prithvi, earth element, your bone and the base structure is made out of earth element. Next, water, your blood and so many other things in your system. Water element represents the water element energy. Next, fire, which is constantly burning in your Manipura. Next is air, breath, prana, breath element, the air element. The 5th is ether. Ether is your mind, where your visualizations are happening, where your thinking is happening. That space is ether. Five elements are there. And Tantra says, if you can directly work with the subtlest element, you will achieve enlightenment immediately. Working with earth means then you have to move to the water, then you have to move to the fire, then you have to move to the air, from there you have to move to the ether. You have to move from one step to next. You can see one will be subtler than the other. If you go deep, it will be subtler and subtlest. The earth and the water will have a form, and the fire is formless form. Air and the ether will not have form. Fire can lead from form to formlessness. These are the five elements. If you can work with the subtlest, straight away you can become enlightened. You can reach the cosmic energy. You can reach the Atman. From Atman comes the Akasha. From Akasha comes the Vayu. From Vayu Rapa. From Vayu comes the Agni. From Agni comes the water. From water element comes the Prithvi, earth. If you can work with the subtlest element, straight away you can reach the enlightenment, the inner space. Here the subtlest element is Akasha, ether. But the big difficulty is you cannot directly work with ether. You cannot directly work with ether. You cannot directly work with your mind. The more you try to work with your mind, you may create suppressions and more difficulties. That's the reason Shiva is straight away working with air, little less subtle, but which is practical. You may have a question, how can I become enlightened? Just by watching my breath. How can I become enlightened? Just by going into the space where my breath is taking turn. How enlightenment is possible? Logically, you may not understand, but when you go deep, it happens. It happens. Human beings as such cannot work directly on the ether, on mind. The thing which they can directly touch is only the breath. And breath is the bridge between you and the universe. It is the bridge between your body and the mind. You can see very clearly. Till breath, you are only body. After the breath, you are mind. If you see all the five elements. Till the air, you are only body. Whether it is earth, water, or fire, or the air. All these four are only body. But after the breath, after the air, after the prana, it is mind. The ether is mind. The breath is the bridge between your body and mind. Your matter and spirit. Body is the matter. Spirit is the energy. Breath is the bridge between your bodies. Please be very clear. Constantly you are connecting with the universe. You are relating with cosmos through the breath. Once the breathing goes in, and before it turns out, it touches your inner space. Let it be very clear. Every single breath is directly managed by your Atman, not by your mind. Let it be very clear. That is why even if you forget, you go on breathing. It is not under the control of your mind. It is under the control of consciousness. Every single breath, you go and touch your inner consciousness. You straight away go and reach your inner consciousness, then come out. Every single breath is directly related to your inner consciousness. That is the easiest method to reach enlightenment. Let me be very clear. With any other technique, you have to do something. Here, you don't have to do anything. Just be. And automatically you will be taken into the space where the enlightenment is happening. Automatically you will reach the space where consciousness is your nature. Automatically you will enter into the space where you are in Shiva consciousness. Every moment you are reaching the space of Shiva consciousness. You are entering into the space of Shiva consciousness without even your knowledge. Only thing, all you need to do is just be with the vehicle which goes into the inner space of Shiva consciousness. If you just keep quiet and sit in the train, that is enough. Your breath is the train, vehicle, which is going into the Shiva consciousness every moment. But the moment it goes near the Shiva consciousness, you feel a little suffocated and you say, no, this is not for me, let me get down, you get down. And when the train comes back to your station, you get into the train and come back again. Just before the turning up, there will be always a gap where you don't breathe, where the breath is not happening, where it is taking turn. If you can relax in that gap, if you can be aware of that gap, a sudden explosion of consciousness is possible in you. You may think, how can I achieve enlightenment? Just by watching the gap between the breaths. Please be very clear. Your breathing and your thinking are directly connected. They are directly connected. If you observe the length, breadth and depth of your breath, length, breadth and depth of your breath, it changes according to your thoughts. Let me be very clear. Every single thought changes the length, breadth and depth of your breathing. Length, breadth and depth of your breathing can never be the same with two different thoughts. Every single thought brings a change, a slight change, maybe in length or in breadth or in depth of your breathing. Every single thought is associated with a particular length, breadth, depth of your breathing. So your breathing is not same as you think. You can see this obviously when you are caught in some emotions. Emotions like anger, you can see your breathing totally changes. Emotions like lust, you can see that your breathing is totally different. The emotions, when you are caught in the emotions, you can see how your breathing changes. You think only in the high emotions, your breathing changes. Not only in the high emotions, even in ordinary thinking, even in an ordinary way of thinking, every thought has got its own length, breadth, depth of breath. Be very clear, every single thought brings its own change in your breathing. If you work on your breath, straight away you work on your mind. If you work on your mind, you are straight away working on your breath. But the difficulty is you can't work on your mind. You cannot work on your mind. It is too subtle. It is too subtle. You cannot do anything. Try your best to work on your mind. End of the day you will feel only bored or tired. One more thing, if you observe, if you stop breathing, you can't think. Your thinking will stop. Even for a moment, stop breathing, thinking will stop. And if you stop thinking, breathing will stop. You can't stop thinking completely, but you can enter into the space where breathing is not happening in you. You can beautifully enter into that space without any side effect or after effect. The only byproduct or side effect will be enlightenment. Actually, for a moment you will be flooded with Ichcha Shakti, the next moment you will be flooded with Kriya Shakti. One moment you are flooded with energy, next moment you are flooded with intelligence. Constantly, these two are playing the game. This is the game of Shiva and Shakti. This is the whole cosmos, matter and energy. Constantly in your inner space, Shiva and Shakti are dancing. The matter and energy are dancing. If you can be aware of the gap, you will experience the eternal consciousness, the Shiva consciousness. Ichcha and Kriya both are dancing in your inner space. If you can be aware of the gap, you will achieve the Jnana Shakti. The Ichcha Shakti and Kriya Shakti, both of them are just dancing. The energy is enjoying itself. Energy is expressing itself in your inner space. If you can be little aware, if you can feel comfortable with the gap, suddenly you will see that Jnana Shakti is awakened in you. Here, let you understand, again and again and again you are flooded with energy. You are flooded with energy. When you start experiencing this inner space, the neutral zone, the source of inspiration will not be the matter for you, it will be spirit. Please understand, as long as the source of inspiration is your identity, you are driven by your identity, you will try to strengthen your identity, which is not there. Which is not there. See, your identity as a rich man will be alive if you are among the poor people. If you go and be with the rich people, what will happen to your identity? It will be lost. Your identity as a young man will be alive if you are with old people. If you are with old people, what will happen? Your identity will disappear. Be very clear, your identity is completely relative. It is comparative. It is not reality. If you are comfortable only with inhaling and exhaling, you will be strengthening your identity. Your inspiration source will be your identity, and you will be working to strengthen your identity. Means death to death. If you shift your comfort zone, if you start feeling comfortable with the neutral zone, if you start witnessing, if you start observing these two neutral zones, and if you are relaxed in that neutral zone, you will start creating a new source of inspiration for you, which is not your identity, which is not matter. Please be very clear. As long as matter is the inspiration source for you, as long as your identity is inspiration source for you, you cannot be alive, active eternally. You cannot be alive or active eternally. You will be entering into the space of death again and again, because matter cannot be alive. Matter by its very nature is not alive. If you start feeling comfortable with the neutral zone, the spirit will become inspiration source for you. You will be driven, you will become active, alive again and again by the spirit, by the energy and intelligence. Energy and intelligence will become source for your life. Whenever you are flooded with energy, whenever you are flooded with intelligence, you will be able to receive it. You being flooded with intelligence and energy is what I call God consciousness, experiencing Shiva. Do not think experiencing Shiva means Somewhere you will see a big god with that four hand and a snake and with a trident. That is not experiencing Shiva. Experiencing Shiva means you being flooded with energy and intelligence. Whenever you are flooded with energy and intelligence, be very clear, you are experiencing Shiva consciousness. You may be aware or unaware, but you are experiencing Shiva consciousness. Inhaling, holding the prana which was held in your body, that prana spreading all over your body, and exhaling and cleansing. Inhaling, holding, spreading, exhaling and cleansing. These are the 5 life breath movements, Pancha Pranas. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. 5 movements. If these 5 movements are balanced and proper, naturally your body will be in health, your mind will be in a balanced space, your consciousness will be soaring higher and higher and higher. Understand? Hundreds and hundreds of good positive effects on your body, mind, consciousness will happen in your system just by balancing this Pancha Pranas. Samyama and fire have a lamp. Please understand, when you do Samyama, have a lamp lit by ghee. Don't use any other oil, don't use candle, don't use any other type of fire, just lamp used with ghee. You may think, what is the difference between ghee lamp and other oil lamp? The material you use and the quality of the fire are actually related. If you gaze at the lamp used with ghee and gaze at the fire created by kerosene, you will see the difference. So for Samyama, always use lamp of ghee lamp. 1 feet away, keep a piece of camphor. Do the Samyama. Let me give you the exact instruction. First feel you are inside that light, the flame of the lamp. Then visualize that flame is inside you. First 21 minutes, you inside the flame. Second 21 minutes, the flame inside you. Third 21 minutes, feel that camphor is also inside you. The flame, camphor, you. All 3 are inside same space. I am not telling you some story. Really the camphor will catch fire. When the Samyama happens, the camphor will catch fire. Today, all the inner awakening participants, of course, you will work on different Samyama. We can play with the Samyama also. It is possible. This is the Samyama on fire. Please understand, I am not teaching you the Samyama to do some extraordinary power or show or magic, this samyama will heal all the digestion related, stomach related problems. All the problems related to digestion. Constipation, loose motion, and all problems related to digestion. Intestine, Jadaragni in Sanskrit. Jadaragni means the fire which is there in you constantly to transform all the food into energy. Any food you put inside, that gets transformed as energy. Jadaragni. Jadaragni will be healed. Please understand, this samyama is more for physical healing. Actually, the extraordinary power also will happen. That happening may give you a lot of inspiration, that's all. See now, the vibhuti or kumkum coming in the devotee's hand gives inspiration, that's all. Otherwise, the vibhuti I give from this packet or which comes from the devotee's hand, both have the same quality of healing. If you just want healing, I can give you this vibhuti that will heal. But when it comes from some devotee's house, you go, wow, when Swamiji says it is going to heal, it will heal, because there is something extraordinary happening. Just for that, that's all, nothing else. Same way, when that fire catches, automatically because of your samyama, you will realize this samyama is truth. Just for that. One of the great asset India lost is Parivrajaka sadhus. Today I am taking a vow. At least 1 lakh Parivrajaka sadhus I will create. Understand? Not just the sadhus who walk, beg, eat. No. Not just that. They will be Natha yogis. They will be yogis who will heal people, materialize, teleport, make anything into anything. Playing all the energy games, not owning any property, walking from village to village, sometimes flying from village to village, showing all these extraordinary powers. I'll re-establish Bharat. I'm not talking with arrogance or ego, please understand. At least 1 lakh wandering sadhus, just walking in the streets of India, Indian village, begging and eating, but creating food and giving. For their own stomach, they'll beg and eat, but for people, they'll materialize and give. That kind of a great Natha yogis. Natha Sampradaya had this kind of yogis. Creating the Natha Sampradaya once more. That is the only way to revive this Sannyasa Sampradaya. Natha yogis who are living and radiating the grace of enlightenment, showing all these extraordinary expressions to people, inspiring them to live the great life of Vedic tradition. All our village deities are the Natha Sampradaya yogis, Munishwara, Karuppanna Swami, Ayyanarappan, Padinettam Badi Karuppan. Akkamma. In Andhra, one Devi, I think Chennamma Devi. All these village deities are Natha yogis, the Parivrajaka sadhus, who were living and radiating all these great yoga samyamas. I'll create a university where all these science are taught to the world. By 2020, I'll make at least 10,000 Nada yogis wandering all over India. Before this inner awakening, I'll make at least 10 people able to teleport and materialize. Before this inner awakening, from this batch itself, I'll do it. And not only that, I'll make you guys do without any my command. See, actually, if you unclutch from anywhere, you can relate with my presence. Just sit unclutching and materialize, teleport and give to people. That is the way all our devotees should start radiating. And don't just talk telling people go and attend inner awakening, go and get initiated as a healer. Tell them, if you want to know what, go to the inner awakening. I'll make at least 20 FAQs. Earlier I used to send healers, go and heal people, tell them to attend LBP, NSP and all that. Now it is below our standard. I'll train few people in the samyamas. Second samyama, have a bowl of water and have a small dhruva grass floating on it. Do the same thing, like feel you are one with the dhruva grass first. Second, feel that dhruva grass is one with you. Then give any command to move left, right, center or anything. Whatever you say, the dhruva grass will listen. When the dhruva listens, samyama is perfected. All the blood related disease in your body will be healed. This samyamasana does not take ages, don't worry. Don't think 12 years you have to practice, no. Maximum 10-15 days, because these are all possible samyamas. Only thing you understand, usually when these samyamas are all taught to you by a person whose biomemory has experienced it, immediately your biomemory catches it. That's all, nothing else. It's like a learned swimming from a man who is always spending time with water. Simply is 4 or 5 words, and when he is swimming, just see, your biomemory will catch it. That's all. Otherwise, if you are just going on reading all the encyclopedias on the greatest techniques on swimming, never see an ocean or a guy who swims, you will lose trust on swimming technology. That is what is happening now. You go on, read about all the samyamas, big books, never practice nor see a person who has mastered. That is why it takes ages. Not having siddhis and the samyamas, the inspiration gets lost very quickly. At least with the siddhis and samyamas and extraordinary experiences and powers, the inspiration may not get lost quickly. The trust over the science will not get lost quickly. I decided just for that, we will keep all the science alive. I really feel we should become a university for all these samyamas. I'll do it. With the grace of Kalabhairava, I'll do it. Kalabhairava is the head of Natha Sampradaya. He is the deity of Natha Sampradaya. I sincerely pray to him humbly. Let his presence be here, helping us, inspiring us, making this Natha Sampradaya yogis happen. Inside us. He is the master of all the samyamas. Kashi still has hundreds of Natha yogis, but not enough for the whole India. We need at least few lakh Natha yogis going around, making this science as a mainstream lifestyle, not just some secret tantrics, charlatans, no. Making this as a mainstream lifestyle. One samyama on fire, next samyama on earth element. Please understand, this dhruva grass floating on the water is not water samyama, it is samyama on earth element. Dhruva represents earth, matter. Third samyama, sit in front of a mirror, gaze at your own third eye, feel the reflection is you, you are the reflection. The reflection will disappear, mirror will be empty. This is the samyama on space, means thoughts. When the reflection disappears in the mirror, mirror is empty. The samyama on the space has happened. These three samyama you can practice even without my direct supervision. Even then I don't want kids to practice this samyama. After 18, you can practice even without my direct supervision. There is no side effect. But only thing you need to be careful about where you keep the camphor. Only the camphor should burn. Things around the camphor should not be burning or flammable. The camphor should not create fire accident. Those things you need to take care. The next two samyamas, samyama on the water and samyama on air, I'll explain, but better don't practice. Do it only in the direct supervision. Sit near the river, feel just one with the river. This samyama will actually liberate you from all the 1, 2, 3 problems. See, earlier when I described this dhruva, I said water. Sorry, just make correction. The dhruva samyama is the samyama of earth element that will heal all the disorders related to bone and bone marrow, not the blood flow. When you sit with a river and do samyama, only then all the disorders related to blood flow gets healed. And same way, samyama on the air. Have some hand fan or a electric fan which creates a strong air flow, the current. Do samyama exactly on the flow of the air. Feel just like that air flow, you are also flowing. Feel one with that air flow. How the air is flowing like a beam, feel that your body is flowing like that, and both are one and the same. There is one more samyama on these 5 elements. You concentrating at the same moment on the fire in the stomach, blood flowing in the heart, bone marrow of the knuckle. Please understand this, hand joint, this area's bone marrow. Bone and bone marrow of this area, the entrance of Kurmanadi. And the eternal sound you experience in your ears when you close your ears. If you just put your hand, you will have that eternal sound. And all the thoughts happening in you. These are the 5 elements inside your body. Understand? The bone and bone marrow of the Kurmanadi represents the earth element in your body. Blood flowing in the heart represents water element. Fire in the stomach represents fire element. The sound you hear in the ears when you close your ears with both hands represents air element. Thoughts you are having represents space element. If you do samyama on these 5 also, you will be able to fall in tune with the Panchabhutas. As I said, all these samyamas make you fall in tune with Panchabhutas. Maybe I can guide you into this samyama for a few minutes, so that you can fall in tune with all the major 5 elements in your body. You can get healed and fall in tune with the 5 elements. Just sit remembering. You can put your hands on your ears, hearing that sound, being aware of thoughts, fire in the stomach, the bone structure of the knuckle, and blood flow of the heart. All 5, just be aware. You may be feeling, oh, where will I concentrate? You may be running around all 5. Even if you run around between all these 5, that's great, no problem. But nothing 6 should be allowed inside you. Just run around with these 5, no sleeping. Bring your awareness to the sound in the ears, thoughts in the mind, fire in the stomach, blood flow in the heart, bone of your hand joint, where your right palm joins the hand, this part, the entrance of Kurmanadi. Bring your awareness on all these 5. Your awareness should be between these 5. You can remember any one of these 5 or all these 5 or 2, 3 of these, no problem. In that samyama, remember just these 5. Don't bring 6th object to your mind. Between these 5, anything is okay.
Let me explain the science of Yajna and Aushadha. The great rishis the scientists of the inner world, mantra drashtas of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, people like Vyasa, Agastya, Kapila, Ankirasa, Bharatwaja, all these great beings, they sit together. Whatever reality they want to cause, strong thought current which expresses those reality, they bring that thought current and energy into these 5 elements. Bringing that thought current into these 5 elements is yajna. They bring those gods, goddesses who are embodiment of that thought current. For example, if they want to manifest huge wealth, they bring down the energy of Lakshmi into fire and please her by offerings and receive the boon from her for the manifestation of wealth. If they want the divine city to be constructed, then they bring the energy of Vishwakarma and offer the offerings, take the boon to manifest the huge creativity and construction. So for each action, they bring that energy and please it by offerings and make that thought current into reality. And the thought current which they manifest, when it become reality, means when that blessings, that boon is given, that energy is consolidated into an aushadha, a herbal product, and shared. Whoever receives that aushadha manifests that reality. Agnaye supadaraye, Agnena yasubadaraye. Agni is considered to be the door to gods. Understand? Because when I myself was doing homas, I used to follow agama fanatically. I will not allow single, even a small bit of paper or a plastic or anything to fall into that Agni. Once I invoke the god or the goddess in the Agni. There was a time in 2001 to 2000, even 2000, till 2003, I myself will go to devotees' houses or temples and personally do the homas. Sometimes 10 hours at a stretch. 10 hours at a stretch. And days together. Sometimes even I remember 7 days, 10 hours a day. I used to conduct large scale homas, Chandi homas, Sri Vidya homa. I myself will sit and perform. I myself will go to those shops and prepare all the herbs and items needed to be offered. If there is homa, 1 week before itself I will go and sit in those shops. They will give 2 workers, 3 workers to me separately. So those workers will start, I will have that book, Agama books, and I will dictate one by one. They will take it and keep it clean, wash those herbs, remove all the mud or
any paper or plastic, anything, clean it up, and then they will organize and give. Understand why I am narrating this incident? Because really, the gods and goddesses you invoke in fire come there. Understand that it is not imagination. It is not some small time pass game, or it is not just to satisfy some online, the viewer or the person who paid. It is not profession. No. Understand? When you utter those sounds, invoke them in the fire, they are actually invited there. What you offer should be pure, clean, high quality, because they are directly receiving it. You can't afford to disrespect them. Still I remember, at least 1 week I'll sit and prepare all the things required. Actually, that 1 week itself, I am so much soaked in that memory. This is going to be offered to this God, this God, this God. The moment I sit in front of the fire and invoke Ganadhipataye, Iha Gacha, Iha Gacha, Igatishta, Igatishta, immediately I simply see them happening. So when I give, I can see very clearly from my hand, they just take it and inside. I have so many photographs and video records where my hand casually goes into the fire and does not even remember the hand is in fire. No question of having any wounds, but I don't even remember the hand is in fire, because it's that gods are receiving. When the gods land, the fire loses its quality of hurting. Ordinary fire where you don't invoke God can hurt. But when you have invoked God, it is no more fire. It is only the body, but inside God is there. Agni is considered as the bridge in Hindu tradition to relate with God. All of you should learn to relate with God in these 3 forms. One, in the form of Guru and deity in the temple. Second, in your own Anandagandha. Third, in the fire. First two you all learn, relating through the Guru and through the deities. The second one, relating through your own Anandagandha, you will learn only by meditation. And the third one, relating through the fire, is very important, because that is one of the important aspects of Vedic tradition. Relating to God through the fire. Relating to God through the fire. Understand? Agnenaya subhadharaye asman vishvani deva vayunani viduvan yuyot yasmajjuhuranamena bhuyishtam denama bhuktim videma. Agni as the fire of God, and worshipping it, offering in it, is one of the important signs. It is a science. This verse explains the whole science. Actually, just chanting this verse 1008 times, if you offer the ahuti, either ghee or whatever you want to offer, it will directly reach Sadashiva and it will lead you to completion. This mantra is the completion Homa mantra. Anybody wants completion can chant this mantra 1008 times and offer ahuti to Agni, you will achieve completion. Because this whole mantra is about praying to Parabrahman, whatever word you want to use, Sadashiva, Mahadeva. Praying to Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Parabrahman to give you completion through the Agni worship.
Listen to every statement I am uttering. Rain is the self-purification method of 5 elements. Water element from the ocean gets purified by the fire element from sun and becomes cloud, gets showered as rain, purifies the earth too, and when it showers, it purifies the air space too. All the 5 purifying itself is rain. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes, I hope all of you enjoyed that beautiful session where all of you learned about the Panchabhutas, the five elements of the universe. How Swamiji beautifully explained and expounded on these great truths of the Panchabhutas, the five different elements. So, today, now let us move on into the power manifestation session, and we are going to be manifesting the power of Vayu Shakti, air bending. So just now we learned about the five different elements of the universe, and now we are going to be playing with those very elements through your powers. So I hope all of you are excited. If you are, quickly show a thumbs up or put a message in the comment section below. Then we can go ahead and get started. So all of you be prepared. I request all of you to settle down, come back into the space of listening, and we can go ahead and start this power manifestation where you're going to be playing with the wind element of the universe today. I hope all of you are really excited and ready for this exciting session now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes. Sorry for that. I hope all of you are able to hear me now. Yes. So before directly entering into the power manifestation, let me let's understand a little bit about this power of Vayu Shakti. Let's understand a little bit and have a little context about this power of Vayu Shakti. Vayu Shakti is the power and the ability to experience oneness with the wind element, also known as airbending. The first and foremost lesson which we need to understand is when manifesting powers, we should have oneness with the five elements or oneness with nature, never power over nature. Now, few of you might be wondering, what does that mean? What is the difference? There's actually a big difference. So, for all of you to understand, let me explain with a small example. Visualize that you have 2 cups of water in front of you, and in another 2 vessels, you have one with oil and another with water. Visualize that cup of water as the five elements. Visualize that as the nature which you're playing with. Take that cup of oil and pour it in the water. How much ever oil you pour, will the oil mix with the water? No, right? Because how you can pour so much of oil that it even crosses the quantity of water which is in the tumbler, but it will never mix. The oil will float or the oil will just stand on top of the water, but it will never mix with the water because both are two different things. And that's what happens when you manifest powers with the space of having control over the nature. You might be able to manifest the power, but you'll never be able to experience that space of oneness. You'll never really experience the power. Whereas you take another cup of water and mix it in water. Can you say that the two are separate things? No. In both of the glasses, there is still water, and water is one and the same. It's all from the same source. So how much ever you mix both the cups of water together, it's gonna be one. It's gonna mix and become one. That's what happens when you manifest powers from the space of oneness. How many of you are able to relate to this? If you are able to relate to this, please message in the chat section below. See, that is the clear difference between manifesting powers from the space of oneness with nature or manifesting powers with the space of having control over nature. When you try having control over the nature, you'll be like oil and water. How much ever you try, you're never going to mix. You're never going to experience that space. But when you have the space of oneness, you are one with the nature, that you are not separate. There's no separate identity. You're one with the nature. So you can control, command, move, stop, do anything with the nature at your will. That is the beauty of manifesting powers from the space of oneness. And that is what each and every one of you are going to experience today. Unfortunately, our unconscious mind always tends to think that naturally we'll be pushed to manipulate and control. Manipulation is not manifestation. That is the clear difference between black magic and white magic. Even manipulation, you can have power over nature. As I said, you'll be able to manifest the powers, but it's only for a very limited time, and you won't be able to experience that space. You won't be able to really experience or enjoy that power manifestation. Only when you do it from the space of oneness, from the space that you are one, that separate identity is not there, then you will experience and manifest that power. Understand, every time you play with the wind, either stopping the wind or agitating or aggravating the wind with the mode of oneness, when you do it from the space of oneness, you will gain more and more power over the wind. See, you should connect to the wind. All of these five elements, nature. Now, if I tell you that you can talk to the nature, or you can talk to wind, or you can talk to the trees, you might, uh, you might be disbelieving. How is that possible? It's not possible, because nowadays humanity has become so insensitive to the nature around us. Actually, we're all from the same source: human beings, nature, the trees, the water, the plants, the wind, the fire, everything. We're all from the same source. But we have become so insensitive and disconnected with the nature around us that we don't feel like, okay, we can talk to it, or command, or be able to change the weather, or be able to manifest all of this, play with the weather through our will. We've become so disconnected that that idea itself sounds very absurd. How many of you are able to relate to this? See, if you have known Swamiji before, or if you've attended programs before, you would have heard of the Vayu Shakti and all of these powers, manifesting powers, bringing rain, talking to animals, commanding the sun to come in, and all of that. You would have heard. But just imagine, like, for the first time you're hearing this, the idea itself would have sounded very absurd, because we've become so disconnected and insensitive to the nature around us. But when we start rekindling that connection, when we start re-establishing that connection to nature around us, whether it's the wind, whether it's fire, whether it's water, when we start establishing that connection again, we will start becoming one with the wind. Vayudeva will come, sit with you. He will discuss and he will open up all his secrets to you. He will start telling about how Hanuman is my son. He tried to go and swallow the sun itself. He thought the sun was a mango and he went and tried to swallow the sun. He'll sit and talk with you. He'll sit and reveal all his secrets with you. It'll be like talking to an old friend who you've met after a long time. How it'll be? When you start manifesting, when you start connecting in the space of oneness, you'll be rekindling that friendliness, that connection. You'll start establishing that again with nature around you. And that is very important, because only when you establish that oneness with nature around you, whether it's the wind or rain or fire, only when you start establishing that connection, you'll really be able to experience and manifest this power. How many of you are able to relate to this? Or how many of you are able to understand what I'm saying? I think many of you will be sitting and listening and cognizing, contemplating. So please go ahead. If you have any questions, doubts, or if you're able to relate to this, please post it in the comment section below. So let's have a nice interactive session. If you have any questions, doubts, you can go ahead and ask, and I'll be clarifying it for you. Paramashiva explains this whole science of enlightenment and manifesting these powers, manifesting and experiencing these powers. The first understanding which we should have is no power is a power. It is only the confirmation of your oneness over that object. What does Swamiji mean by this? See, it's not we have to drop that cognition that it's any power. When we're manifesting these Shaktis, it is a confirmation of our oneness. See, everything which we put under the category of manifesting powers, whether it's bringing rain, whether it's moving an object, whether it's seeing with your eyes closed, or whether it's being able to scan another person's body, or whether it's being able to see an object at a far off distance. Any of these powers which we put under the category of powers, it's not a power. It is only a confirmation of our oneness with that object. When we're in oneness with the paper in front of us, we'll be able to see even with our eyes closed. When we're in oneness with the person in front of us, we'll be able to even scan their body. When we're in oneness with the nature around us, you'll be able to control the nature and you'll be able to play with the nature. When you're in oneness with an object far away from you, you'll be able to scan and describe the object completely. All of these powers are just the confirmation of our oneness with that object. So beautifully, Swamiji has explained here. For example, if you're able to stop the wind or make the rain shower, it is not our power over the wind or power over the rain, it is oneness with the wind, it is oneness with the rain. This truth is the most important and preliminary lesson which we need to understand for manifesting these Shaktis. So, how many of you are able to understand? All of these powers are not powers, it is just the confirmation of our oneness with those powers. I hope all of you are able to understand and cognize this. Take a few minutes, contemplate, and understand what Swamiji is trying to explain to us here. See, why Swamiji is saying this? Why is Swamiji saying this? When we believe that we are stopping the wind, or we are having our power over the wind, or we are having power over the rain, we'll start becoming arrogant, abusive, and egoistic. But when we believe that we're having oneness with the wind, oneness with rain, oneness with fire, we will have so much of love and friendliness. There'll be no ego, there'll be no space for arrogance, ego, and being abusive. There'll be so much of love, friendliness, because to experience the state or space of oneness, you need that extreme, tremendous friendliness, that love, to connect to nature around you, to connect to people around you, to connect to objects around you. That love, that friendliness is required. So any power which we manifest from the space of oneness, we start building so much of friendliness and love within our inner space. See, it's like the more and more you talk to your friend, the more and more you're friendly with your friend, you'll start revealing more secrets, right? Just like that. The more and more you rekindle and establish that friendliness with Vayu Bhagwan, with the wind energy, the more and more you establish that friendliness, that oneness, he will start revealing more of his secrets to you. He'll start sitting and talking to you like an old friend. And you'll be able to simply connect to him and request, okay, I want to aggravate the wind now. Simply, you'll see a strong breeze will come, or you don't want any wind, simply you'll see the wind will stop. You'll be able to play with wind around you. You'll be able to play with the nature around you because you have established that beautiful feeling connection, that friendliness, that love. So I hope all of you are able to cognize and understand this. Because if you are, then let's directly enter into the power manifestation with this powerful cognition. See, this powerful cognition which we just learned is the most important powerful cognition which we need to have to manifest these powers today. It is the preliminary cognition which we need to hold to manifest these powers today. Now, okay, so I request all of you continuously chew on these thoughts, chew on these powerful cognitions which Swamiji has just given us, and let's enter into the power manifestation. Before directly manifesting these powers, let us listen to the Apta Pramana. See, the Apta Pramana is the experience, the time-tested, foolproof experiences of our ancestors, the Rishis, Siddhas, Munis, all of those great beings who were able to manifest these powers as a day-to-day lifestyle. Now, for us, it's like, oh, it's something extraordinary. It's something out of the ordinary. But in those days, all our ancestors, it used to be a day to day lifestyle for them to manifest these powers. So let's listen to one of the Apta Pramanas for this power of being able to control the wind, being able to play with the nature. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of Ramayana. One of the great Hindu epics alongside the Mahabharata is the Ramayana, which takes part of during the incarnation, the seventh incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, that is Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. Just yesterday we witnessed the divine Prana Pratishtha and the inauguration of the Ram Janmabhoomi temple in Ayodhya, and it was such a great auspicious happening. So this Apta Pramana goes back to that time of the Ramayana. During the battle, Lakshmana, Sri Rama's brother, was fatally wounded, and the divine physician turns towards Sri Rama and tells him that the only herb which can heal Lakshmana is the Sanjeevani herb. It is a sacred herb which gives life, and at that moment, that was the only herb which can heal Lakshmana. So Sri Rama has utmost faith in his um, devotee, in Hanuman, who is an ardent devotee of Sri Rama and will do anything for him. So Sri Rama turns to Hanuman and tells him to fetch the Sanjeevani herb. Hanuman at once flies. Yes, you heard me right. He flies across thousands of miles and he goes to the Dronagiri Parvata, which is the modern day Uttaranchal, and carries the entire mountain in time to save Lakshmana. So beautifully, you can see here how Hanuman, like now, if you think of flying, you'll be like, okay, that's impossible. That's the first thing which will come if someone asks you, do you want to fly or do you think it's possible to fly? But in the Ramayana, Sri Hanuman flew across hundreds of miles and got the Sanjeevani herb back to Sri Rama in time to heal Lakshmana. So beautiful. This is the Apta Pramana, which for this power of being able to play with nature. So now let's go ahead and directly enter into the power of being able to play with the wind. The first level, which we are going to be manifesting today, is turning off a flame using wind. So through your will, you will be turning off a flame through your will by summoning a breeze through your third eye. So let's go ahead and get started. For this, all of you will need a small lamp, a deepa, a candle, anything. I request all of you to ensure that um, there's no way for a breeze or wind to come in. Close all of your windows, close the doors, turn off the fans, so that in that way there's no way that the flame can turn off by any external source, but only through your third eye. And I'll give you guys 3 minutes. Please go ahead, get a deepa, a candle, any lamp, anything, and uh, light the flame and keep it on a table or on a plate in front of you, and we can go ahead and get started. Ensure you turn off all of the fans, close your windows, so that the flame will not turn off with any external source. I'll give you guys 3 minutes. Please go ahead and prepare for this power. Yes. So if all of you are ready with your deepas, with everything, let's go ahead, settle down, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let's enter into the power manifestation. Okay, so sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya. As I said, drop the identity of I or me. Only hold the identity of Swamiji, that Swamiji is manifesting through you. Start connecting to the nature around you. Start connecting to the wind around you. Understand that how much ever you try to have control or power over the wind, you will never experience that real manifestation, that real oneness. Only when you connect to the wind like an old friend, talk to Vayu Bhagwan, talk to Vayu Deva as if he's an old friend. Bring the deep, tremendous friendliness, that love. Bring that space of oneness and connect to Swamiji. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Look intensely at the fire with all of your three eyes. Just stare at the fire intensely through all your three eyes. Request Vayu Bhagwan, request Vayu Deva around you to come. Ask him, can you give me a gentle breeze to turn off this wind, to turn off this flame? He'll listen to you, he'll respond to you. Connect to him and start manifesting the wind around you, start manifesting a breeze around you to turn off the flame in front of you. Go ahead, start chanting the Mahavakya. Even if you feel like it's impossible, it'll never happen, this is beyond logic, drop all of the thoughts, the feelings, everything, all of the doubts. Just surrender. Be in that complete space of surrender. And let Swamiji flow through you. Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, all of you relax. You can all relax. Now, please take some time, go ahead and share your experience. Were you able to manifest? Were you able to turn off the flame? Or were you able to manifest a small breeze to come? Or were you able to manifest a strong breeze? Or what was your experience throughout this session? So, please go ahead, take a few moments and share your experience in the chat section below. What was your experience of manifesting this power? And I'm sure that it's this. See, this whole power manifestation is not just about results, it is about your experience throughout the manifestation. So I'm sure all of you would have had some other experience starting to by like tapping into that friendliness and rekindling that friendliness and love with the nature around you. I'm sure many of you would have had different experiences. So I request all of you take some time, share your experience in the chat section below. You can share your experience in any of our social media platforms also, even in the Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page. And let us know, how did you feel while connecting and rekindling that friendliness and that that tremendous friendliness and love with the nature around you and manifesting this power. See, this manifestation is not only about the results, it is about how you felt. It is about manifesting the space of oneness, not about the results. So, I request all of you to share how you felt, what was your experience, whether you were able to experience the space of oneness, or how did you feel overall while manifesting this power in today's session. So please go ahead, let us know your experience, share your experience with us in the chat section. We'll soon be moving on to the next session, so please take some time and share your experience with us. I thank all of you for taking your time. And as you continue to do that, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. We'll now be moving on to the next session where we'll be learning about the Akasha Tattva. So, all of you stay tuned, sit back, relax, and enjoy as you listen to these great truths of the Akasha Tattva being revealed by none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So, sit back, stay tuned, and enjoy.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Length, breadth, depth, time. You say you know only these four. Where does this four exist? That is what is space. These five are called unit dimensions. Listen carefully, not dimensions, unit dimensions. Centimeter itself is not enough information for you to understand how many centimeter cloth you need. For example, you go and ask the tailor, I want to stitch my dress. How many meter cloth I need? He says, meter. Meter means what? Tell me how many meter? Meter is only a unit, not quantity. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. These five are unit dimensions, not actual dimensions. The permutations and combinations of these five, length, breadth, depth, time and space, permutation combination of all these five playing around, understand, that is what is the 11 dimensions. The permutation combination of all these playing around is 11 dimensions. Understand, length, breadth, depth, time and space. Actually, when the length, breadth, time gets activated in the space, listen carefully. When the length, breadth, depth, mass, gets activated in the space, it generates time. So the mass and its velocity in the space produces certain friction which is called time. Mass, when it produces certain velocity in the space, the friction generated is called time.
Space, kasha. Let me use exactly the word Mahadeva uses. Akasha is modern Sanskrit word. In original Agama, the word kasha only is there. There is a possibility in that palm leaf. Sometimes this corner of the palm leaf gets broken. So, anyhow, whatever available, even the palm leaf breaking is his action only. So what he left it for us to understand, from that the word kasha only is there. So let's use that, that's all. Space, simple understanding, where length, breadth, depth, time, all these are dancing, vibrating. That is the aspect called space. It's a very simple understanding, but now I am going to give you how understanding space is going to have some use for you. See, ultimately our goal is to rest in the highest existence and highest consciousness, what we call as Mahasadashiva. See these simple words: feeling suffocated, irritated, I am not okay with all these simple words. Only by uttering them again and again, you create that feeling. How many of you understand this? Usage of those words avoided, that experience is also avoided. How many of you understand that? So, can you take 2-3 minutes and pen down, listen carefully. Usage of words in your space, becoming experience, few incident. When you started using these words, cherishing these words, and manifesting those experiences in your space. Just for you to understand, listen, please listen. If two objects are stuck, sound is generated. If a thought is stuck on the space, reality is generated. That's all. Thought, ideation, irritation, simple words. How you teach to these teenager kids, how they pick up between when you guys are fighting. I cannot tolerate this. I can't digest this. Hell with it. Better to die than living like this. All these words, they pick up while both of you fight. And when they use that word on their space, they generate that as an experience. You yourself have done this crime against you. First time when you did this crime, try to remember and pen down. See, where you could have avoided the word and avoided the experience, that is called freedom. You chose the word and chose the experience. After that, even if you don't choose the word, experience does not leave you, that's called marriage. Bondage. Understand? See, first few times when you use the word, I am irritated, I am agitated, I can't tolerate this, I can't put up with this, better to die than living like this life, hell with you, all these phrases.
all these Jerry Springer shows, all these words, listen, when you are using first time and manifesting reality, you had a choice not to use them and manifest those experiences and reality. How many of you understand that? So, but after continuous usage and those experiences produced, when that become your normalcy, that is what, I can't understand this word normalcy. What is common? What is normal? Most abnormal thing is normal. Most stupid things are common. Sometimes people question me, why our kids are taught so much of importance for the language is given. Our balasans are not supposed to even utter the word no, not, all that. Avoid knowing. So much importance is given for their language because when the language is stuck in the inner space, the reality is generated. Understand the Damaru of Mahadeva dancing in the space of Chidambara generates the cosmos. So the language we use inside is the Damaru of Mahadeva. Whatever is generated here becomes reality. Just remember one or two incidents and write so you will understand when you started doing this big crime against you, using strong words and generating those ideas and experiences in your inner space stupidly. And same way, even when you use the good words, generated good words or generated bad words, when they hit the space, they become real. Whatever makes the word into real is space. Akasa, kasa. You are an adult. You can choose your words. Try to write both experiences so you understand how initially the word you generate in your space manifests reality. These three words. Taharakasha, Chidakasha, or Katakasha, or Mahakasha. This has two words, Chidakasha and Katakasha, both. Why I am using both words, if you don't manifest what you want as a reality in your space, it is called Katakasha. If you manifest your life as you want, it is called Chidakasha. The state, space where you live, the state. Space where you operate. As of now, all of you are operating in this Nithyananda Sabha. Am I right? So this is called Katakasha. If you don't manifest what you want as reality. But if you manifest what you want as reality in your breathing space, it's called Chidakasha. Conscious space. Katakasha means mud space. Katam is a mud pot. The space inside the mud pot has no use. The mud pot has any use of the space inside? No, you are saying Katam. No, Katam is used for us, not for mud pot. For mud pot, it is a beating. No, he is trying to show, no, there is a use, Katam. Katam music is used for whom? For us who generates, not for the Katam. In your space, listen, your state is Taharakasha, where you exist, Taharavidya. Taharavidya means the knowledge of enlightenment science. Now, whatever I am talking to you, all this can be classified as Taharavidya. Precisely, if I have to translate that word, grounded in existence, Tahara, grounding you in your soul, Atman, enlightenment, is called Taharavidya. Where you are grounded is called Taharakasha, the space of your. life, alive. Your state. The words you generate there and hit you decides the state you are in. Feeling experienced, expanded, joyful, or suffocation, all is within this. How many of you are understanding? Having the whole world open for you and feeling imprisoned can be there. Sitting on one small cave, feeling enlightened can be there. Because it is on Tahara. There are many great sadhus lived in a small cave of remote Himalayas, lived such an ecstatic, glorious space. And there are many people who are flying whole day and night in the space, but feeling imprisoned inside. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? The words you utter, that creates the space you operate. That makes your breathing space as Katakasha or Chitakasha. Chitakasha means consciously generated space. Means if you are uttering all the words consciously, tuning to your life's goal, you create Chitakasha. If you are uttering why without knowing why you are uttering, or because of compulsions, and manifest default reality by fault, that is called Katakasha. Listen, default reality is Katakasha, conscious reality is Chitakasha. These three words, Taharakasha, Katakasha and Chitakasha, and Mahakasha. Mahakasha is whatever exists, that you don't know anything. One good thing about Akasha is it can never get corrupted. It can be easily programmed. Like electricity cannot be corrupted. It will be helping you for last 100 years, but it will not bother to kill you in 1 second if you do something wrong. Same way it may be killing so many people in so many places if something wrong is done. It will not bother to help you if you do it proper circuit. No qualities acquired, no favoritism, and no corruption. That's the quality of space. No favoritism, no quality acquired. It is all about what you want to do from now. That decides the whole programming of the space. That's all. See, only when you are initiated, you use your will. With that will, you manifest something consciously in your space. Only then soul enters into your system. Till then, soul means the jiva is not operative in your system. Your body is alive and functioning because of the Vatavarana, not because of the individual soul. He calls it Atma Chaitanya Jagratam. I will be using this word many times in the satsang also. Individual conscious will awakening and declaring its existence. If you know, yes, I exist, and I have this as a problem, this as an inspiration. Even if you have a problem, it's okay. But your individual will should
perceive the problem, only then it will start cracking the code. Understand, the Katakashic existence is called accidental existence. You need to use your will persistence ferociously. You need to break the laws of Katakasha, that is called tapas. Breaking the chains of your Vatavarana by will persistence is called tapas. More tapas, more alive you will feel. That is why in Hindu tradition, if somebody wants to become a king, he will not enter into politics. He will retire to forest and start meditating for 12 years. When he becomes alive and walks into the city, the elephant comes and puts the garland and carries him and puts him on the throne of the king. Whether conquering infrastructure or internal structure, breaking Katakasha by your will is the only thing any human being need to do in the life. Katakasha is the accidental ambience you are breathing, which gives the illusion or delusion you are alive. Your existence is given a delusory idea that you are alive because you are breathing. You are made to believe you are alive. Like ups and downs of the wave gives the feeling as if the ocean is alive in that area, even though there is no independent individual energy exists. Listen. Will is not astra, it is shastra. I'll explain these two concepts. Astra means a weapon loaded, pre-planned, pre-programmed, and operated. Shastra means power is generated and immediately released, is Shastra. Will cannot be programmed earlier and kept and used. No. Now you generate and you release. The good news is, does not need training. Will, to manifest will persistence and will, you need not be trained for 12 years. Person who has tried to have will for 22 years and who is beginning today, both will have the same will. Because will is the weapon from the space which cannot be programmed. Listen carefully. Subtler and subtler you go, they can only be less baggaged, programmed. When you are going in bullock cart, you can carry the whole city. When you go in bus, you will have to reduce. When you go in train, you have to reduce more. When you are going in the flight, it has to be reduced a lot more. If it is jet, you can only carry pills. The subtler and subtler you go, baggage, the past patterns, compilations, judgments, concepts are not allowed. Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says, state, space, manifestation, all the three does not need pre-training because it is fundamentally based on the space. Will
power, will persistence is enough. Means you deciding now, from now what I want to do only matters. Till now what I have done does not matter. Understand, past, the good news I have for you. Past is irrelevant when you are working with the space, akasha. Present is too relevant when you are working with akasha. Clear? You have been 20 years devotee, 25 years devotee, or born and brought up along with me, does not matter. Or yesterday only you entered the program, does not matter at all. From this moment, what do you want to do matters. Taharakasha means your soul is infused into you in the form of Shaktipada as a will. Will means experience, I exist larger than what I was feeling as me till before the initiation. How many of you are catching what I am saying? How many of you feel, listen carefully, after the initiation and power manifestation, even the way you feel you is much larger. That only manifests into Katakasha and makes it into Chidakasha. If you don't manifest power, your Nithyananda Sabha is Katakasha. If you manifest power, your Nithyananda Sabha is Chidakasha. Signs of initiation. Diksha. This word Diksha need to be understood. The word initiation is too superficial for Diksha. If I have to translate exactly the word Diksha into English, breathing life, infusing life. The frequency of your will existence raised to the level of frequency of will persistence to become the realization of will, reality, realization. Understand? Taharakasha, breathed, Guru breathes life into Taharakasha. With that you start that will persistence. With the will persistence you start manifesting. Not only powers, even the life as you want. Katakasha becomes Chitakasha. Listen. Gap between one thought and the other thought is space. Here. Gap between one Big Bang, another black hole is space here. Listen. Listen carefully. LBD, active. LBD, active on the space generates time. Anything gets active on the space generates time. Space is the canvas on which all these four exist. Listen. Whenever a mass rotates, it creates gravity. Whenever LBD gets active, it generates time. Where all four exists is space. Because you have space inside, you are able to perceive everything. Because there is a space in the cosmos, all the generation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation happens. The space here, Chidakasa, perceives everything. Space here, Parakasha, allows everything to happen. Little more. Little more. Eyes receive information, digitize it, I should call biodigitizing. Sense it, it hits at one space and the response comes back. For example, you see the snake, response of let's run away or beat. The spot where this information hits and the response comes back is called space, Akasha. The spot which responds to information is space. If the thought, the gap between one thought and the other thought is too little, you do not perceive the existence of space. If there's a more gap, you perceive the existence of space. It's like if you are taking 2000 files, quickly you have to come back. If you are taking only 2 files, you can spend time with him. Ability to spend time with him is called luxury, Lakshmi.
Just like gravity has its own logic, consciousness has its own logic. Brahmanda, cosmos, is Pindanda, the body you are carrying. If you decide we all need to know decisions are not a logical thought current. It is Sankhya, multi-dimensional logical force. Sankalpa is not one more thought or idea you have. Listen carefully. Conscious visualization is impacting your inner and outer reality in multi-dimensional way. Conscious visualization is the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic, way, I will repeat, listen. Conscious visualization, Satya Sankalpa, is the way you can impact your inner and outer reality drastically. This powerful cognition is the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic
of consciousness and Parashakti. We all underestimate the power of conscious visualization. Do not underestimate the power of conscious visualization. Because conscious visualization directly impacts the space, Akasa Tattva. Akasha Tattva is powerful enough to manifest what you want in your life. Multi-dimensional functional logic of Akasha Tattva, space principle, the space power. I will reveal it to you now. Listen. What I am revealing now will become reality to all the beings who declare their integrity to me. Listen. If you want, take few seconds and consciously declare your integrity to me. It does not require you to give your money or any precious things you think as your possession. Nothing need to be renounced. Be very clear. I am putting it very clearly. Now, you declaring your conscious integrity to me does not require anything to be, anything which you like or love as your life to be given away. Conscious integrity is the Sankhya multi-dimensional logic, methodology through which you connect your spiritual umbilical cord connection to me. Whoever connects whatever Paramashiva has revealed to me, I can share that to you. You can receive that to you into your system. Hinduism is all about Guru-disciple tradition, Guru-Sishya Sampradaya. All the great things are revealed through the Guru-Sishya Sampradaya to the world. I tell you, whenever you declare your integrity to a Guru, all his realizations and experience, expertise, Satya, Satya, Shaktis become yours. Taharakasha, Chidakasha, or Katakasha, or Mahakasha. This has two words, Chidakasha and Katakasha, both. Why I am using both words, If you don't manifest what you want as a reality in your space, it is called Katakasha. If you manifest your life as you want, it is called Chitakasha. The state, space where you live. The state. Space where you operate. As of now, all of you are operating in this Nithyananda Sabha. Am I right?
So this is called katakasha. If you don't manifest what you want as reality, but if you manifest what you want as reality in your breathing space, it's called chidakasha. Conscious space. Katakasha means mud space. Katam is a mud pot. The space inside the mud pot has no use. The mud pot has any use of the space inside? No, you are saying Ghatam. No, Ghatam is used for us, not for mud pot. For mud pot, it is a beating. No, he is trying to show, no, there is a use, Ghatam. Ghatam music is used for whom? For us who generates, not for the Ghatam. In your space, listen, your state is Taharakasha, where you exist. Taharavidya. Taharavidya means the knowledge of enlightenment, science. Now, whatever I am talking to you, all these can be classified as Taharavidya. Precisely, if I have to translate that word, grounded in existence. Tahara. Grounding you in your soul, Atman, enlightenment, is called Taharavidya. Where you are grounded is called Taharakasha, the space of your life, alive. Your state. The words you generate there and hit you decides the state you are in. Feeling experienced, expanded, joyful, or suffocation, all is within this. How many of you are understanding? Having the whole world open for you and feeling imprisoned can be there. Sitting on one small cave, feeling enlightened can be there. Because it is on Tahara. There are many great sadhus lived in a small cave of remote Himalayas, lived such an ecstatic, glorious space. And there are many people who are flying whole day and night in the space, but feeling imprisoned inside. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam to all the participants who are sitting with us. We welcome everyone to this session. You can see so many familiar faces. So many of you are here with us sitting today. Nithyanandam to everyone. So we all just learned from Swamiji about Akasha Tattva, about the space element. What exactly is this space? What is this Hiranyagarbha? All of you can also share what you understood from this session. What are the clicks which you got from what Swamiji shared with all of us? And it will be very nice to hear all of your sharing also. Ma Heidi, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Lucy, all of you can share what you understood from this session. Nityanandam, Ma Margarida, Ma Iqbal, all of you can share. It will be very nice to hear all of your cognitions, all of your clicks.
Yes, let's all share. Please understand. It's very important all of us participate and involve in this exercise wherein we internalize, we reflect, and we share. Because when Swamiji initiates us, we need, and when we internalize, when we do manana, these powerful truths start working on them, and we deepen our cognitions and understandings about them. So I request all of you, please to share your understandings as well as let us go further into the exercise.
So Swamiji very powerfully revealed to all of us about how our inner space, the individual's inner space, and the universal, the space, the cosmos is made of the same thing. It is in the same Hiranyagarbha. So when we want to manifest our life, the thoughts which form inside us, the cognitions which we have, that is literally the Hiranyagarbha inside us. That is the golden womb. That is the golden womb is the literal meaning of Hiranyagarbha. So that is the womb from which we manifest our reality, because that Hiranyagarbha inside us and the cosmic Hiranyagarbha are the same thing. This is just a smaller version of that. So whatever space we carry inside us, whatever thoughts we manifest inside us is directly connected to the space, to the universe, and to the reality which is being manifested outside us. So our conscious space is directly connected to Kailasa. We can even say that. As Swamiji says, whatever words we utter inside us or outside us, like I'm feeling suffocated, I'm feeling irritated, or I'm not okay with this, all of these negative words, even if they're simple, by uttering them again and again, we manifest them as our reality. You will actually start feeling what you utter, what you think, and what space you hold inside you, because that gets created into reality through the Hiranyagarbha.
So please understand, this is a very, very powerful revelation and initiation to all of us. And it is so empowering to know that, yes, I can create right words. Swamiji says very beautifully, it does not matter what we have done, right? For the space element, past does not matter. What is very important is present. In this moment, in present, what are the words we are creating? What is it that we are constantly visualizing on? What is it? What is our Satya Sankalpa? The conscious resolution in this moment is what is important, is what is going to decide what we are going to experience tomorrow.
And the space inside you, the space outside you, where you are living, and the whole space is one and the same. That is the first thing which all of us have to understand. So if, for example, when two objects are struck, when one object hits another object, sound is generated. In the same way, when a thought is generated, it strucks the space. The thought gets stuck in the space, and because of that, our reality is generated. So all of us are now going to be understanding how important it is to have the right space inside you, to have the right thoughts inside you. Right now, all of us are only living in the Kata Kasha, which is the illusory space, which is not reality. As Swamiji says, we have accidentally fallen into the Kata Kasha, but that is what we perceive as our reality. Kata Kasha is like the mud pot. It has no use. It is literally just mud. If at all we have some use to it, maybe we can hit it to play instruments, or we can carry water, or do something. But at the end, for that mud pot, it's only getting beaten, or it's only having to do so much of work. It doesn't have an actual possibility, an actual reality, a consciousness. That is what we are manifesting for ourselves. But what we have to manifest is the Chidakasha, which is the conscious reality. So when we become aware of what we are uttering, of what thoughts we are having, at that time we move from being in the space of Katakasha to the space of Chidakasha. And this can happen just through our will persistence, just by your conscious decision. And as Swamiji says, your conscious decision doesn't need 20 years or 30 years of practice. It is just now, when you decide to use it, you can manifest it. A person who has been using his will persistence for 22 years and a person who has just used his will persistence, for both of them, it will be the same will persistence. It just matters on how much persistent you are, how much of your conscious decision is actually there. When you are actually with a strong inner space, when you use your will persistence and decide that yes, I want to move from a Katakasha to the Chidakasha, you will be able to manifest it. And that is what we are going to be doing now. So I hope all of you are ready and all of you are able to understand what Swamiji is saying. If you have any doubts, please do post. If you have any questions. Yes. Now I request everyone to please bring your pens and papers and pen down 5 negative statements that you commonly use in your day-to-day life. For example, it can be a statement like, I am feeling so suffocated, or I'm irritated, I cannot handle this. All these words which you generate, all these thoughts which you generate for any incident which might be happening in your day-to-day life, and all these ideas which we experience in our inner space. Pen down 5 of the most commonly used negative statements which you have in your day-to-day life. Please do take a few minutes. Mandeshwari, you were able to understand. That's great. You can even post your powerful clicks. What did you understand from this satsang? I hope everyone else is also able to do the exercise. Ma Iqbal, Ma Naresha, Ma Kamadahanananda, Ma Iron. I hope all of you are able to understand and do the exercise. Swamiji very beautifully tells us that the length, breadth, and depth, when they create time, the space in which they create the time is what is Akasha. So basically, it is our everyday life. We live in the length, breadth, and time dimensions, right? We live in the three-dimensional reality. And in the actually, ultimately, we do live in the five-dimensional and in 11-dimensional reality. But as we all see, okay, this is length, this is breadth, this is depth, and we all know what is time. And the length, breadth, and depth is what creates the time, is what creates the kala. But the space in which all of this creation is happening is that akasha. That is what is the akasha tattva, the space dimension. And as because we are also part of this whole length, breadth, time, and space, together with this, all our thoughts, whatever we think, also gets created into reality in the space of Akasha. So it is very important that we understand and that we become conscious not to utter or not to think what we don't want to manifest as a reality, because at the end of the day, whether we manifest good or bad for ourselves, we are the sole manifester of that. It is because of us we have created our reality. Nobody else can make you feel powerless or powerful. It is only our decision at the end of the day. So now, once all of us have finished penning down all the 5 negative statements which we have used, with this same powerful cognition, you are going to be finding out the 5 positive statements which you use in your daily life. And you have experienced those statements deepen inside you. You have experienced them turn into reality. For example, you have felt that, yes, I do feel very peaceful after doing puja. You keep using the statement. You might share it with your friends. You might tell it to yourself. You might have that thought inside you every day after doing puja. Or you might have the thought that, okay, whenever I do seva for Kailasa, I feel so fulfilled. Or whenever I listen to the Mahavakya, I instantly get de-stressed. All of these positive statements, which you constantly repeat, either by your thoughts or by your words. And you see that from the first time you have said that statement till now, that experience of that statement has actually deepened inside you. Find out all of these experiences, all of these statements, and pen them down.
Please understand, this is a very powerful exercise for us to understand and to bring to our awareness how powerful our words are. And when we are aware, we will become more conscious in creating our reality. So let's all sincerely sit down and write these down.
Yes, Ma Anandeshwari, you have asked if it's about, is it about spoken words or only thoughts? Sorry, Ma Eleanor Mayer, you have asked, is it about spoken words or only thoughts? As Swamiji says that it is about thoughts and about spoken words. It is about both, Ma. Because at the end, it is what you think as a reality, whether you verbalize it or whether you have it as a thought inside you. That is still the reality which you create for yourself, because all of that gets created into reality in your Hiranya Garbha. So, yes, it is spoken words and it is thoughts, it is both. Now, I hope all of you have finished penning down the 5 positive statements. All of us have to understand one very powerful thing, that the words which we generate in our breathing space decides the quality of our space and life. Whatever thoughts you think, whatever words you speak, all of this is generated in your breathing space. And all of these words which you constantly repeat, all of the thoughts which you constantly have inside you is deciding the quality of your life, is deciding the quality of your space. The words which you generate, the cosmos decides your existence with that. For example, when you chant mantras, at that time your frequency raises. When you say negative words, at that time your frequency comes down. But the moment we decide, okay, for example, all this time, if you feel that you have been in that negative space or lower space where you have been having negative thoughts or saying negative words, you can still raise yourself even now. Because one thing which all of us have to understand, that Akasha can never get corrupted. It can easily be programmed. It is all about what you want to do from now. It is that what the decision of you, what you want to do from now, is what decides the whole programming of the space. For example, as Swamiji tells us, let's take the example of electricity. Electricity works for everyone. If you put the circuiting right, it will easily work. It will help you. It will support you. It will give you the light, the wind, the air cooling, everything which you need. But one mistake which you do in the circuit, one thing wrong which you do, it will not bother to give you an electric shock. It will not bother to take your life. Even the other way around, electricity might be doing it to hundreds of people around the world. Many people might be getting shocks, electrical shocks. But when you put the circuit right, it will not bother to help you and support you. It is the same thing with Akasha Tattva. So now all of us are going to be forgetting all the negative statements, all the things which happened in the past. Till now, whatever happened, you're going to be unclutching from now. What is it which you want to do now? What is it which you want to manifest now? Pen that down. Pen down all the realities which you want to manifest now. For example, you want to manifest the powerful reality of I can manifest powers, or I am able to understand all the truths which Swamiji tells. I am having that space of listening. Whatever you want to manifest, whatever thoughts, whatever things you want to manifest into reality through the Hiranya Garbha, pen down all of them.
So this is a very powerful time where we can consciously create our realities. What do we want to create? So once we cognize the power of the words, let us sit and recreate our future.
You can all even post in the chat, what is it which you want to manifest right now? What reality do you want to manifest?
And please understand, just drop all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, incompletions from the past. As we just learned, they are irrelevant, right? So what we create in present is what is relevant. From that understanding and initiation by Swamiji, please write down what is it that you would like to manifest.
Anandeshwari, you have posted, you should make a decision about what you want to manifest. That is correct. And that is exactly what we are doing now. Each and every one of you, do take a moment and make a decision about what you want to manifest. Ma Eleanor Mayer, Ma Lita, Ma Vera Lucia, all of you, take a moment, make a decision about what you want to manifest. Okay, Malita, you have asked, what about if we are not sure what we want to create? Does this mean that we have fear to create our own reality?
No, Ma, that is not what it is. Sometimes we may not be clear, but please understand, when we do completion, and especially after you come to Swamiji, you will know what is it that you really want in your life. What is the purpose of your life? It will be revealed to you, and it will simply click with you, and you will be able to see that it becomes a reality for us. So definitely you can ask for blessings for that in evening when we have the darshan. But do completion. When you do more and more of completion, you will see that you will know what is it that you would want to do. And you will see everything which you want to manifest, for whatever you have decided, whatever you want to manifest, the cosmos will bring everything together for you to manifest that and for you to experience that. When we are born with the resources, energy, time, capability, everything to manifest that as our reality. So it will happen, it is bound to happen, especially after we are initiated and we are with Swamiji.
Okay, Ma Kareshwar Natarajan, you want to manifest your money back. So just declare that, yes, I want to manifest wealth in my life. I want to manifest my money back. Decide and pen this down that I want to manifest this. So I'm going to have this positive statement. I want to manifest Lakshmi in my life. Abundance. Same way, Ma Eleanor Mayer, you want to experience Swamiji. So just pen this down. Decide to have this thought inside you that I am experiencing Swamiji. Say this out loud or however it is. Have these thoughts inside your inner space. You will see that the Chidakasha which is there inside you will actually create that into a reality.
And now one more thing, after we create these statements and we decide for this, we may encounter things like it may come back, right? Oh, I don't think I can do it. Just don't worry, drop it. That's all. Instant completion. Whenever it comes, we just drop it and then again declare what we want to create and work towards it. So you will see that it will simply manifest.
Anandeshwari, when you are not feeling well, you chant the Mahavakya, think of Swamiji and balance the negative statement which comes with a positive statement. Okay, that's very nice. Now you can even work towards not even manifesting the negative statement, just having the Mahavakya and just having the powerful cognition inside you. Okay, Malita has asked, yes, thank you so much, Ma. For me, as I complete, I see what I want. But then I find that I do not get the will persistence to see it through. In this case, what do I do to revive the will persistence, please?
Ma, it is very simple. Swamiji has first of all said that we have to decide for it, right? So the first step is decision. Decide for it, and it is not that after all of us decide we don't fall down. All of us do. So the thing is, Swamiji says it is not that how many times we have failed, but we don't see that after failing we have actually got up again and again. If 20 times we have fallen, 21 times we have stood up. So look at that how, and especially now after we have been initiated by Swamiji, we will see that we will be able to succeed. Second thing, work on your bliss layer, wherein you just connect to Swamiji. Connect to how you feel blissful. It can be doing Nitya Puja, it can be doing Nitya Yoga or doing Kirtans, listening to Swamiji's satsang or watching darshans. What is it that you really connect to? When you are down, when you are feeling low, I can't anymore, just connect to Swamiji. You will see all those incompletions will simply melt. And then again decide. This is our tapas. Will persistence, not giving up. Yes, ma?
Now we are going to be moving on to the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of Vayu Shakti. So I request everyone to please come and get ready for the power manifestation. Sit in front of the cameras, and for a few minutes you can, if possible, pause what you're doing and sit fully for the power manifestation. As when you give your whole body and mind, when you authentically sit and do the power manifestation, at that time you really will be able to manifest the power. So this power is the power of Vayu Shakti, or playing with the element of wind. So when you connect in the space of oneness to Vayudeva, to air, to the element of wind, at that time you will be able to, through that space of oneness, you will be able to request Vayudeva to please come. You'll be able to command the wind to come. And doing that, you will be able to, you can do anything with wind, right? You can either bring a breeze at home, or you can turn off a flame. And that is what we are going to be doing now. We are going to be manifesting the power of turning off a flame using wind. And just through your third eye, just by connecting to Vayudeva in the space of oneness, connecting to that wind element, feeling the extreme friendliness towards it, the extreme oneness, how you would talk to your friend if you're seeing her after a long time, or how you would talk to someone who you are having so much of love towards, so much of oneness towards. You would be so friendly with them. You would have such a nice conversation. You would have so much of oneness with them. In the same way, experience that friendliness towards the wind element, towards Vayudeva. And in that space of oneness, you're going to be commanding, or not really commanding, but you're going to be telling Vaideva, please come, please turn off the flame in this candle. It is just like talking to a friend. It will be very easy when you just connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. And when you manifest this power, it will be very easy. You'll see that it is just a matter of minutes before you're able to manifest the power. So I request everyone, if you have not got, if you don't have a lamp or a candle or something to keep the flame with you, please do take 2 minutes and you can bring that. Light a lamp or light a candle, and make sure there are no strong winds around you. If it's windy, you can close the windows and turn off the fan so that we can keep the manifestation foolproof. Please do take 2 minutes.
And please understand, do not miss this round of power manifestation after beautifully being initiated by Swamiji in such a powerful truth, and we doing such beautiful internalization exercise. This is the time for us to manifest these truths in which we have been initiated into. So let's not miss out on this.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
in the same space of oneness. How all of us learned from Swamiji that our space, our Chidakasha inside us, and the Mahakasha, the cosmos, the space outside, and our inner space are both connected. Our inner space is a manifestation of the space outside. So at the end of the day, we are connected to the cosmos. And the cosmos is all the beings, all the worlds, all the planets, everything which is there inside the universe. So we are in the space of oneness, even with air, even with the wind around us. So knowing that, yes, how you can just move your hand with your will. You know that your hand is one with you. You just have to have a thought that okay, I want to pick up this glass of water, I want to push this aside, and your hands do that because you have the space of oneness with your hands. In the same way, knowing that yes, I am in the space of oneness with the wind element, with Vayudeva, you just have to think that okay, please, I want to turn off the flame. So you want air, you want to manifest wind, and you'll just be able to bring that element and you'll be able to manifest the power. So I hope all of you have gotten your lamps and you're ready for the power manifestation. You can post yes in the chat if you're ready. Yes, and now we'll be starting the power manifestation. So I request everyone to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and connect with the wind element. Connect to Vayudeva. Feel that extreme love and friendliness, that space of oneness. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya and look intensely at the fire in front of you with all three of your eyes. With all your three eyes, look at the fire and increase the wind around you to turn off that flame. In the space of oneness with the wind element, decide to increase the wind around you to turn off the flame in front of you.
Constantly keep chanting Mahavakya.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Just see yourself as a manifestation, as the Chidakasha of the whole cosmos, of the Mahakasha. See that you are in that space of oneness with Swamiji, with the cosmos, and even with the wind element. Just like how you experience oneness with your hand, you can just move it. In the same way, bend the air, bring the wind to turn off the flame in front of you. Once all of you have started to manifest, you can post in the chat. If you have not checked yet, please do see if the manifestation has happened, if you're starting to manifest.
Or even if your flame is moving, you're experiencing that yes, the presence is there. Please do post your experiences as well as your manifestations.
Ma Lita, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Eleanor Mayer, Ma Chungyu, Ma Karin Shivantrajan, Ma Heidi, all of you can share. You will see that your flame will start flickering, or you will feel the breeze around you. You will feel the coolness inside you. You can even share your experience of how your manifestation was. You can post on Kailasa's Paramashivoham page. It will be very nice to hear from all of you about your experience of the manifestation. And with this, we are going to be now moving to the next session, where we will be learning from Swamiji about the power of space creation. How can you manifest your reality just by creating the space? So please stay tuned for the next session.
In E equal to mc square, Einstein is trying to maintain the speed of the light as a constant. Listen carefully. Speed of the light or time is not constant. I'll tell you what is exactly constant. Consciousness reflecting on the space, the fifth dimension of the universe, consciousness reflecting is constant. In all our consciousness, Paramashiva is reflecting in all our inner space. Paramashiva is reflecting. That is constant. Understand? These 5 elements and 5 dimensions are related. Length, breadth, depth, time and space, earth, water, fire, air and space. These 5 are connected. Listen carefully. When Paramashiva, cosmic consciousness, reflects in your inner space, that reflection is constant in all beings. Not speed of the light or time. Time and speed of the light is not constant. But the way superconsciousness, Paramashiva, reflects in your inner space is constant. Means the way cosmic consciousness dances, reflects in your pure inner space. The way Sadashiva dances in your Chidambara is constant. All the beings who feel aham, he exists in that. That is the only constant. Understand? From that starts the will persistence. Manifests the will persistence. Whoever gets back to that source from which he is reflecting, all of them fall into that space called oneness, which is constant. Paramashiva is equivalent to the will persistence decision to look at the source by the reflection. The constant in the cosmos is feeling of aham. There is nothing in the cosmos which does not feel the aham, including stone, stavara, jangama, everything feels the existence of aham. When Mahadeva, Paramashiva says, Vyapakam, anything which feels aham, he is in that. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. The pure consciousness reflects on the space. That reflection is individual consciousness called aham. The frequency of that reflection is constant in everything. But the side effect of that reflection, will persistence, is not constant in everything. Reflection is constant. Will persistence is not. So based on your will persistence, your life is decided. Are you going to spend 80% of your time in time related, or depth related, or length related, or breadth related existence of you? Neither length nor breadth or depth or time is low or wrong, but you not knowing the source vision, your reality, which is constant and playing in these other dimensions, there is every possibility you will get lost. If you remember your cosmic identity, if you remember the constant in you, which is your Chidambara, where the cosmic reflection Paramashiva, cosmic source Paramashiva, is dancing in your pure heart, Anandagandha, your inner space. Listen, cosmic Paramashiva is like a sun. Your pure inner space, that space, Chidambara, Akasha, Antarakasha, Chitakasha, is like a mirror. That sun reflecting in this reflection is called individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanyam. That is the constant in all beings. This constant's first side effect is will persistence. That is not constant in all beings. The quality of your will persistence decides whether your life is going to be stuck in time or depth or breadth or length. You remembering which is constant in you and which is not constant in you will not put you in a delusion where you make permanently damaging decisions of your life due to temporary mood swings. Guru is the person constantly resides in the constant and supports your will persistence to get back to your constant.
The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. Unexpected positive turn of the events and the reality you experience. You can name it as miracle, you can name it as power, you can name it as a God's grace, you can use any name you want, but the greater science, the cosmic science is the higher dimensions entering into the lower dimensions. For example, length, breadth, depth, time, space. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. If the time dimension enters into depth, depth manifests everything time wants. Understand? This length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive. able to make their own conclusions and respond within their frame and working zone. Please understand. The length dimension is responsible for your logic, rationality. The breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions, feeling connections. The depth dimension is responsible for you making cognitions, powerful cognitions about life, beyond your logic and emotions. So understand, every dimension, when it enters into the lower level dimensions, it manifests intense power. Now, I want you to understand, time and space is independent intelligence and power. I'll give you simple understanding, very raw, crude, down to earth. Simplest understanding. You just try to internalize this one understanding. I'll help you to go through the whole initiation and make you manifest this power. I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive, that much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. I'll give you some of the important, powerful cognitions about space. Just if you internalize this, you can use the power of space in your day-to-day life. in a very practical way, simple and very practical way. First, space is a living entity. It's not emptiness, it's not dead, it is living. Second, it is very close to consciousness. Third, the space you are carrying inside you, where the thoughts manifest, is directly connected to the space where this universe is established. Chidakasa, your conscious inner space, is directly connected to Mahakasa, where this universe is established. The space where this universe is established is directly connected to the space, your inner space where you are established. It means you have absolute ability to influence, inspire, directly intervene with the outer space on which the world is established. Any mass has a power to influence the space. When you are able to influence space through which you can influence anything which is established in the space, and just by sheer power of thoughts, you can raise, lower your mass, through which you can influence the space, through which you can influence anything established in the space. Please understand. When you meditate on cognize something very heavy, higher than your brain can grasp, your space becomes powerful, that can influence the space outside, and anything established in the space outside. Thoughts can travel using space as medium. Anything which has a mass can influence space, through that can influence anything established in the space. Let me be more clear and straight. Just through your thought, power of cognition, the power of your inner space, Chidambara, you can influence anything established in the space, whether sun or the moon or the universe or the black hole or the Big Bang, anything established in the space can be influenced through the power of your inner space. Every time you hold a space for something, if there is an incompletion, the reality you created collapses.
So again you will have to complete this incompletion and hold that reality back. So listen. So it cannot be called as creation. I wanted every one of you to provide intense listening, because one of the major mistakes we are doing in the science of creating space, and why we go on losing confidence over our space or blaming ourselves, oh, the space creation and all works sometime and doesn't work sometime. I want you to learn this nitty-gritties of space creation. Once you create a space, if there is an incompletion, the whole space collapses. Don't think if you just complete that incompletion, that space runs. No. You have to recreate again. So whenever you find an incompletion, complete that incompletion and drop and recreate the whole space again. Only then it gets its own individual energy, intelligence, inspiration. If you want wealth, you create the space for attracting maybe $100 million. After you created the space, after 2-3 minutes, who is going to get fooled by this space creation idea and all? Maybe by teaching the space creation idea, he might have become what he wanted to achieve, but we have not got anything. Some foolish, stupid thing. The moment that incompletion comes, but you are so intelligent, you catch that. You catch your SDHD and complete with that and drop. After you complete and drop, you think that space you created earlier is by itself powerful. No. Once you complete the incompletion, again you will have to visualize step by step and create the space. Because when you complete the incompletions and drop them, along with that, the visualizations you created earlier also goes away. The science of space creation is, it's a self-Kundalini awakening process. Understand? The science of space creation is a self-Kundalini awakening process. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own right, on your own energy, on your own intelligence. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own. The science of space creation, the science of creating the space, can awaken your Kundalini on your own. Most powerful, greatest sacred secret greatest Satya, I should say this is the greatest alchemy I can contribute to all your being. So please listen. The logic, length, dimension of your existence, in that, if you understand about oneness, it is imagination. Breath, the heart dimension of your existence. If you are able to grasp oneness in that level, it can be visualization. of oneness. The depth dimension. In that, if you can grasp oneness, that will be declaration of oneness. In time dimension, you just need to manifest ferociousness. So, this imagination about oneness, visualization about oneness, declaration of oneness gets into your space, your akasha. That is when the Mahasadashivatva, that is where the Mahasadashivatva manifests. Length, breadth, depth of a person is not he. The space he carries is he. When I say length, breadth, depth of a person, I speak in both the meanings. One, logic, heart and cognition. Length, logic, breadth, heart, depth, cognition. This three does not really constitute a person. And length, breadth, depth of the size, shape. Size and shape does not constitute a person. That is why you fall in love with the size and shape, get frightened when you see the space. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what do you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space. The flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti. Please listen. This is the good news for you. The moment you manifest even one Shakti, I have already entered into your inner space. If I have not entered in your inner space and made the connection, you will not be able to manifest Shakti, because all power manifestation has to start from space, not from depth. Understand that time is a non-existence power layer. It has no existence, like a length, breadth, depth. It is only when the space collides with the length, breadth, depth, the dust created is time. See, the length, breadth, depth is a mass. Space is a energy. When these two collides, the dust generated is the time. I can roughly compare it to the Vatavarana, the layer around the planet Earth. Listen, no power can manifest in you if I have not entered into your space. Even if you manifest one power once, be informed, I have drilled you already up to your space. Kailasa celebrates the manifestations of his space. The manifestations of the length, breadth, depth. Manifestations of the length, breadth, depth is so superficial. So superficial. They are not worthy. Manifestations of length, breadth, depth is too superficial. They are not worthy. They are not at all worthy. Manifest the space. Celebrate your capabilities based on your power manifesting abilities and space.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Just now, we received the ultimate science ever possible. One of the most powerful revelations that Swamiji has ever given. Anyone who has been with Swamiji will just know this science of space creation. Because as we have been understanding throughout the day, it is the subtlest component, the space dimension, when influences a larger mass. Just to recap briefly, Swamiji said that, for example, if you poison the earth element in the form of food, if you poison a plate, only that plate gets poisoned. The second is the water dimension. If you poison a water source, then that whole place, all those who drink that water source will be poisoned. Furthermore, moving even more subtler, the air. If you poison the air, it's many more people breathing that same air who are going to get affected. And if you move to the subtlest space, the thoughts, the inner space, one person's thought current can just influence a whole society itself. But when you cognize that if one person's thought can influence a society, your thought can change the reality too. That is all the science of space creation is about. where Swamiji beautifully reveals to each and every one of us the exact methodology through your space change your place. Do not allow your place to affect your space. That is what Swamiji revealed through this science of space creation, the power of space creation. Paramashiva, the cosmic consciousness, reflects in your being. That reflection is the one thing that is constant amongst all beings, Thavara and Jangama, which is the movable items, the sentient and the non-sentient. The Sthavara, which is unmoving, the insentient beings, and the Jangama, which is constantly moving, the sentient beings. The one constant is Paramashiva. So your consciousness inner space is directly connected to the Mahakasha, where this universe is established. The tiny bit of space, as you may say it, inside you, that consists of you in this universe, is not separate. That Tahara Akasha, Ghata Akasha, Chita Akasha, whatever you want to call it, is not separate from the Akasha, the Mahakasha around you, where the universe is established. That means you have the absolute ability to influence, to inspire, to directly intervene with the outer space on which this world is established. That is why Swamiji says, your eye pupils dilating means somewhere in this cosmos, a sun is expanding. The pupils in your eye narrowing means somewhere in this cosmos, a sun is shrinking in space. Because you are nothing but a microcosm of this macrocosm. Anything you do to yourself has a direct effect on the very cosmos. The ability to play with your blood pressure is the ability to play with storms in this universe. If you just know how to master the ability, the churning of your blood, you will be able to create and stop tornadoes as you wish. That is what Paramashiva has revealed. So, a simple reality you want to manifest is nothing but a change in your space. The minute your space is transformed, the world around you will also transform. And that is what Swamiji is doing. I request all the participants who are sitting here with us, Ma Chunyu, Ma Sharmin, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Veralucia, Ma Eleanor, Ma Anandeshwari, all of you are requested to post in the chat. Share with us. What did you get from this session? What was your takeaway? What did you really cognize, understand, click with from this session? Choose any one reality which you want to manifest. Let us experience this power of space creation physically in our life. In Malinor, you have posted length, breadth, depth is not worthy. Only space is worthy. As long as we look at the length, breadth, and depth in life, we are not seeing the source behind it. See, for everything, we always want the source of it. We want something which is more original, something more pure. We always ask for the source before we believe something. But But when it comes to the whole entire existence, we are always stuck in the manifestation of it, not the source. Let us say you have a jewelry in front of you. The jewelry can be exquisite, it can be beautiful, but you'll always ask if you have to pay for it. If you have to pay a larger amount, you'll be like, is it pure gold? What is the which shop made it? Where is it from? You will ask about the quality of it. You will ask whether its source is authentic. For this reality which is there around you, is your source authentic? The length, breadth, depth is just a manifestation, but the source is the space dimension. Because when you cognize the change in the space direction, the length, breadth, and depth are just easily malleable, like clay. Take this example, man. A small kid, okay, let's say a 2-year-old or a 3-year-old child is playing with clay. Now, when they are playing with the clay, if at all, let's say they played difficultly, they build a small doll with the clay. Suddenly, the hand falls off. What will happen? They'll start crying loudly. They'll start crying. But if the baby comes to you, the child comes to you and says, "What will you do? You just take it and fix it back, right?" Because you know that clay, the source of the clay is just clay. Can be made in any shape you want. The same way, we are all in this reality looking at the length, breadth, and depth. Means physical matter. Like a toy which we have built with our hard work. And when something collapses, or we have the fear of something collapsing, it is actually just the space. Because the minute you change the space, the physical reality will manifest. But for that, it is important to cognize that it is the space manifesting it. So now I request all of you to choose any one reality that you want to manifest. Intensely create a space inside you for that reality to manifest. Now, many of you, especially those who are new, you're wondering, how do I create a space? So, how to create a space? Close your eyes and sit. Okay? Take the one reality. I request you can post in the chat which reality you want to manifest today. Ma Karini, Ma Fenzu, Ma Jnanapradaini. I request all of you to post in the chat which reality do you want to manifest exactly. Now, whichever reality you have chosen to manifest, close your eyes and hold that reality within your inner space. Let's say it is that you want someone who you have been wanting to make friends with for a long time, accept your friendship, or someone with whom you've been trying to develop a relationship with for a long time to accept you. Okay, let's say this is the reality. Close your eyes and start visualizing it in the present moment. Ma Virupaksha, I see you posting SJP Ajman to start. You also must sit down now and hold that in your inner space as if it is already a reality. Visualize it in every detail, not just the feeling inside, how outside will it be for you? What would be the physical manifestations of that in your life? Hold that in your inner space. Visualize it happening in the present moment. Because space creation is nothing but bringing your future possibility into the present. Start visualizing now your future that you want to manifest as a reality. Now, as you are creating that space, if any incompletions arise within you, any self-doubt is no, I do not, will this really happen? Self-hatred is, I really don't think it can happen. Self-denial is, it will not happen. If you're holding the self-doubt, any self-doubts come up, can it really be possible for me? Any self-hatreds come out, for me it can definitely not be possible. Any self-denial coming up, I will never manifest this. Any impossibilities are coming up inside of you, do the completion with them. After completing, go back and recreate the space inside of you. Keep on doing this until you're able to create a strong space without even a single incompletion coming up. Then it will just manifest as a reality. Take a few more minutes. Create that space within you. Let your space, your desire, your intention become reality today. Example. If you want wealth, you create this space for attracting it, maybe $100 million. After you create the space, you start to think, who's going to get fooled by this space creation idea and all? All this is not ever going to happen. The moment that incompletion comes, you catch your STHD and complete with it and drop it. After you complete and drop, you think that the space you created earlier itself by itself is powerful enough. No. Once you complete the incompletion, even the space you created goes away. Again, you have to visualize step by step, create the space. Then the visualization, that space becomes a reality. So now with that beautiful process, let us enter into the power manifestation session. So from morning, very beautifully, we have been manifesting different powers of Paramashivoham. We manifested floating a feather, flickering our flame. And in this round, let us manifest the power of floating a feather. We manifested flickering of a flame in the morning. In this round, continuing with the power of Vayu Shakti. And it says that Bhuvamutsrijya Vartate, Samsara Dhvantanashini, the power of lifting up from the ground. This power of the Panchamahabhutas, beautifully explained by Paramashiva as Nadi Samhara Bhuta Jaya, Bhuta Kaivalya, Bhuta Prathaktavani. The power to win over the elements, to separate the elements, and to have liberation from the elements. This is very important because as Swamiji reveals again and again, the power manifestation is not power, it is not manipulation of the elements. In this power manifestation, you are connecting in the space of ultimate oneness. When you say you are moving your hand, it is not the power you have over your hand. It is the oneness you have over your hand. The same way, a very simple example, you're sitting in the hall with your friend. And your friend gets up to go to the kitchen and you request, oh, do you mind bringing me a cup of water? And he does it. It is not the power or the ability to command that makes your friend do it for you. It is the friendliness, the oneness you have with him that makes him get it for you. The same way it is with the elements. It is not about how much force or will you can exert on them. It is about how much you can be in the space of oneness with them. Relate with them, interact with them, build a relationship to make the manifestation happen. So in this power, let us make a feather float off your palm or a stable surface using the power of creating a wind. Just place a feather or any light object like a piece of paper on your palm or on top of your table in front of you. Do turn off the fans, close any sources of air that may be there externally. And then connect to the wind element. Feel extreme love and friendliness towards it. Bring the space of oneness inside. Connect to Swamiji, that Antaryami, the being who's there within you, within every moving, sentient or immoving, unsentient object, being in this universe. Connect to that cosmic constant, the reflection of cosmos, the reflection of Swamiji, the reflection of Paramashiva inside of you. And in that space of pure oneness, just declare, command from the oneness space, request Vayudeva to manifest for you and float the feather. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Raise yourself to the cosmic frequency and allow the power manifestation to happen. have any questions, any doubts, any obstacles you face, you feel that you're not understanding this science or how to manifest powers, feel free to post it in the chat and I'll help you. Remember to intensely chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and be completely unclutched. When you are constantly going towards the length, breadth, and depth, you will manifest more of length, breadth, and depth. Unclutch from the external world and unclutch from the length, breadth, and depth. Whether it is the feather, the wind, the feeling, the body, unclutch from it. Go towards the space. That space will make the manifestation happen. Nothing you can do will make it happen, because right now the cognition you hold about you is length, breadth, and depth. Switch the cognition to you being the space inside, not your reality, not the objects, not your body, not your mind. That will make the manifestation happen. Just make the will for the wind to come, increase around you to levitate the feather. When you connect to the wind, you'll see how he just responds. He will respond to you. This time, it has been a very long time we have disconnected ourselves from nature. We have gone so far away from it. We have forgotten its aliveness. We have forgotten how to relate with it. Decide to relearn, to re-embrace your oneness with the nature. Now, slowly relax. Look back to see how the manifestation has happened. I request all the participants to share not just whatever may have happened outside, whether the feather flew, did it move, did you feel the breeze, but also what was your inner experience? What were you feeling? What were you manifesting as you were creating the space, as you were doing the whole manifestation process? I want to hear from all of you. How did you experience the oneness with the elements, with Paramashiva, with the entire nature? Ma Anandeshwari, you're sharing that you see the flickering of the feather. That is very beautiful, Ma. Whenever you manifest, whenever anything like a manifestation happens, celebrate it. It is nothing but Paramashiva showing you his existence within you. Cognize it like that and enjoy the manifestation. Take a few moments now to social media to Facebook and post your experience. Okay, Ma Virupaksha says, incredibly, everything became possible. I kept seeing different manifestations which I also want. I just had to stop seeing myself manifesting everything I wanted. I had to concentrate on one thing only, but it was a joy. All the things I wanted and not impossibilities, I am happy. I hope this new state of mind will stay with me from now on. I just have to create the space I want. Ma Virupaksha, just the space will manifest anything you want in life. When you create the space, Nitish, complete with all the impossibilities until they go away, stick to it. Again and again, as Swamiji says, tell your incompletions how great your Guru is. Don't try to tell your Guru how great your incompletions are. That is all is needed. Manifestation will just happen. That's so beautiful. So now, with that, we'll be continuing on to the next session. The next session is a very beautiful process from Swamiji, which was how to manifest the cosmic DNA within you. I see Ma Virupaksha, you're posting. When I was 20, I decided I wanted to find a job in Paris. Immediately, all kinds of doubts and impossibilities manifested. I listened to them all and then closed the door on them. And whenever they would come back, I would say, just say Paris, Paris. About 10 days later, I found a job as a secretary in the town where I was living. And the fourth chemical, and it was Dow Chemical, the fourth chemical company in the world. And they were moving to Paris. I was the only one having found a job amongst the students. So beautiful, Ma. How when you decide to face the impossibilities, whenever you decide not to give in, to keep creating the space again and again, then your reality just manifests. That's such a beautiful sharing, Ma, of how you manifested your reality. Now let us understand from Swamiji directly how there are many components inside your DNA. You are not limited to how you think you are. The whole cosmos is present inside your DNA. That is what Swamiji is revealing to us in the next session. So let us now listen to the higher powerful cognitions on manifesting the cosmic DNA within us.
The Linga Purana describes the beginning of creation when Brahma, the creator, asked Lord Shiva to create some beings to
Infusing consciousness into the dead DNA structure was a science available in Indian tradition. In Chennai, Mylapore, there was a Chettiar girl, Pumbavai. She died in the snake bite. So her remains, relics was preserved by her father in a pot. So Thiruñana Sambandar, a great saint who knows the science of DNA. Among the modern day saints, modern day means, sorry, I should not use the word modern day, among the recent day saints, in the Vedic tradition, 1000 years means recent days. The recent day saints, this Jnana Sambandar and Tirunavukkarasar, these two have shown physically the science of DNA in their life, doing miracles. That they showed that they had a power over a DNA structure. He gave life. He infused consciousness into the DNA and liberated her. Because whether you like it or not, want it or not, our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. You can see. So, if you elevate your consciousness, naturally like Bhagirath, you will infuse life into the DNA structure of your ancestors and raise their very frequency. If they are in Pitruloka, you will promote them to a higher level. If they are in Bhuloka, you will elevate them to higher consciousness.
I can explain the whole Mahabharata, how this one liberal action and conservative reaction, just that with that one quality, Krishna played the whole drama and won the Kurukshetra war. Sometimes he lost the battle but never lost the war. Yes, in Abhimanyu's issue, they lost the battle. Krishna did shed tears, understand? Because Krishna's one of the important wish was, he wants this whole Bharat to be ruled by his DNA. And he wanted his DNA to be the source of Bharat, which is the right decision, which is the right thing. So it is through Abhimanyu it is going to happen. When Abhimanyu died, he had tears. But fortunately, already Abhimanyu's wife was pregnant. So he won the war, but lost the battle. He would have produced few more kids and managed the country in a much better way. In Abhimanyu's issue, Krishna lost the battle. Abhimanyu's issue was not just Krishna's son, it was Krishna's ambition too. It is through Abhimanyu, Krishna was getting the best DNAs collected, the best Kshatriya and Krishna's intelligence. The Yadava, understand? It is Kshatriyas, Yadavas together formed Bharata, and the whole Bharat is ruled by Kshatriya Yadava DNA. You see the Parikshittu and Dhananjaya and the whole. The original DNA is the perfection is achieved in Parikshittu. That is why I tell you, we can never be destroyed. Because Parikshittu has built the tendency even to withstand the Brahmastra. Understand? Bharat can never be killed. Bharat can never be killed because the whole DNA process itself went through the Brahmastra attack. Of course, don't be lazy for that. But I want to tell you the truth, it cannot be killed. Because the DNA itself has gone through the test. If you know Mahabharata, you can understand what I am saying. Research reports. The most profound research proof of past life connections is documented by National Geographic DNA Journey, Genographic Project, they call it. Diba Ilmes, a past life regression therapist, wrote, "One of my clients is a 39-year-old woman, a computer engineer in Turkey. At first meeting, she mentioned that she had an attraction to Russia. Since childhood, she found herself as a woman in Russia. In first past life regression therapy, she sent her DNA samples to Genographic Project to National Geographic. The results show the origin goes to Russia." In DNA, understand. In the second regression session, she found herself as a young woman in a small village which she called Lapland. She had been killed by German soldiers along with the entire village. Evidence showed that Lapland was an area in Sweden and the German soldiers had killed all people in Lapland in the late World War II. Again, the National Geographic Genographic Project showed her DNA connection to Lapland. I completely agree with it. I can give you from my own example, my own life, the extraordinary intelligence I show in the knowledge of the Vedic tradition, Puranas, the Upanishads, or the traditional scriptures, and the memory I exhibited before even the age of 10, without even being trained in any formal way. Of course, not just my family, the whole village, Thiruvannamalai village is a witness for the extraordinary way of me expressing the stories, the Upanishads and Gita and Yoga Sutra and whatnot. So I can tell you, this revelation is truth, And of course, Bhagavad Gita says, "Bahuni me vyatitani janmani tavacharjuna tanyaham veda sarvani natvam vetta param tapaha." Krishna says, you and I have passed many births, O Arjuna. Difference is I can remember all of them, but you don't know yours. A research by Caroline from Galactic Foundation. They have a website, galacticfoundation.com. They say, dormant DNA activation activates the dormant portions of the brain. Average person with one strand of activated DNA use only 10% of brain capacity. So DNA activation increases the capacity of the brain. And this is one truth, how the activation of DNA, the second strand, third strand, the next strands, activates the capacity of brain. There is another one research, Dr. Rick Strassman states, so his research says, DNA activation in turn activates the pineal gland, Ajna Chakra, located in the middle of the brain, at the back of the third eye region. It is called seat of the soul. Inside the pineal gland is the master cell, which is the master key to all our functions, from color of our hair to the way we wiggle our feet. Beth Coleman, his research. This master cell in the pineal gland has the youth and vitality chromosomes responsible for aging process. Activation of this gland leads to increase in melatonin secretion responsible for anti-aging. Melatonin is anti-aging hormone. And there is another one research, Wellness Research Foundation. They say telomere is a portion of DNA that governs an aging process. Each time when a cell divides through the course of evolution, a small portion of this telomere is not copied to the other cells, making them shorter and shorter over time. This is the cause for aging. Aging is defined as per the science. I will define aging as per the consciousness. I will add my own experience on this line. There is another one beautiful research conclusion, by Philip D. Minton and Mr. Alciard. He says, telomerase is an immortality enzyme that controls aging process by rebuilding the telomerase. But gene controlling this telomerase is switched off. Activation of telomerase enzyme leads to anti-aging. So these are some of the Shastra Pramanas, means the Pramanas from the ancient rishis or modern rishis. Now I will add Atma Pramana, my experience, to what it is. So it can be a Apta Pramana for you. The more and more life is added to your life, more strands of DNA is awakened. There are two things. When you are deeper, more strands of DNA are awakened, you will have a complete freedom to live or not to live. Understand? I am not all for living long. I am all for you having freedom to live long or not to live long. When the deeper strands of DNA, more strands of DNA is awakened, you will have, first thing, depth in life. Second, freedom about length in life. So awakening the next strands of DNA directly leads you to awareness. The intense awareness directly leads you to the awakening of deeper strands of DNA. But it's a vicious circle. Understand? It's a vicious circle. When you try to awaken the DNA, you feel you don't have enough awareness. If you try to have enough awareness, you feel enough strands of DNA is not awakened. How to break the vicious circle? That is where the role of the master's play comes in. That is where the master's role comes in. Transmission of lamp is needed. Person whose all strands of DNA is awakened can easily, physically transmit and awaken your next level strands of DNAs, second, third, fourth, fifth. If only one strand of your DNA is awakened, you can easily awaken at least next 5. If already 3 is awakened in you, you can easily activate next 10. Sorry, totally 12, next 9. You can activate the whole thing. So pushing you to the next level happens by initiation. That is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Taking you step by step. First, removing all the fear engrams. Then, greed engrams. Then, deeper engrams related to matter. Removing the mud in which you are stuck. And through initiation, awakening all strands of DNA. So that you can have wisdom and anti-aging. So process with the master, Upanishad, process with the master is the only way for growing younger and growing in wisdom. The inner awakening will awaken the DNA. I think I can name it as DNA awakening. Inner DNA awakening. Inner awakening leads to DNA awakening, and that naturally leads to more awareness, growing younger and growing in wisdom. The scientist Daniel Winter and his heart coherence team found proof that human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. The whole NSP is proved just this one statement, through this one statement. NSP is all about reprogramming your human emotions, removing your fear, removing your useless, tiring desires. This truth says your human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. When these emotions are removed, the unnecessary emotions and samskaras are removed, your DNA is reprogrammed, immediately your immune system also gets shaped. That is why people walk out of chronic diseases, deadly diseases, incurable long-term diseases, the disease which needs long-term drugs and therapies. Even from those diseases, people just like that walk out. Why? I have seen thousands of people walking out of cancer in NSPs. Just 4 days. At least few thousands I have seen walking out of cancer. And 90% of the people who attend the program I have seen walking out of depression. 90% walking out of depression. The remaining 10 also does not want to walk out. It is the depression. They have too much of vested interest in their depression. I have seen. All almost all spiritual tradition stops with awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. That's all. They stop with it. Siddha tradition is the first science, spiritual science, which has dived deep into the realms of awakening the deeper strands of your very DNA. Making new man is possible only through Siddha tradition. Of course, Siddha tradition is not separate from Vedic tradition. I can say a small secret mystical group which was doing higher parts of research and development in Vedic tradition can be called as Siddha tradition. Nobody has done so much work, so much of research and development. Nobody has revealed so much in the line of awakening the deeper strands of your DNA. Siddha tradition works with such powerful process. Straight away, they work with death to awaken your deeper strands of DNA. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare. Decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. Kurvanneveka karmani jijivishechadagum samaha. As a disciple of Upanishadic rishis, as a follower of Upanishads, declare Kurvanneveka karmani jijivishet chadagum samaha. I decide to live. My decision is for life. From now on, not only consciously, even unconsciously, subconsciously, I will not entertain decision against life. I'll entertain only decision for life.
Even 1 year or 2 year, the kids who practice this yoga systematically, properly, their very DNA structure changes to Mahasadashiva's DNA. Every Kundalini Rajju and every Shiva Stamba is literally Sadashiva's Murti, Mahasadashiva's Murti. Through yoga, literally, your DNA can be altered to Mahasadashiva's DNA.
Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. All my disciples and all my Sri Kailasas, all my Adinams and Ashrams, temples, gurukuls, every person and every place associated with me should radiate the power of unclutching. Absolute peace-centered powerfulness. Peace-centered powerfulness in the very air, in the very garden, in the very entrance. All our temples, ashrams, Adinavasis, devotees, disciples, anyone follows me. Understand? This is the brand. Your 3 eyes should radiate the peace-centered powerfulness. People should know, what is this? So much is going on. Our devotees should be in a space. No sudu, no sornai, no bothered, any titting, any abusing, no sudu, no sornai, no bothering, no disturbance, absolute peace, love, joy, bliss. Titting, mouthil, blood vending, getting earsil, no blood vending. Titting, mouthil, blood vending, getting ears, peacefully existing. Understand? No sudu, no sarnai, no problem. Is brand of Nithyananda. Neither violent nor agitated or powerlessness. Absolute peace. Peace established in powerfulness. Powerfulness established in peace. That's a space of Sri Kailasa. Understand? I want to tell you, all the devotees whom I really love sincerely, who are in love with me, learn this secret. I tell you absolutely, with all my integrity to Paramashiva, I promise, Paramashiva is real, Sri Kailasa is real, Kalabhairava is real, Nandi is real, Ganapati is real, Subramanya is real, Parashakti is real, Vishnu is real. The space of Sri Kailasa is real, I tell you. It is just to tell this to all of you and inspire all of you. Give you the glimpse of this experience so that the virtuous circle will start in you. See, once I give you one experience, then you start moving towards the Paramashiva. Then he gives more experience. Then you start moving towards him more. This is what I call virtuous circle. Pushing this virtuous circle to start is what is the job of Guru. And maintaining the virtuous circle and increasing the speed is job of the Linga and Sangha. Understand? That is why I sincerely request all the viewers, please register for Atmalinga Mandala process. Coming December 14th and 15th, we have 2-day Atmalinga Mandala process and Vishesha Diksha initiation. All of you will receive Atmalinga made out of the space of Kailasa. Understand? When the space of Kailasa is brought and made into material, matter, it becomes Spatika. And that Kailasa energy, Sri Kailasa energy, is filled in that and given to you as a gift. Send an email, register programs.nithyananda.org/Atmalinga. It's completely free program. You can come to any one of our Sri Kailasa all over the world, any one of the ashrams, temples, gurukuls, universities, adhinams, and receive the Atmalinga. Understand? Peace-centered powerfulness is the fragrance, breathing space of Sri Kailasa, Paramashiva. Bring extreme peace, peace-centered power manifestation, peace-centered powerfulness. More and more completion inside, more and more unclutching inside. Throw all the rubbish out through cathartic processes, detox processes. Do samskara dahana kriya, do mrigasharira vasa. All these are detox processes. Do nirahara samyama. Unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. Unclutching is such ultimate. As I said, it makes you altogether a different metal. I have seen how unclutching makes people powerful. Somebody sent a message. I want to know what is being taught
in Nithyananda Sangha. All the devotees and disciples, men, women, especially women, are standing so strong for Swamiji. What is being taught? Simple, unclutching. Any titting, any abusing, any negativity, any false, any rumor, no sudu, no sornai, no agitation, no disturbance, no agitation, no powerlessness, no violence. Titting fellow while bloodwanding, getting person ears, silent peaceful irnding. Absolute powerfulness centered peace, peace centered powerfulness. Not the peace out of weakness, no. Powerfulness, peace centered on powerfulness. Anoraniyan mahato mahiyan. The consciousness which is atom inside the atom and universe more than the universe, that starts growing inside your body when you start developing the practices which raises the peace-centered powerfulness. Understand? Peace-centered powerfulness starts growing in your life with these 5 things. Detoxing methods like samskara dakana kriya, mrigasharira vasa, nirahara samyama, unclutching, completion. Do all these practices. Deeper and deeper peace-centered powerfulness will start growing. Peace-centered powerfulness makes you different, metal altogether. It changes the very structure of your DNA, molecular structure, biomemory, muscle memory, the very quality of bioenergy. There are 4 situations in your life where consciousness is directly influencing your DNA. When you are hungry, when you are angry, when you are lusty, when you are about to fall sleepy, too tired, just want to get lost, withdraw. These 4 situations, your consciousness directly influences the DNA. The door between the consciousness and DNA is open. During these 4 situations, if you use these 4 situations, you can detox, remove all the unconscious ideas, words you stored inside you, and you can pull them out at Mahavagya. Powerful sounds, Mahavagya, inside you. I'll give you the precise conclusion. Whenever you feel hungry, angry, lusty, sleepy, intensely reverberate your whole being with Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With the decision, let my being, let my consciousness manifest itself through my DNA using this Mahavagya as connection point. Let Mahavagya be the connective point. I tell you, immediately you will experience Kailasa. This Mahavagya is directly from Kailasa. Your life is all about what kind of a connection your consciousness and DNA has. That's all. Chit Jata Kranti. Chit means consciousness. Jata means DNA. DNA is the closest matter which can have connection with consciousness. Chit Jata Granthi. The knot between the Chit and Jata. What is the material with which that knot is made? That sound. Sound is the material with which that knot is made. What kind of a sound made that knot? Listen, I'm repeating. If Mahavagya is the sound with which Chit and Jata is connected, you will have ultimate superconscious mutation. Ultimate superconscious mutation. Understand? The strands of DNA, components of DNA is kept together through sound. So, if you want superconscious mutation in you, the sound through which your DNA is kept together need to be dismantled and the ultimate sound need to be inserted. Understand? You need to disconnect the threads with which your consciousness and DNA is bound together and alter the connecting point, the sound, into highest possible sound. What kind of a sound is used to bind your consciousness and DNA strands together? That decides what kind of a powers you are going to manifest and what kind of a life you are going to have in your body.
Same way in the inner awakening, every session is to turn on, activate the DNA so that the experience can be transmitted as it is. There's one more very interesting bit of information I have. It's from psychedelicadventure.com, website psychedelicadventure.com. Scientists irradiated DNA with laser light. On a screen, wave pattern was formed. The wave pattern still remained even after removal of DNA. It infers, point 1, the energy from outside of space still flows through activated wormholes after DNA removal. Means, once the initiation is given, even if you are not physically around me, the connection and energy transmission constantly goes on. This is the secret. DNA can create magnetic wormholes which receives bits of information outside time and space. That's what we call consciousness. So till the wormholes are created in your DNA, you need an outside master. Once the wormholes are created in your DNA, you don't need outside master there. Outside guru sits inside you as Antar Guru and teaches you. He sits inside you and goes on supplying the knowledge. And another one important information, the last punchline. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Whatever I downloaded through my wormholes in DNA can be transmitted to you without using my words, without you seeing or listening. Just if your DNA is activated or turned on. That is what I call initiation, Upanishad. Only in the beginning you need to listen to my words. If the DNA gets activated or turned on, no need for words, no need for ordinary way of teaching. Just the transmission, the initiation, energy darshan is enough. That is what I was telling yesterday. It is initiation is like an intense downloading into you. The knowledge and consciousness and information in this biomemory, in this DNA, is just transmitted. That is why these acharyas, once they are initiated, our trained teachers to go around and take classes, once they are initiated, there are thousands of information they never learnt from my books or heard from me, starts expressing through them. The answers which they would have never heard from me or read from my books suddenly starts expressing. How? This is the science. If your DNA is turned on or activated, these bits of information which gets downloaded through the wormholes created in DNA can just be transmitted without any conventional methods. This is what is happening during every initiation, every process in inner awakening. This is what I am doing in our Vidyalayas, in our Gurukuls. Scientists Grezna and France found out that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. Please understand, it's a new word, wormholes. Wormholes are tunnels like connections between areas in universe through which DNA attracts bits of information outside time and space and passes them on to our consciousness. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Let me add my own experience for this. They say, the scientists are saying that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum producing magnetic wormholes. That wormholes can attract bits of information outside time and space.
See, all the incarnations of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. whether it's a powers or the state, space. Listen intensely whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Please understand how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Anything from any of you. I have nothing to ask from you. I have something lot to give you. All I wanted is understand the simple things. You are more than your body. You have something called consciousness. That consciousness is a pure reflection of Paramashiva. I can put this enlightenment DNA into that consciousness. It can seep into your regular DNA, physical, biomemory, muscle memory, bioenergy. And you can start manifesting these powers intensely. All these are not stories. Understand? What is it that constitutes an enlightened being as enlightened being? The DNA. Please understand the one line, a simple line, decision to be big. Please get it? Decision to be big. Decision to be bigger than anything you know. Decision to be bigger than anything you know will end only in Advaita space. I put it in a very colloquial way. Decision to be bigger than anything you know. The consciousness of the fish, through the natural selection process, evolves in its DNA levels through various mutation. Understand? No DNA mutation is an accident. It is surely for the sake of better way of existence. By the very tendency of the consciousness is expansion, survival and expansion, living and enriching. The very DNA's programming is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. It is integrated to its existence and authentic to its experience of identity, I, and it takes responsibility for further expansion, enriching.
Because of the fundamental quality of the consciousness, consciousness goes through a natural selection process in the DNA mutation. And fish becoming tortoise is an example for this conscious natural selection process. Second, conscious artificial selection. Example for this is human beings breeding various types of dogs, various breeds and varieties of dogs. First, you understand the dogs fear greed and intervene artificially in its natural flow of life, and through the external intervention you start breeding various varieties based on your needs. Dog breeding is conscious artificial selection process. That's an example. Third, beyond these two, something called conscious selection process. You, human being, consciously choosing consciousness as the foundation of your very existence and liberating yourself, enlightening yourself. Moksha and Jivan Mukti, becoming the reality of your existence, is conscious selection process. Understand? For this process, an incarnation happens. Incarnation happens to make the human being's DNA understand the conscious selection is possible and it is good. Bringing that great news to the humanity is the responsibility of an incarnation, avatar. Avatars happen for this vision. Whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether DNA need to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or conscious breakthrough need to happen. For example, in the natural selection of DNA process, fish evolves as tortoise, tortoise evolves as pig, pig evolves as man, animal, Narasimha. Then you need superconscious intervention to push the natural selection process of DNA to have a quantum jump. See, from man, animal, jump to an animal, listen carefully. From man, animal, jumping to an animal without consciousness is easy. It may have the form of a man, but it will not be completely carrying the consciousness of a man. So, from man animal, if the jump has to happen to man, human being, not just DNA need to evolve through its natural selection process, conscious intervention is required. That is why when Vishnu comes as a man animal, Narasimha, and pushes the natural selection process of DNA to the next level, Paramashiva comes as Sarabeshwara and pushes the conscious intervention and takes the whole thing to the next level being. Every time when Vishnu comes as incarnation to give a natural selection breakthrough of a DNA, a quantum jump, Vishnu comes and gives a breakthrough in the natural selection DNA process. Paramashiva comes and gives a breakthrough in superconscious level.
One more thing. Now the scientists are saying constantly our body is getting updated. Our body is healing itself. But when you bring back your past memory, engrams, when you have your engraved memories, again and again you bring the same kind of body. Recently I read a beautiful book, Biology of Belief. Great doctor and a research scholar. He says, in the biology we believe that DNA, our cells, only they manage our system. But he says after 30 years of research, not only DNA and cells are not managing your body, your belief system guides the DNA and cells. Whatever you believe, whatever you think you are, only that guides your DNA and cells. And moreover, he says that structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's an important. Structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's a very surprising or amazing breakthrough.
Not only during spiritual healing, even during initiations, and when people come and sit near me in my breathing space, I can see very clearly their epigenome starts getting awakened, restructures itself, realigns itself. There is another research I was reading. In a vacuum tube, if there are some electrons lying random, if a human DNA is introduced, immediately they all come to a clear, organized shape. They all just stand up. It's like when master enters, how you automatically stand up. They all just organize themselves. Even after the DNA, human DNA was removed, they all stay back in the same shape. Same way, I can see very clearly when people sit in my breathing space, especially during Pada Puja, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I can see very clearly their body just recupes and transforms. I used to wonder how to express this clearly in scientific terms. Hassan Church has done that job. Very beautifully, very scientifically, he has explained. The science of epigenome and epigenetics is the revelation. It's a science which proves now the declarations
of Patanjali and Swatmarama and all great Vedic rishis, and my own experience. The quality of your consciousness I can say these honest researchers should form a team and just create the modern day Vedic civilization where we go on offering all this great knowledge and people can come and learn and experience. All right, instead of telling somebody else, I myself will initiate this job. Where this great modern day researchers are encouraged and like doctorate, we will honor them with Rishi title, which we have authority. We have authority to give that. I'm so happy when I read these researches. At least one part of humanity is heading in right direction. Some of these great researches about epigenetics and epigenome is popularized, people will get back to the grain-based civilization. This epigenetics and epigenome researches will prove the lives offered in the Vedic tradition, the great Vedic tradition, are not expense. It is an investment for the great truths which is already and yet to be revealed to the planet Earth. The quality of your consciousness decides diseases, longevity, quality of life, pain, depression, everything. Even the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, heart diseases, sugar, everything. So I tell you, wake up and raise your consciousness. Not only to transform your DNA, to transform the whole world. See, when you transform your DNA, it is not just the great service done to you alone. It will be the greatest service you are doing to the world, whole world, because when your DNA is transformed, you see, when your consciousness is brought to certain level, whoever you touch will be impacted by your consciousness, and their epigenome also will be re-altered, and their DNA will be transformed, and they get back to their health. This is the science of healer's initiation. That's what I am doing. Not only I transformed my epigenome and transformed my DNA structure,
and brought the highest possible conscious expression in this body and mind, whoever is touched, if they also can raise their consciousness, of course, when I touch, the physical and mental healing happens. And if they also put little bit of their effort and take up the responsibility to receive it completely, then a complete epigenome transformation, DNA transformation happens in them, and they also start experiencing the higher and higher possibilities of the consciousness in their body mind. So naturally, when they touch somebody else, their epigenome gets awakened, the DNA gets transformed, the health starts happening in that person. This is what the ripple wave effect. We are always taught genes are responsible for our diseases. No, it's not true. Even your DNA is not responsible. The quality of your consciousness is responsible. The quality of consciousness can directly change DNA. Asan Church very beautifully proves even the persistent diseases handed over to you by the previous generations, like cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. Another one research proves only 35% of your DNA is responsible, only 35% for what you are, who you are, how you are, and all the major factors like your longevity, disease, health and everything, only 35%. The quality of your consciousness, the quality of consciousness in which you are living is directly responsible. It can just alter, transform any disease, including diseases like cancer, arthritis, handed over to you through generations. Understand without completing your root thought pattern, your DNA layers are not awakened. Mitochondria cell energy is not awakened. Once you discover your root thought pattern and complete with it, immediately your Kundalini is awakened. Your mitochondria cell energy goes up. Your DNA level, DNA awakening, DNA layer awakening drastically increases. I tell you, even if you marry, after your DNA layers awakened, for common human beings, normal human beings, 2 layers of DNA is awakened. At least if 6 is awakened, if you find your root thought pattern and complete, 6 layer of DNA will be awakened in you. If 6 layer of DNA is awakened, your child will be enlightened being. You will have an enlightened child. Even if you marry, you will enrich the world by your enlightened child. Even through marriage, you will be enriching the world. If you have not found your root thought pattern and completed with it, even with sannyas, you will only be headache to the world. You will not be enriching the world, you will just be encroaching the world. Either you encroach or enrich. If you don't enrich, you encroach. Even with marriage, you can enrich the world if you find your root thought pattern and complete it. If not, you will be encroaching the world. Enriching
or encroaching is up to you.
Can leaders be created? Are they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, manifest what he wants as a reality in his life. Is a leader. If your conscious decision, will persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest. What do you want? I tell you that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. When I say wake up in Brahma Muhurta, 4:30 to 6, if you give up your sleep, that tyaga makes your DNA develop in the natural selection process. Choose, take a quantum jump which will make your brain never fall into coma. You will be alive and aware even when you go into dream, deep sleep, and even when you leave the body. Ichcha mrityutva. The death by will given to you if you wake up in Brahma Muhurta. Listen. When the taste is sacrificed, your body starts developing, your DNA starts developing subtle capabilities to live not only with minimum food, with a renewable energy. So naturally, you go on renewing the source for your existence. I tell you, the best way to recharge yourself, rejuvenate yourself, most sweetest, intimate visualizations. If you feel you neither have Guru nor have God, even loving memories with your spouse or with your boyfriend or girlfriend is okay. That's the next level, but that is okay. Second way of rejuvenating the system is powerful words, verbalizations, mantra chanting. Third, pranayama, breathing, the restrained, controlled, trained breathing. I tell you. Every time you hold the prana and do the kumbhaka, your DNA gets the breakthrough. It starts learning to survive. It develops multiple abilities and capabilities. Understand how one cell started going through the mutation process with a natural selection, started recognizing the sunlight, then started recognizing colors, then started seeing visuals and evolved as I. Same way, every time you do pranayama, your internal organs goes through a powerful quantum breakthrough in the natural selection process of your DNA. Fourth way of rejuvenating yourself is liquids. Last is only solid. And I am telling you, in every level you do tyaga. Start sleeping under the sky. Reduce the thickness of your mattress. Start living with minimal clothes. Slowly, slowly. Don't try wildly if you are in a 0-degree country and try to be without clothes. Don't do something stupid. But slowly, supporting the natural selection process of your DNA to have a quantum jump, tyaga, conscious decision helps like anything. In every level, tyaga makes your DNA take a quantum jump. And same way, I tell you, when your body is filled with sexual hormones, especially when your body is getting sexually matured between 14 to 21, if you do the tyaga of sex, between 14 to 21, renounce sex, I tell you, you will build the best body and mind, and the kind of the natural selection process your DNA will go through and the kind of a system you will build, oh God, you will have an amazing capacity to receive information, process and make decision. Something called the Meda Buddhi gets awakened in your system. Brain develops some most subtle grooves which receives information from multiple direction, processes them and reveals the reality and gives you the decisions, I tell you, of Guru Tattva. Let me define tyaga using conscious decision-making power to give great breakthroughs to your DNA's natural selection process and make your DNA take a quantum jump to the next level is tyaga. Listen, I'll repeat. For example, if you decide to sacrifice taste, eat only for keeping the body alive, energetic. Just decide, let me sacrifice taste, I tell you. Please understand the statement I am making is a real truth. Your very DNA learns to live with a natural, renewable energies like air, sun rays. It starts producing starch and energy, converting the sugar to energy directly from the space. Please understand. digesting, converting sugar into energy, that whole process, that mechanism, that DNA is same in tree and you. I tell you, in every level. Tyaga. Makes your DNA's natural selection process take a quantum jump and raise you to the level of manifesting state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Essence of today's satsang is Tyaga is Guru Tattva. Guru Tattva is Tyaga.
The first and foremost thing a human being should do to himself is being sure about himself. Being sure about you and understanding living in the perpetual possibility is possible. Living in the perpetual possibility is possible. The perpetual possibility, perpetual completion, perpetual Upanishad, perpetually living enlightenment is possible. This is what I call the DNA of all the great enlightened masters. That programming can grow in you through this life bliss meditation. Nitya Dhyan, please understand. Yesterday I was expanding the DNA of the masters, enlightened masters, from Buddha to J. Krishnamurti. I was expanding on the DNA of enlightened masters. Today, what I am sharing with you all, this life bliss meditation, Nitya Dhyan, will give you the experience of the DNA of enlightened beings, and this process, when it is done every day, makes the DNA of enlightenment grow in your system. You will experience the restful awareness, the experience of non-doing among all your doing. Please understand. When I say non-doing, I don't mean lying down lazily. I mean enjoying the restful awareness of non-doing amidst doing everything. Nitya Dhyan is like coming to terms with reality.
Today I decided, because all the physics, biology, chemistry circuits from Agama and all the major mandalas and yantras, I am going to physically draw and fix it on the roof of that whole mandapa, Sadashiva Mandapa. Like Sri Chakra, Sri Mandala, there are many mandala structures which are, just by staring at them, your DNA structure will get aligned to that. And certain power manifestation will start happening in you. I tell you, 21 minutes, if you just stare at Sri Mandala every day, your third eye will start functioning. Because that Sri Mandala itself is so beautiful, it directly represents the cosmic DNA. The cosmic DNA is in the Sri Mandala, Sri Yantra, Sri Chakra, with the 43 triangle and 2-layer lotus and 3-layer avarana. It's called Navavarana Mandala. Actually, it's a line diagram of cosmic DNA. So if you stare at that through your third eye, your DNA will get aligned to the cosmic DNA. And you start manifesting powers.
This is the way you are hardwired. Your bioenergy is hardwired. Your DNA is programmed with cosmic truths which I am talking now. Every word I am uttering is reverberating in your DNA. I am not talking to your societal mind. I am talking to your DNA. And I am directly making your DNA manifest these cosmic truths. Whatever I am talking is the existence and truth of the cosmos. I am revealing the truths as it is from the cosmos and cosmic archives, Akashic records. From the cosmic archives, I am revealing the truths as it is. Your DNA carries the whole cosmic records in a microchip form. The whole cosmic record, whole cosmic knowledge, the whole cosmic memory, the whole cosmic programming, the law, software, programming with which the whole cosmos is functioning, the same program is in your DNA. Now I am just awakening it. I am rebooting and cleansing all the viruses, delusions, unnecessary confusions and localized ideas, and awakening the cosmic truths in your DNA, in your very bioenergy. Whatever I am talking is not new to you. It is all already programmed in your DNA as cosmic truths. The truths I am revealing, this is the program based on which cosmos functions. This is the program based on which your DNA is functioning. I am just going to spiritually electrocute your DNA. I am going to plug my being with your being and spiritually electrocuting you to manifest all these cosmic truths which is already there in your DNA as your very DNA program. So understand, you don't even need to worry, you don't need to be afraid, you don't need to feel sad. Will you be able to realize all these truths or not? I commit with you. I am awakening all these cosmic truths which is already in your DNA to reality by spiritually electrocuting you with my being. I am a being from Kailasa, the space of cosmos where cosmic beings lives complementing each other, not only no contradiction, complementing each other in absolute oneness. I am here to share all the best things from Kailasa to all human beings. Superconscious breakthrough, the greatest way to exist within you and with others. The principles of relationship with you, with the cosmos, with the universe, with the nature, and the cosmic beings, whom we call in Hindu tradition Devas. And the great, extraordinary DNA, the highest tree DNA is Kalpavriksha, highest animal DNA is Airavata, highest human possible DNA is Paramashiva himself manifesting as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am here to gift all this to human beings.
By their very DNA, women have the capacity, groundedness to hold an ecosystem, a family together, a team together, a community together. So keeping something very stable, keeping it together and making it functional. Women have their own intuitive intelligence in that field. So Hinduism creates an ecosystem for every woman to manifest that possibility, that power. This knowledge is documented and transmitted from generation to next generation just through the DNA. Hinduism has a great unique style of Varnashrama Dharma. Please understand. I want every one of you to understand. Our Varnashrama Dharma of Hinduism is not anyway classifying human beings as higher or lower based on their birth. No, I wanted to make it very clear. The Varnashrama Dharma gives unique place to all the Varnas and all the ashramas, creates an ecosystem for every type of being to flower. Varna Ashrama Dharma is knowledge transmission through DNA.
Taking the next body.
Sati, the women committing suicide when the husbands die. We need to look in a little bit. You won't find a single reference of a Hindu king, even if he conquers other kingdom, disrespecting women or raping them, imprisoning them or abusing them or using them. You won't find a single reference. Look into the history. Our women carried the best DNA, developed
by our rishis. Stealing our women was the worst stealing done. That is the worst conspiracy done against Hinduism. Because the best DNA which our ancestors built with so much of sacrifice, this whole thing actually need to be revisited. How the sati was forced on us. Why will a Rajput queen, till yesterday she lived as a queen, respected, revered even by king? Please understand. In the Saptapadi, the fourth vow is you will not force yourself on the other person physically or psychologically whenever the other person is not ready. The fourth vow in the Saptapadi, when she has been living like that even in the marriage, treated with so much of respect and sacred way, why will she want to live being tortured by brutally, raped, abused, tortured by the beasts?
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, to all the viewers who's watching us live right now, that was an amazing session Swamiji revealed on the cosmic DNA. Understand one thing, the cosmic DNA is nothing but awakening the Paramashiva in it, the Paramashiva DNA. As Swamiji says very beautifully, when we manifest powers or when we practice whatever Swamiji is teaching, such like the completion process or the unclutching, everything what the Swamiji is teaching, the DNA, actually if you see, we have 12 strands of DNA, but a human being is only able to use only the four 12 strands of DNA. What happens to the rest? So understand the two parts of DNA. One is known by the science, which is responsible for your form, disease, and all that. The unknown, which is the second part, one which scientists calls it as junk DNA or shadow DNA, the Jivatman DNA, the self DNA. Awakening the self DNA because that has all extraordinary powers. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the junk DNA which the scientists are yet to scientists which are yet to discover, the DNA has the possibilities for you. It carries the highest possibility, the highest identity which a human being is supposed to manifest. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the science of superconsciousness is there in the very DNA itself. It just need to be awakened. As very beautifully Swamiji said in one satsang, that the descendants of the superconsciousness is a conscious decision. The good news is, the moment you can decide to be liberated, there is no step by step is required for it. The moment consciously you can declare, I'm unclutched, then the space of pure superconsciousness will just blast into your whole body and your DNA and just awakens that DNA in you. So now understand one thing. Decide consciously hold that the superconscious decision, the conscious decision that you are Paramashiva, and tell Paramashiva, Prabhu, Mahadeva, I know you reside in me. I invoke you with all my being. Please open up yourself to me. Let your conscious decision capacity manifest in my DNA and upgrade myself from the natural selection process to the unconscious decision process. Okay, I request all participants to post your understandings. Ma, Lee, Cody, Nithyananda, Mom. Looks like you're new to this program. Ma Vera Lucia Silva, Nithyanam to you. Ma Purushananda, Nithyanandam. Ma Chunyu, Nithyanam to you. Ma Nithyanam to Ma Haidesh like also. Yes, Nithyanandam. Yes. So now, understand one thing. As Swamiji is saying very beautifully, to awaken this conscious DNA in all of us, you do not need any methodologies, you do not need any some injection, or nothing is needed for you. It is only one decision which is needed. If you realize you are Paramashiva, naturally those chemicals of Paramashiva starts releasing in you. As Swamiji says very beautifully, you manifest what you believe, not what you think. If you believe consciously that you are Paramashiva, naturally you will manifest the state of Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva, the being of Paramashiva, the powers of Paramashiva. You will just start radiating Paramashiva. I would like to ask a question to all the participants who's watching us live right now. Whenever you're powerless, okay, like whenever you are sad, at this moment of time, like whenever you see Swamiji's darshan, won't all of us feel so happy about it? We feel that Swamiji, like obviously Swamiji makes us feel happy about it, right? Why? I request all participants to post your understandings. You can post your answers. What do you feel? If you're in a problem, whenever you feel stuck, and during the point of time, you come across Swamiji's darshan, and you see Swamiji's darshan or you see Swamiji's satsang, and you feel so happy about it. What's your experience after that? Because all of you to post your answers. Yes. Ma Andeshwari, Ma Nistare Gunya, yes, Nithyananda Ma. Okay. Many of us would think whenever we come across Swamiji's darshan, Ma Purushananda is saying, I feel Swamiji is radiating a light and also want to go with him right away. That's wonderful, Ma. It's because of, okay, now you're experiencing this. Why? Because Swamiji has decided and he is consciously living that he is Paramashiva. No matter what it is, my gurus have told me. My guru Anniga Raghueshwar has told me very clearly that I am Paramashiva and I am here to prove that for all of you. As Swamiji says very beautifully, I am not here to prove that I am God, but I am here to prove that you are God. Swamiji is making all of us to experience that you are also Paramashiva. It's not just only he is Paramashiva alone. No. He is here telling each and every one of us that you are also Paramashiva. So, it's because consciously Swamiji has decided in him that he is Paramashiva. No matter whatever happens in him, he is Paramashiva. That's why whenever we connect with Swamiji, whenever we are stuck or we are facing some difficulty, whenever we see Swamiji, immediately we feel that because he is consciously radiating that. That is the power of the cosmic DNA. When you consciously decide that you want to become Paramashiva, you have the ability, your whole being starts radiating that. You'll see The moment you start declaring yourself that you are Paramashiva, Purushananda, you're saying this, you feel Swamiji is such a radiant, intense light, ma. If you decide the same thing, understand your body will start emitting that grace in you. You start radiating that pure light, which you see in Swamiji. Yes. So now understand what Swamiji is saying. Actually, you have 25 heads in your real sense. Paramashiva. The 25 independently intelligent tracks running in your brain is a normal standard for any Hindu DNA. Anything which you think is not possible, pen down 25 items. So request all the participants to write down 25 such items in your life or 25 such incidents, situations in your life or problems in your life where you feel you are not able to, where it's not possible for you to move any of these in your life. To give an example, all of you want to experience becoming a Sarvangi Pita, a Yajaman or a Karta. All of us want to experience the space of Sarvangi Pita. But you feel it's impossible for you. And like even if you do even if you start taking much steps for it, you feel you're not going to reach that state no matter how hard you're working, no matter how hard I'm trying. Pen down those kind of situations, those such items where you feel it is impossible for you to manifest these 25 items in your life. All of you can post in the chat section also your 25 impossibilities, your 25 items where you feel it's impossible for you to manifest it. Ma Virupaksha, Ma Likhori, Ma Jnanapradhani, because all of you to pen down, you can type it down, your 25 impossibilities where you feel it's hard for you to manifest it. Understand one thing, Swami says very beautiful. Anything which is impossible for a human being, anything which the human being thinks is impossible to manifest in your life, Paramashiva can make it happen. Well, to give an example, well, all of us thought the science of third eye, the science of power manifestation was only practiced in our ancient days. It was only practiced during our ancestors' time. It's just a story. It's just that, okay, it happened at a point of time. Now, how are you going to experience it? But now, Swamiji is actually making each and every one of us manifest, experience the science of power manifestation. So understand, anything impossible in your life, Swamiji has the power to make it possible. Because one thing Swamiji says very beautifully, what I ordained, I sustain. When he is saying, when Swamiji says, write down all the things which you feel impossible and make it possible for you, that means he has already given you the power, the knowledge, energy, intelligence to make it possible for you. So now understand, what is it that constitutes an enlightened being as an enlightened being, the DNA? Whatever you know, as you should stand with this one idea. Whatever I know, I'll become bigger than that. Not by making that smaller, but raising me higher and higher. This is very beautifully, Krishna very beautifully says in the Bhagavad Gita. Uddharedhatmanatmanam natmanam avasadaye. Atmai Varyatmano Bandhu, Atmai Varipuratmanaha. Krishna very beautifully says that you are your own friend, you are your own enemy. Just because you are your enemy, do not lower yourself. Raise yourself by yourself and go to higher and higher. Become your friend. You yourself become your friend and raise yourself to higher. Raise yourself to the higher dimension. This is very beautifully Krishna gives this message to Arjuna saying, yes, you are your enemy at times, but just because you are your enemy, just because you're experiencing impossibilities in your life, does not mean you lower yourself. Become your friend for yourself and raise yourself to higher self. As Swami is saying very beautifully, whatever you know, I become bigger than that. Not by making that idea smaller, by raising me higher. Understand? If you feel your impossibilities are big in your life, make yourself bigger than the impossible, saying, I can manifest it in my life. As what Swamiji mean that most of the time we give power to all our impossibilities which we are not having. Technically, if you sit and see all the impossibilities which you're experiencing in your life, it is nothing but your own assumptions which you have created upon yourself. Well, many can be based on your past experiences. Well, most of it will be on the incompletions which you carry about it. So everyone understanding, all the participants, I request you to post any doubts, any question you have. If you have like to share your experience also, please feel free to share it in the chat. It'd be nice to hear from all of you too. Yes. Ma Virupaksha, Ma Nityaprema, Ma Chunyu, Ma Hedishlak, Ma Vera Lucia Silva. Request all of you to post your understandings in the chat. So, understand one thing. You are much more bigger than your incompletion. Your incompletion is just like a tiny big thing, but you are more than that. Like how when you stand in front of Paramashiva is so huge, and you go complain your problems to him. It's the same thing. You are much more than what you think. You have the possibilities which is there in you just by conscious decision. As Swami says very beautifully, you do not need any certain meditation techniques. You don't need anything to awaken this cosmic DNA in all of us. It's all about fundamentally having a conscious decision to awaken it. The moment you decide that you are Paramashiva, your cosmic DNA opens up, which carries the extraordinary possibilities for you. That is when you experience human becoming a superhuman, where you'll be able to do things simultaneously at the same time. You manifest powers where life becomes so joyful. The moment you declare your Paramashiva, all your impossibilities, all the incompletion which you carry just becomes redundant. Like whenever we see Swamiji, all the incompletions we carry or everything which we carry, the moment we see Swamiji, it just goes away. Same thing. The moment you declare you are Paramashiva, all the impossibilities which you carry, everything, your incompletions, your impossibilities, what do you feel about you, your lower inner image, naturally will be clear. With this, Swamiji has given a very beautiful meditation process for us to understand it much better. So let us prepare ourselves for a meditation. Request all the participants to make sure you're sitting in a comfortable area with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Make sure the area which you're sitting is very comfortable and spacious, like enough space for you to sit comfortably. If you like to have a cup of water also, please, I request you all of you to go get and drink some water, freshen up yourself for the meditation. Okay. Ma Mahasada Shiva Priya has posted. We are Paramashiva Swamiji's are like. We want to be with you in our breathing space. That's wonderful, Ma. Now you're taking this conscious decision. You'll see the cosmic DNA, the Jivatma DNA, the DNA which carries extraordinary possibilities for you, will start opening up. Okay. Okay, Makarini Shivanatrajan is asking, love plays a major role in what? Love plays a major role in your very DNA. Yes. So I'm just saying very beautifully, love plays a major role in awakening of the divine life, the Jivatman DNA in all of us, the conscious DNA in all of us. Ma Karini Shivanatrajan, did you get your answer, Ma? Now Swamiji is saying very beautifully, for you to awaken, yes, thank you so much, Ma, for getting back. So now understand one thing. Swamiji says that for you to awaken this, oh, no problem, Ma. There's no problem. Yes. Thank you for giving that feedback, Ma. We'll fix it for you. So now understand one thing. Now Swamiji is saying very beautifully, for you to awaken this Jivatma DNA in you, this divine life DNA in you, love plays a major role in awakening in it. How? So let us get into it. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the Hridaya Kamala meditation, the open of the heart center. This meditation, Swamiji says very beautifully, your Anahata Chakra. Your Anahata Chakra is responsible. It gives love, but it is closed by your impossibilities, your attention need, your incompletion which you keep on carrying within yourself, or the self-hatred pattern which you carry about yourself. When you raise yourself to a higher identity, the first thing which starts manifesting in you is intense love just starts radiating through you. So, let us do this beautiful meditation Swamiji is given. So now, the only thing you have to do is just imagine yourself as headless. Imagine you do not have a head. You have a whole body. You have a neck, you have your body, your chest, your legs, you have everything, but you do not have a head. A being which is headless. Imagine that. You can walk, you can sit down, but feel as if you are headless. Feel that your head has disappeared. All your focus will now be on your heart center. In the beginning, it will just be a pretense where you might feel weird and disoriented. But what happens to all my sense organs? How will I see, hear, speak? Your pre-organs have not disappeared. They have simply slipped into your heart region. Just like how blind men use their hands to see, you will be using your heart. You will be seeing with your heart center from your heart. Just try it. You can. That Swamiji says very beautifully. For you to awaken this DNA in you, the first thing you need to experience is intense love. From your heart center, the overflowing love, which is not conditioned, which is unconditioned. So I request all participants. Okay, Mr. Gunya has beautifully posted. What is it that is imagined of the mind or just squimmering of your heart love for everything and everyone will, even little spider is your friend and mosquito can drink your blood, you never notice. Yes, so now I request all participants to now sit. You can close your eyes, you can walk around, you can sit, you can do whatever you want, but imagine yourself that you do not have a head. Understand Swami is saying very beautifully. It's not that you don't have a head, it's not that you don't have your senses. It is just that your senses have just gone into your heart center. You're gonna start living based on your heart center. You're going to be dependent on your heart center more. Like a blind man. To see everything, he touches, he feels. Feeling has become a main part in him. Just because he does not have an eyesight does not mean he can't feel the world. Does not mean he can live in the world. So he feels that, okay, this is a table, this is a laptop. All these things he is able to feel. This is how he is experiencing his life. No, just understands. Not that his sense organs have been disappeared. It's just that it's just slipped into your heart center. So request all participants to just let's do this intense process for 5 minutes. Visualize yourself as a headless being, where you don't have your eyes, your nose, your mouth, your ears. Everything is just gone back to your heart center. You can do any action which you like to, but just have this imagination in you that you do not have a head. Okay. Now, let us move ahead to the second step which Swamiji has beautifully given for opening up the heart center. Now, as all of us did in the first step, that all of us visualized ourselves being headless and doing various different activities where we mainly focus on our heart center. Now, I request all the participants to stand before a mirror, like you're standing in front of the mirror, look deeply into your eyes and feel as if you're looking from your heart center. Allow every act to be controlled by the heart. Feel the love in your action by and by. You will feel the heart centers flowering, actually flowering. You will feel a blossoming inside. You will feel as if your heart center is blossoming in you. And then you will feel the onrush of love. You will find your very act becoming more loving. That is why when someone is in love, we say he has lost his head. When we are flowering with love, when your heart is overflowing, you actually lose your head. Your actions are no longer controlled by the head. Your actions are mainly controlled by the heart. So I request all participants to stand in front of the mirror and look deeply into your eyes and feel as if you are looking from your heart. From your heart, you're looking at your reflection deeply, intensely in your eyes. Look at your very reflection of your eyes, as if feel as if you are looking at yourself from your heart center. I request all the participants to continue the meditation for few more minutes. Yes. I request all the participants to slowly, very slowly, relax yourself. Okay. Now, I request all participants to post. How was your experience during this powerful meditation? Even for me, being the person who's conducting this meditation, for all of it felt a lots of opening from my heart center itself. Felt like lots of energy which is coming up from my heart center. So, I request all participants to post your experience. How was this? What was your experience during this whole process? Ma Karini, Ma Mahasadashivapriya, Ma Nistrigunya, Ma Jnanapradaini, Ma Heidi Shlek. I request all of you to post. How was it? What was your experience during this intense, powerful meditation? Okay, Ma Mahasadashivapriya has posted very beautifully. I feel like I have a feeling of radiance in my heart. That's wonderful, Ma. As as Swamiji says very beautifully, for you to awaken this conscious DNA in all of us, for you to awaken this cosmic DNA, the first thing you start experiencing when is awakened in you is intense love will start radiating from you. Like you'll feel like overflowing of love coming from your heart center. That's wonderful, Masadashiva Priya. I request all participants to post. Nithyananda, let's come back. I know all of you was doing the intense meditation. Let's come back over here. Nithyananda, yes. Va Chunyu, Va Jnana Pradayini, Va Virupaksha, Ma Karini. I request all of you to post your experiences during the meditation. How did you feel when you did the meditation? I know it was such a wonderful, it was such a powerful process where hardly any words are coming out from all of you. Okay. So with this, so with this, so with this powerful experience which you got from this meditation, let us go to power manifestation. As Swamiji says very beautifully, right after an intense meditation, to hold that space within yourself, the best thing you can do is power manifestation. Actually, when we do the power manifestation, we feel that conscious, when you manifest powers, understands the cosmic DNA in you is only is been awakened from that space, from the very DNA only you're manifesting powers. Okay, Manistriguni has posted, like your heart is always on fire, like you forgot everything and you don't even know your name, only call of that person remind you that Swamiji is your love, is in your love. That's wonderful, Ma. Yes, so now with this beautiful experience we got, let us move ahead to the power manifestation. As throughout the whole day, all those participants very beautifully were manifesting with the playing powers with the 5 elements. In this session, in this round, we'll be playing with the water element, where you'll be moving an object using water. Basically, you'll be, with the help of water, you'll be moving that object to move. So I request all the participants to place your object, start your timestamp camera, ensure the water and the object is visible on the camera. Now, you are going to place an object in the water. For example, you have a cup, you have a bowl of water. In that bowl, you're gonna, let's say, you're gonna put a drop of grain, a rice grain in the water, or a piece of rubber. You're placing it in the water. Also ensure that the object is not too heavy, such that it just sinks. It should be like a lightweight object. You can also put like a grass or a flower, which is lightweight, which does not sink immediately when you put in. Yes. Now, remember Swamiji in your third eye. Remember Swamiji says very beautifully, power manifestation is the awakening. It's your extraordinary possibility which is being manifested from your cosmic DNA. From the intense space of love, you manifest the power which all of us are going to manifest today, using water, using the water element to move the objects from that space. Because all of you to chant the Mahavakya, can start chanting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, by the weight of the object, naturally it will sink down. Use your will. From this intense space, by chanting the Mahavakya, look from your through your three eyes at the object in the water and command that object to move up in the water. Look with all your three eyes at the object and command the object to move it up. You can continue chant the Mahabhakya. If any self-doubt is arising, just drop the self-doubt at Swamiji's feet. Consciously decide you are Paramashiva. As Swamiji said very beautifully, for you to awaken this conscious DNA in you, you do not need anything else. It is only a conscious declaration is needed. So again, declare yourself, I am Paramashiva, I can move this object. Well, according to my mind, according to my logic, it's impossible. But according to Paramashiva, it is possible. Declare yourself again and again and again that you are Paramashiva and you have the ability to move the object. You can continue chanting the Mahavakya. Okay. Now, request all participants to relax yourself and host your manifestations, whether the object lifted off from the water, or like usually when when an object is being lifted from a water, some effect, some ripple effect will start coming up. So did any change in the water happen? Because all of you the post. And with that, because all participants to head to Facebook and post your powerful cognitions, your clicks, your understandings, and how was your experience during this meditation, and how was your experience during this whole power manifestation, how very beautifully Swamiji made us experience the Hridaya Kamala meditation, the awakening of the Anahata Chakra meditation. And what is your understanding which you got from this very beautiful topic on the cosmic DNA, the Jivatman DNA? Understand the extraordinary possibilities which you are experiencing in your life, like the power manifestation. All these comes from your conscious DNA only. The moment you consciously cognize, the moment you consciously declare you are Paramashiva, you are awakening that DNA in all of us. Whenever you declare, everything in my life is impossible, I am not going to move anything in my life, all your incompletions or impossibilities, understand you are touching a normal, you're accessing the normal DNA which you have been using all this while. But the moment you decide, I am Paramashiva, anything which is impossible in my life, I can make it possible. Whether you believe it or not, Swamiji will manifest it for you. The exact moment of time, you are accessing your cosmic DNA, which will help you to manifest your possibilities in an extraordinary way using the powers which Swamiji has initiated into all of us. So, with this, I request all participants to share your experience. You can share your power manifestation results. How was it during the power manifestation? Did the object from your from the object which is kept in the water, did it levitate, or did you create some ripple effect in the water? What is your power manifestation experience? Request all participants to post.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds, sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding.